never known a love so steady. Even gold won't turn your tide. We flow together like an ocean, every low and every high. And I would have you anyway, dear, any way your heart could bear. Even if you had to leave me, I'd always be waiting here. Even when we are apart, I will keep you in my heart. And I wouldn't change a thing, even if I were the king. I've never known a brighter sunset, but every day I see it rise. I never thought it could be better until I saw it in your eyes. Even when we are apart, I will keep you in my heart. I will hold the world at bay just to see you smile again. And when time begins to fade, I will love you just the same. And I wouldn't change a thing, even if I were the king.
Too many days in the darkness without a glimpse of the light. Running tired and broken and scared, but I swear I'll never give up the fight. I see you broken and beat, hat pulled down over your eyes. Every part of you wants to surrender, but darling, you were meant to survive. With every star, we are born again. Open your heart, spend less time in your head. With every star, we are born again. Open your heart, spend less time in your head. Just like a seed in a garden, you will grow to be tall, staring out over miles of land without it, but wanting to build up walls. Lift me up in your branches, we can watch the sunrise. Just a couple of bruised up souls that believe that it was worth one more try.
So now you're here again, knocking at my door. A little too late for, I'm sorry for. The lights went out cause you kept cutting the cord, and I started to fade into your gray. See, I finally opened up my eyes, and I saw me coming back to life. That I'd be better without you inside. It's time to be someone I wanna recognize. The future starts right now. I made a reservation, but you never came, so I'm checking out. The fire you stole away, I know one day we'll come back around. The future is now. The future is now. The future is now. I waited for you in the passenger seat. There's only so far I can ride in your dreams. While you were chasing everything else but me, I'm starting to break out from your gray. See, I finally opened up my eyes, and I saw me coming back to life. That I'd be better without you inside. It's time to be someone I wanna recognize. The future starts right now. I made a reservation, but you never came, so I'm checking out. The fire you stole away, I know one day we'll come back around. The future is now. The future is now. I'm not backing down, cause the future is now. Not backing down, cause the future is now. The future starts right now. I made a reservation, but you never came, so I'm checking out. The fire you stole away, I know one day we'll come back around. The future is now. The future is now. The future is now.
Oh, hello. There we go. Thank you so much for the redemption again, Dirs. Welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT, and we are finally back with Roguetrader. That's right, we are back. And by the end of the last stream, it was like a couple of weeks ago, we found ourselves in Komarog over near the, I think it was just in the beginning of Act 3. Things went awry. It's not a nice place to be. It seems like we are currently under control by the Drukhari, or the Dark Eldar, and they have pitted us against each other in gladiatorial games. We've made it through one round of it. We've kind of trashed some, well, I guess an imposter of a commissar, let's say. And on top of that, we now have 5 out of our main party back with us. We don't have a full party just yet, and we've got a lot of traumas. So from what I can tell, we had, just kind of refreshing myself from last time, if we head over to our journal, you can see that in the chasm, when we arrived, we've just kind of been trying to survive, and now we need to go to the anatomical opera. So just as a refresher for myself and for the bunnies, the Lord Captain Bunnyman's enigmatic ally who prefers to speak in riddles, that's the Harlequin that we somehow managed to impress, which kind of both scares me and, well, maybe not impress, but we made him take pause, because we kind of saw through his riddles, has advised the Bunnyman to search for a maestro of a haggard chorus whose flesh is employed to serve his art. It seems that this mysterious person might provide the bunny trader with the means to escape the Dark City That's the key right there, though it is hard to decipher the exact meaning behind the bizarre stranger's words. So here we are. You can see that we are outside of the anatomical opera. We are mostly okay, although Abelard's seen better days. He's somewhat haggard after his run-in with some type of squiddy from the Matrix, and overall we also have Elliot back. Her firepower is going to be very welcome indeed. Yeah, I can only imagine you completed the last game that you played. That's right, Tosku. So we were able to wrap up the main storyline. It actually has a lot more left to do, but the main storyline is complete in Pacific Drive. Thank you so much to the bunnies who were able to check that out with me, because I am still really fond of that game, and I definitely want to play it some more. Yeah, Bunnyman artwork is spot on. Did you make it yourself? I didn't make it. Raven did. So she's the master right there. So she was the one who came up with our, I think it was this one right here. This is the full set right here, and as you can see, it has my beautiful visage in the 40k universe. So here we are at Rack. Let's kind of reacquaint ourselves. The monster greets you with a menacing snarl. Meats. What kind of creature are you? I mean, it kind of looks like a weird dark Eldar mixed with the Borg. I don't know. The monster snorts and puffs out its massive chest. I am an Akathist, servant of Master Devantius, his meat driver. What the heck is an Akathist? An augmented warrior is called a Rack because the homunculus invades his nature like a conqueror, wrecks the mundanity, and creates perfection from whatever is left. An Akathist is the superior among the Racks, as well as the strongest and the most frightening. So he's like some kind of strange Dr. Frankenstein creation or something like that. Yeah, hey sir, good to see you. Welcome. She did a really good job, Tosku. Yeah. What offenses earned you this hideous... Ooh, I probably shouldn't piss him off. I have no more questions. That's great. Good job. He's obviously risen through the ranks. Can we get inside though? I'll just walk right by you. All right, great. Thanks so much. Glad that you could, glad that you rose in stature there, buddy. I don't know if I necessarily want to be called Rack, unless it's like rack and reload a weapon or something like that. That's about the extent of my racking experience here in 40k. So it's my hope that we'll be able to continue to rack and reload against the enemy instead. Oh, that's not good. Was there poison or something? I'm not looking so good there. So I have been coughing on and off. I still continue to do so. I'm guessing I'm not feeling great. Oh, there is poison. Apparently I have, is that toxins? Mind maggots, death throws. Oh, I forgot about that. My gosh. Hey, Dreamy, good to see you. Welcome back. I forgot about this. So when we were captured by the Drakari, they were torturing us, and they took a tiny little, if you've ever played Baldur's Gate 3, right in the very first intro scene, so I'm not spoiling anything, they've got this little mind flayer parasite, and they put it through your eye. Ugh, I have a thing about eyes. But they did something similar to you here, and it's holding on to, I think, your brain stem or something, and basically it eventually will kill you. So we got to get rid of it. It's not enough to escape. We have to get rid of this thing, but apparently it is about to die, which means we are about to die. So this is kind of a dire situation right now. I'm seeing a lot of, I'm guessing, cages. This is pleasant.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Level Komrog. We definitely want to try. Wait, our crew is here? Can I talk to him? Ravor. Vigdis. Yeah, this is our crew. Oh no, they captured our whole... Through the bars of the grate you're walking on, you see a bottomless abyss. It beckons you to jump in and promises an embrace softer than any featherbed in the world. Oh, Danrock. What? Wait, Voidveer? Hang on. Oh, that's not Voidveer. Okay, what is this? Am I dreaming? This is Theodora and Kunrad Voidveer, but I mean, they're not here for sure, so maybe this is all a dream? Mort Edelthrud? The thick curtain shoves you away. It is surprisingly strong for a lifeless piece of fabric. I didn't even see fabric other than the Immaterium. There's Tervantius. What's his deal? Have some important conversations here? Okay, thank you, served. I only assume you have more immediate need to remove the parasite than in here? Yes, at the moment, Tosku, yes. The creature in front of you is a patchwork of skins stuffed with darkness, corruption, and sharp objects. Staring at you with its scalpel eyes, it grumpily remarks, Such a disobedient specimen. You're still not dead. An anomaly. Its foul, corrupt thoughts reach out to you, groping at your face. Giggle at the amusing stranger. Yeah, let's not do that. Do not touch me. Let's not piss him off. Look, seriously, we need help. But I see you will soon become a very obedient specimen. Convulsive spasms, hysterical reactions. Come here. The creature pokes you in the chest, its triangular fingernail easily penetrating your skin. A strange sound throbs at the edge of your awareness, a sound similar to your own scream. Whoa, it's like we're dissociating or something, yeah? Parasite, that's right, yeah. Mind flares are everywhere. Oh gosh. Homunculus? So what's the deal with the homunculus, Dreamy? A grotesque, spider-like figure looms over you. Its limbs wave frantically, chittering and clicking as they rip something apart and then stitch it back together. And you realize its canvas is your flesh. The Xenus' gaze is indifferent and his low voice echoes through the room. The sample has been extracted. The specimen is alive. Body and mind expected to function within normal parameters. Monkey. Examine the Xenus. So, did he remove it? There is something fundamentally wrong with the Xenus' silhouette and its twitchy, abrupt movements, and it sets your mind reeling in disgust. Each of its mechanical tool appendages seems designed to be as sickening and horrifying as possible. Are you Tervantius? You are absolutely correct, specimen. I am Tervantius the Arch-Machinator, homunculus and the conductor of this place that staggers the imagination and soul. My anatomical opera. What happened to me? The control worm in your nervous system detected my proximity. It signaled it was dying by injecting a lethal dose of hallucinogenic euphoriants into your bloodstream. A resourceful individual. Oh, that would explain the visions and Theodora, and I'm hoping I won't see all the crew now that he's removed it, yeah? They're the scientists of the Drukari. Imagine something out Unit 731 but turned up to 11. Oh, that doesn't sound good, doing me. That thing in my head is your pet. Wait, is it still in my head? I will make you pay for your profane experiments. I'm Roguetrader von Valancius. I've not granted you permission to extract a single cell from my body. It's not in my head anymore, is it? I don't want to piss the guy off. He can obviously kill me. I offer you my gratitude for saving my life. Let's go with that. Yeah. Hey, Geigen, good to see you. The concept of gratitude is unclear to me, but you will work off your debt. The Arabenian urged me to pay attention to your allegedly extremely gifted self, specimen. Let us see if you make a good tool. Same as you, little moth. The Xenus points a mangled limb toward Irliet. Unless, of course, the darkness of Komorag burns you as fast as the others. Irliet flinches. What does this mean, homunculus? Who knows, Asuryani? Who knows? The Xenus makes a chuckling sound. Wait, what exactly did this Arabenian tell you about me? The Xenus lets out a strange sound that almost resembles a scoff. This information should not burden your undeveloped mind. The Arabenian told me enough to give you the chance to enter my anatomical opera. That is all you need to know. Oh god. Would you rather be a specimen or a little moth? I don't know. Neither sound good to me. For some context, they're direct descendants of the leaders of the Eldari Empire before the birth of Slanesh, not some pleasure cultists. They were the leaders. So why is he down here instead of... I guess we'll find out. He seems to like his work, right? What do you want from me? You will return to the arena of the Fatal Thirst. You will kill a few of the witch's fosterlings for me. You might even spill the blood of one of the blood-stained proselytes. The homunculus looks past you as he delivers his imperious speech. They are long overdue a small lesson in humility. They've forgotten their place, they lack respect, they do not appreciate my work. They fail to recognize my authority. Still staring into the distance, he continues to list his grievances with maniacal thoroughness. What will I get out of this? Or will you coerce me as you do everyone else? Coercion will be more than enough. If you disobey, I will turn you into material for my creations and ensure you feel and are aware of every manipulation performed on your flesh. But if you do what I tell you to do, I will let you live for a while longer. Cooperation will increase your odds of survival. As long as you continue to be of use, I will maintain your organic parts and perhaps even let you play with some of my less significant samples. Wait, like my own samples? What is he talking about? You, a Drukhari, would do business with a human, choke on your own ichor. I do not serve enemies of humanity, but I never turned down the opportunity to kill Xenos. Yeah, let's not say that with Iliad standing right next to us. I'm afraid you do not realize with whom you are dealing. I am not a contract killer. I employ contract killers. I shall serve you if you help me make my escape. I don't like saying I will serve you too, but everything else seems like he'll just stab me, so... The response is acceptable. If you behave like a good specimen, monkey, you may eventually receive my help in escaping Komarag. The Fleshmaster is mad enough to help us escape in favor of his own unholy designs? But the price, Elenduk, would be unfair and terrible. Obedience will be rewarded. Take your crude gear with you. I abhor such technological banality, but a creature as undeveloped as you may find it of use. You hear one of the joints in Tervantius's arm click. As for your task, Abyssinist bloodstained proselytes are here right now, in my anatomical opera. Go and look at the ones who will be your executioners when the time comes for you to die. Wait, the people we're gonna fight in the arena? Oh! It's all our stuff! Everyone is screwed. What? Oh my god, it's all our stuff. Is it all our stuff? We should probably double check that, yeah. A belated hello. Well, yeah, I wish to shoot this being with a blunderbuss filled with glass. Ooh, I don't know what that would be called, but it sounds like back in the old days when you played, I don't know, other, was it not, I'm drawing a blank now, but you know the glass swords in old RPGs? I think they even had one in Baldur's Gate 2. It was like a one-time use, but did ludicrous damage. That's what it sounds like, Tank. Welcome. If you kill stuff in Komarog, you're going to recover some stuff you can exchange with Traviants for... Oh, Travantius for healing and fixing your companions. Oh, we already killed stuff, so maybe we have stuff. The sheer primitiveness of your technologies. Go, specimen. Deliver Travantius's message of blood to the arena witches. The homunculus gestures imperiously at the exit. I would like to speak with you about a member of my retinue who was delivered to you. Did they deliver... Maybe it's one of my people? Which specimen in particular interests you? Ooh, Kaja. My navigator, Kaja, was with me when we were captured. Where is she now? Oh, the female. With an exceptionally strong connection to the Veil, as well as a number of rare monkey mutations, most notably a third eye. I am studying the influence of complete isolation from the Veil and the outside world on the specimen's abilities, sanity, and physical condition. She no longer screams inside a reservoir, but she is certainly still alive. And I am not yet ready to conclude the experiment. Oh, that's great. Let's just cut her off from the only thing she's ever known. This is fantastic. I'm sure she's going to be just fine when we get her back. Thanks a lot, Dick. Let's see. Those from my retinue deserve better than to be confined by you. We probably should stand up to him a little bit. Yeah, deliver, right? Hey, Chappie, good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome. Winches, yeah. Travantius just gave your stuff back. He has no idea what he unleashed upon Komarag. Let the rampage of the bunnies begin. That's right. We got our stuff back. I really want to equip that. Should we equip ourselves first? Let's go with Tech Priest first. You tortured my Tech Priest, Pascal. Why? I was curious to see what kind of symbiosis might emerge between rudimentary monkey augments and my own unflawed creations. Much like cartilage infused with steroids would swell a subject's feeble body, new computational circuits sprouted throughout his algorithms. I found the process enlightening. Oh, God. Look, those from my retinue deserve better than to be confined. See, can we just say, could you please give me back my people? Instead of, they deserve better than to be treated. I should probably have a backbone. We have to put up with this. We do? Okay, I guess I won't piss him off. Thanks, served. For some reason, I'm starting to think this game is more shooting than trading in it. That's true, that's true. Do not waste Do not waste my time, specimen. All right, we'll come back later. With a weary sigh, the homunculus turns away from you, his knife-like fingers making an unnerving scraping sound. Great. Well, first things first, let's get armed, but oh my gosh, our traumas are gone. Our traumas are legit gone. Except for Abelard. Stolen time. Okay, well, I will take it. We've got a big boost right now, so we got a lot of stuff back, which is like all replacements for everything that we own. Holy crap, this is going to be interesting. Pay him off to repair Abelard. Oh, we can pay him. Okay, we will do so. Let's see what where do we start? This is quite a lot. I forgot about how many things that we used to have, and we picked up a lot after that, right? So okay, let me remember. What I do remember is that we heavy bolter. Okay, that's all we need to do right now. This is fine. Yep, killing this guy. So we've got our heavy bolter. Everything's good. We need nothing else. Although it would be nice to maybe have access to, I don't know, a heavy flamer. At least for now. We'll just go through it a little at a time, yeah? We've got the adaptive flak vest, 40% instead of 45, but she gets all the deflection and everything else. Oh, but this is wears intelligence more than 55. That is definitely for our guy right here. Let's see. So he doesn't get the weapon skill, ballistic skill, but he gets all of the rest, right? So we're looking at here. So right now 60, 41, 45, 55. So less defense, but so this has more defense, but it doesn't have as high weapon skill, ballistic skill. Yeah. Ooh, blessed. That's correct. The amulet. There's so much to put on. I think it looked like a little lightning squiggly, right? Do we have it? Is it here? Oh, is that it? Nope, that's single shot. Here we go. Single attacks with bolter weapons. Ooh, if we're going to wear that, we should probably have a precise bolter in our second setup, right? There we go. Higher damage. And then we'll be able to get those single shots on. We're kind of going for, we need to be safe. And she will keep us safe as long as we keep our firepower output very, very, very high, right? And I think I had the Hammer of Hammer of Epiphany. There she is. Thunder Hammer. That's what we're talking about. We were missing it. There's the standard Thunder Hammer. We want the big stuff. We want the Hammer of Epiphany. I'm a little bummed that his strength is low, considering this is how he does damage, but we'll manage. We'll see how it goes. And he can use the Melta Ultima, which has an AoE scorching attack. Haven't dealt with that yet, but it's nice to have it. I know we were using Plasma at the time, so the Dark Marchesa, I think we had a different one. It was like gold laced. I do recall thinking it looked very fancy. I don't know if we have it here, but we can spend more time looking when we have more time. Actually, ooh, Omniscient Axe, definitely want that. That's huge. That's going to help out a bunch. Oh, there it is. Take a look at that. So more armor penetration. That's fantastic. Mezua pattern plasma gun. See, he's got that gold lacing. That's what I'm talking about. And then Irliot, I think she had Wanderer's nope. Shard carbine. There was a Hecaton something. Long splinter rifle, Eldari long rifle. That was her standard one. There it is. Eye of Hecaton. So this was the gift that we got from the other rogue trader. This thing is, well, it's very powerful. Yeah. So that's awesome. And then we've got, as a backup, I don't know, Shuriken Catapult. This has two types of shots. The last one we were using, the Wanderer's Portent, only a Deadeye shot. So having the Eldari sniper rifle as a backup was nice. But in this case, she doesn't need to worry. It might be kind of nice to have some kind of close range. I think she's the only one who can use the fusion gun, if I recall, which I think is two-handed. I don't know if she can use that in melee, and she can't really run away, so maybe we'll change that up. We did pick up the Scorpion Chainsword, and I love the Eldari Aspect Warriors, so striking scorpions are awesome for a lot of grouped up small enemies. So we've got the weapon sorted here. What about HB? We were kind of using sniper rifles, if I recall. So we'll get this sorted again. We're looking for the big stuff needle rifle. I think that was the one. And for backup, I know we had a sword, a one-handed sword. I think it was a power. Ooh, Carculus Honor. There we go. It's slowly coming back to me, and I think we had the needle pistol. It's definitely better than the standard las pistol, so we can probably add that to cargo, get that out of the way. So right now, weapon-wise, I'm feeling like we're at least starting from where we were. Great. I like this. So now we move on to armor, right? We kind of already have some set up. We'll probably start with the heavies. So right now, Radiant Chestplate. Apparently, we already had it. Psyker's Breastplate. I remember wanting to use this. This would be great for, I would imagine, Heinrich's, but he doesn't have heavy armor proficiency yet, but we can always change that. And this looked excellent. He kind of does the whole Blade Runner-esque sort of duster thing. And then I believe we had a toughness amulet, which would be below the gloves. So it looked like this. Here we go. 5 toughness if your intelligence is lower. So that's going to help a lot because a lot of his stuff, you can see, scales off of toughness. Oh, not this. That was just something we threw on there. Speaking of which, I do remember, yep, Chartist Pendant. Since we have the correct, I think it's Dogmatic Adherent, which I think is level 2. We should get Fellowship instead of Intelligence test for Lore Imperium. So it's jumped quite a bit already. For Face of the Sovereign, I believe that was what we had on Argenta because she gains Resolve per kill. From a... This is like a memory test, I feel like. This was Lady Kaja's. Oh, Taunting Scream. So this belonged... The Enforcer Helmet belonged to Abelard. We had the Ancient Terra Monocle. That was on HP. You can see our Lore Imperium go up a little bit, and it uses Fellowship to use the tests. We had Weapon Skill and Strength. This is Plasma and Tech Use, so that's definitely a Pascal thing. We've got Recoil. Yep, Recoil Gloves right here. We'll get that on, so that helps with a Heavy Bolter. We had this, which is Weapon Skill and Strength, so that is for Abelard. And then we've got, gosh, I remember a lot. This is impressive, even for me. Well, with Irliet, I mean, she definitely wants to use something like Sniper Gloves. This gives her extra crit chance and damage output. I think she had... Ooh, there we go. Ballistic Skill, 25% critical damage. I'm going to toss that on her. I'm going to give myself the single shot right here, at least for now. I don't remember there was something else that I could have utilized. And now we get to boots and accessories. I remember this blue one was on Pascal. That's 20 tech use. And then this has to do with Deadeye Shot, so we're going to put that on Irliet. It reduces deflection and things like that. With this is willpower bonus. That's probably a caster, mystic ward, peculiar trinket. So this is awesome. So I'm going to stick the peculiar trinket onto Abelard because it actually makes it where whenever he goes down, I think he comes back, right? Wearer becomes the priority target of adjacent enemies, and when they fall prone, they gain maximum wounds. Yeah. I like how they have to come out with mods that add Tech Priest as a playable background and 1 for sister. Oh, really? For your main character? That's cool. I dig that. That's awesome. Are you kidding me? We have Lore Imperium. We have, here we go, St. Cognatius' Scripture. This is awesome because this, even with Lore Imperium, it actually boosts his critical damage to Zenus and Daemons, and we definitely have more Imperium right now. For Heart of the Nameless, I think that was an all stats type thing. Yep, there we go. That gave us all of that. And this is Press the Advantage, but that's specific to Master Attack. We've got Medicae. That's probably... We'll put it on Lady Argenta right now, but I think she had something better if I recall. Awareness, I believe, was for Lady Kaja, but we'll toss that aside. Aha! Here we go. Had Pattern Data Loom. Bam! Like that. That gave everything to everyone, which is great. This is Willpower bonuses. This is Imperium. This is Attack. This is Luck for Psychic powers. This is a special Inferno Pistol Shot, Psychic powers, Mystic Ward, Portable Cogitator, plus 10 bonus to Logic. That sounds about right for our boy. Scarlet Signet of the Inquisition. This is Persuasion and everything like that, but unfortunately we didn't really have someone to utilize it. This is Reduce Wounds, but get critical hit chance based off our toughness bonus. Not really too much toughness on our people here, but it's better than nothing. So I think I'm going to... Ooh, but that actually has to deal with Deadeye Shot, yeah? Remember to check the area carefully when you leave. Okay, thank you so much, Served. Plus side is you won't have to necessarily keep Pascal in your party always, so can try to keep more of the others in your group for those that like Tech Priest. I like Tech Priest. I can see how that would be helpful if you had the mod and you're able to adjust it to your will, though, because it does kind of have your must-have people in your party. Commissar boots. I remember I am a Commissar. We'll see if it's better than what I got. This is 5 agility and dodge against attacks of opportunity. We don't really want to be up close and personal, so that's great. For Lady Argenta, she's got perform a heroic act, recover wounds, and gain 2 AP. That sounds fantastic, but usually she's triggering her heroic act right off the get-go. Sororitas Boots is a good start, but this, whenever she deals damage, she has a chance to get 2 movement points. That's insane because she deals damage all the time. We've got these Bruiser Boots, which actually seem pretty good. I think we had ones based around charge. This is extra movement. This is agility and athletics, which wouldn't hurt at all, if I'm perfectly honest. And this is whenever he performs an area attack, instantly provoke attacks of opportunity from all adjacent enemies. Doesn't sound good. Wearer gains plus toughness bonus temporary wounds for each attack of opportunity provoked by an area attack. Oh, wow. So he can actually... I don't know if that's good or not. We'll leave the judge out on that one. Here we go. These boots grant their wearer plus 5 toughness. Collision damage caused by wearer increased by toughness bonus divided by 2. That's awesome. Especially because he charges. Obviously, I'm guessing that's the collision. And then we got sharpshooter boots. Whenever you perform a single shot ranged attack from cover, you gain armor penetration. That seems pretty good, actually. Maybe better than what we had before. I think I'm going to leave her with that. And last but not least, we've got Pascal. Let's start with the attacks of opportunity, but what else does he have? Agility and athletics, perception, dodge. We've got plus 5. This is Psyker Footwear Bruiser Boots if you're doing the AoE Heroic Act. This is Suffer Burning Effects, raises momentum, gets 15% dodge reduction for attacks with melee weapons. Might be nice for the big axe. Movement points. This is not bad already. I'll give it to him. He could use some help in that regard. He's not exactly a dodgy guy, but every little bit helps right now. And now for combat tactics. I believe Pascal is that guy. As far as our maybe a little bit of extra dodge. Here we go. Camellia Line Cloak for Abelard. I think he had the Iconoclast Cloak, which was dodge-based. Blessed Cape. Here we go. Mantle of Heroism. HB had the Von Valancius Cloak. Boom. Plus 5 to all stats on full health. And then... Sword dent. Yeah, that doesn't seem right. Dodges a melee attack for Argenta. No, thank you. So I think there was something to do with Gunslinger, Embroidered Cloak, Distraction Cape, Cloak of Retribution if she takes damage. Each enemy killed by wearer's area attacks. Or 5 Fellowship. I guess this one, but honestly, I don't know if it counts her area of attack for her burst damage. So I might go with maybe just making sure she's immune to fire, right? Hey, welcome back, Serve. We're still almost ready. There's a lot to go through. They remove burn, bleed for themselves and all adjacent allies. Wearer gains plus temporary wounds. I think I'm going to go for the immune to burn. And then when she ends her turn near an ally, she can remove the burn for them, like pat them out with her cloak or something like that. So then we get along to, I think, the amulets and our armor. And that's it. Then we're done. So yeah, we have a lot of loot. I forgot how much we have. It's kind of ridiculous. Gunslinger. We might give her this, actually. I wish. What about our girl here? Range attacks plus rate of fire damage. That's not really going to help her too much. I know she had a sharpshooter outcast visor. Whenever she kills a target, wearer immediately gains an additional attack. I mean, that sounds amazing. Per round. That's ridiculous. And then now we're going to amulets. Oh, this is great. Based off single shot. We already have an amulet. We already have an amulet. We have an amulet. And we have an amulet. But I don't remember if that's his standard amulet. But that's okay. I think it's good enough, right? I had a dream. I drove a car through chaos-infected woods. God, Emperor, protect me. Hey, Rain D, good to see you. Welcome. We are almost done equipping our bunnies. They have been through quite an ordeal, you know? Let's see. We got our pinpointing visor. Peripheral visor, that spending tactical advantage. Let's give him, in the meantime, not Commander's Monocle. What we can do, let's give Lady Argenta the Gunslinger helmet, and we'll give the Facer Resolve to our boy right here. And now at least everyone has something, right? It's just a matter of the backup items. So let's get some grenades in our hands, some med kits, and then now we're talking, right? So we've got kind of the big kit. We've got the Chirurgeon's kit, which removes traumas. And then we've got our other healer right here. So he'll go big kit. We'll go Chirurgeon's kit. That's great. I think she can also do it, which is kind of cool. But we'll give her the smaller one and then the standard heals. I think almost everyone... Ooh, even Abelard. Wow, we are a very medically focused party. I forgot. And then HB can't. HB can't, but he loves his crack grenades. That's great. He loves his frag grenades. That's great. And then whatever else is bonus, I think we've got Gladiator Healing Kit. I mean, that's nice. That allows me to heal. And then Skin Patch if we want to remove a trauma. There we go. And then here, some grenades would be great. More crack. Everybody loves a little crack. Let's be real. I'm just keeping it simple. And we got more crack, more frag. Yes. And we've got... Oh, well, she's Eldari. She can have the Eldari plasma stuffs. There we go. And, of course, Mind Scrambler. She has the Wraith Bone or the Xenospasm. We'll toss that on there. And then we'll get a little more crack for our boy. And then a little more grenades. Okay, perfect. I think this is a good start. Let's go ahead and save because that was a lot. My God. Holy crap. I forgot how much gear we had, yeah? It's a bit sad Pascal's quest basically over in the next... Seriously? How many hours in gameplay is the game already? Currently, we are through... I don't know about hours. I think if we look at our save games, we are in-game 3 days. Is that right? So 3 days worth of time. That's a lot. Everyone's on crack. We're all getting the crack. That's right. So quick save again. So he said that we need to talk to our potential opponents here, and we can also heal Abelard. Is that right? So let's look around. I'm holding down tab to see if there's anything that we can... Homunculus's minion. The Homunculus promised he would let me assist him in his next experiment. Well, I mean, good for you. I mean, hopefully you're like a rack. Who's this? The bars of the cage are sturdy enough to stop a tank or the fury of a post... Wait, Ulfar? Isn't he the Space Marine? Isn't he the Space Marine? Can I talk to him? I think I saw a bubble. Oh. He is the Space Marine. Oh my God. Soon we shoot someone. Yeah, that's right. Is he sleeping? I guess he's still going. Singing softly under his breath. Oh, he's singing. The man of enormous proportions is intently stripping raw meat from a bone with his teeth. His unwashed red hair is falling into his face. His beard is matted and blood-stained, and the aforementioned teeth look more like fangs than any human equivalent. Space Wolf indeed, holy crap. Adrian! That's what I didn't want you to miss. Important conversation. Oh, heck yes. A less knowledgeable person might not recognize this giant humanoid, but you are well aware that this is a Space Marine, an angel of the Emperor. The scar tattoos on his body, which at first appeared abstract and primitive, together form the angular image of a wolf's mouth with bared fangs. This person must be the genetic offspring of Lehman Russ, the Space Wolf of Fenris. Ooh! He is Mr. Argenta. What? He's a bard? I guess that's why he's so good at singing. Obviously, he sings in the manner of the ancient Mongolians with the old Mongolian chant, right? Right? I guess. Fenris Hjolda Vlak. I don't know what that means. Hopefully this is not pissing him off. I'm assuming this is going to impress him. Fenris Hjolda Vlak.
Fenris Hjolda, mortal. You know the old words.
Yeah.
Good words. Strong as a rock.
Yeah.
Sharp as the blade of a force axe.
That's what I'm talking about.
Deadly as a kraken's tooth.
Super toothy. I'm like a dentist, man. The red-haired giant's jaws stop their work. Emotions are hard to read on the crudely hewn face, but you think you've surprised him. The words are spoken in the guttural rasp of an inveterate killer, wholly in keeping with a man's formidable appearance. But you did not expect him to slip into poetic epithets so readily. Ooh, he's educated. Not as good as Argenta, but tankier than Abby. Oh, let's go.
What do you want?
I don't think I can voice act Ulfar. I'll try. Picking a piece of meat from between his teeth, the warrior resumes his murmured singing. Between the lines of his song, he tosses out, "What do you want? Study the man." The huge body with straggly overgrown red hair perfectly suits the deep chilling voice of this man, or of this beast in the guise of a man. Tribal scar-like tattoos cover his chest, arms, and back, and you glimpse intricate braids in his mass of unwashed hair. His body bears so many pale scars you cannot count them all, and muscles bulge beneath his skin like boulders. He looks like a statue carved from stone. It is clear that captivity has sapped this prisoner of none of his physical power. Your assessment is confirmed when you spot the remains of a Drukhari in the pile of carrion at his feet. Likely one of the homunculus' servants. The Drukhari's flesh appears to be making a fine snack for your new acquaintances. Oh, he's a cannibal too. He'll fit right in. That's great. Just don't make him Scottish. Yeah, we'll see. It's because you've only one heavy bolter in game effectively, so Fenris Hjolda is something that Space Wolves usually use as a greeting or a battle cry. It means Fenris forever. Ooh, like Semper Fi for the Marines. Who are you? Listen closely to the song the prisoner is singing to himself. You do not know the language. The sounds seem crude and mangled, but not entirely lacking the harsh dignity of a form of Gothic, while also sounding similar to the rumble of a landslide, sharp and choppy guttural phrases tumbling forth in a harsh rhythm. Try to join in. Oh God, we're gonna try and join in singing. I don't know what I'm saying. You close your eyes and enter the flow of the song, like slipping into a fast-flowing mountain river. Words rise up naturally in your mind. They are not the same ones sung by the prisoner, but you sense their aptness. Verse flows from your lips, full of surprising poetic metaphors and bloody details of a nameless hero fighting monsters under the light of unfamiliar stars.
You are the one who has supped the mead of the Skjalds, I see. In the long haul, some of my brothers will be eager to tell you of their exploits so that you would sing a saga of their deeds.
When the song ends, the red-haired giant looks at you in surprise, the ice in his eyes thawing slightly. All right, well, I guess that was good, right? A Skjald indeed. Actually, he isn't a cannibal. He's using one of his augmentation to absorb genetic information. Oh, that makes sense, Dreamy. A warrior such as you could prove useful to me.
To get what you want, you will have to convince two very headstrong individuals. Me and my captor. That claw-handed Xenos.
Who are you?
I am a wolf.
At first glance, the man does not strike you as possessing great intellect. He's clearly more accustomed to mauling and killing than thinking, but you detect a certain shrewdness in his eyes. After looking you over, he says shortly, I am a wolf. Didn't they feed you? Why does the homunculus keep you in a cage? How did you come to be here? I would imagine he would want to talk about his brother, so I'm just going to start up the conversation as an icebreaker.
That butcher sent you to spy for him, did he?
No!
Or do they know nothing of the Emperor's angels, the space wolves of Fenris? Or the great Lehman Russ in your corner of the galaxy?
Okay, maybe we'll just say, well, you must be planning to escape, right?
And why do you want to know?
Grinning, the warrior runs his fingers through his dirty hair, making himself look even wilder in the process. Why does that homunculus even keep you in a cage?
For his own safety. When I am not busy killing inhuman spawn in the arena, the Xenos fear my will.
I want to help you. We suffer the same fate. I never imagined I'd see an emperor of the angel the angel of the emperor allow himself to be taken prisoner and be content with his subjugation. Oh, let's not do that. So you serve the enemies of human. Nope, let's not do that. I see. I think we shall establish a rapport. We suffer the same fate. I too was captured by the Xenos, and they have forced the bunny man to kill for their entertainment.
But I sit in a cage while you roam freely around their city.
I mean, that's a small detail.
They do not fear you.
Well, I mean, that's true.
Maybe there is a reason for that. Maybe our fates are not the same at all.
Well, how did you come to be here?
My pack answered
This is not going well.
the call and came to the Coronis Expanse. There was a battle, and then the young wolves.
Oh, he has a poem.
To be meat for their brotherlings. To a feast of bolters they went out roving.
Wow, he has a lot of poems.
Though they were but few, One long fang with them went loping.
Is this a riddle?
Not to see them cut down by scythes and clean. The pups he sent scattering, and there stood alone the paths.
Oh, he's talking about himself in third person?
For a foe he long spied, one worthy among unworthy. The song of swords singing, they clashed with clamor and skill. Until stood the old wolf upon the bones. Then, by the birds of battle, was he brought down. Was that clear enough?
Yeah.
This saga sounds less interesting in prose.
Well, it was very interesting. Thank you so much. Chewing, he wipes the blood from his mouth with the back of his hand. Well, that's cool. I guess we gotta free him or something. We've got homunculus minion. Yeah, it looks like all the people that we saw from our ship were, well, maybe illusions because of our hallucinogenic spew that came out of our wriggling worm in our brain. Yeah, I do love how they actually made him larger than all the companions, and he actually takes up 4. Oh, he does? He's that big. Cover? What is cover? I am cover. Hey, Spine, good to see you. Ignore his stupidity. No matter what, they space wolves are not stupid. It's an act for the most part, although they do not write things down. Why couldn't it be an apothecary? Hey, we got what we got. We'll take it. Monkey rubbish already did that. Maybe we'll talk to him. The appendages protruding from the Zenus's back move restlessly, emitting an unnerving screech. Tervantius is completely engrossed in his apparatus, and Spore spares you no attention. I require your aid. Tervantius arches an eyebrow. You forget yourself, specimen. Go and serve my will. And should I ever decide to show you favor, I will do so at a time of my choosing. We made a deal. You promised you would provide help. Do not think of reneging on what we agreed upon. My success benefits you. It is reasonable for you to help me. Is there anything I can offer to repay a being of such brilliance for the attention to me graciously? Oh, that's that's going pretty far. I see it appears you are of no use to me whatsoever. So we're not doing 1. We're not doing 2. Maybe the 2 right here. We can go super far. You need to do the arena fight and come back to get... Oh, really? I suggest to be malicious and kiss his butt. Okay, fine. Is there anything I can offer to repay a being of such brilliance for the attention he may graciously grant me? Thank you, Dreamy. Tervantius' smile is a strange combination of contempt and pleasure. Your paltry possessions do not interest me. If you had something that could intrigue a master sculptor such as I, perhaps a remarkable piece of organics, then I might grant you a few short moments of my time. If it is a sacrifice you want artisan of flesh, then I am ready to offer myself as one. What? Iliad's voice vibrates, but she keeps her eyes locked on Tervantius. Will you take my flesh? I will take more than flesh. I can extract something far more valuable from a single shred of your organics. The homunculus smiles unnervingly. This does interest me. I will not remove much of her. Her functionality will not suffer. Wait, what? Like, what's he gonna remove? Does he want to tell me or no? Is this a good idea? Space Marine Apothecary would completely kill someone with a Narthesium. Oh, to get the gene seed? Yeah. Let's... Iliad, why? This will be a step upon the path of atoning for the errors of my past, Elentuck. If my sacrifice will bring you closer to salvation, I will commit myself into the hands of this tormentor. No! Can we talk? Can we offer this again? Should we need to? Or no? Iliad frowns and you catch a strange look in her eyes, a mixture of sadness, relief, and shame. Tervantius shrugs and the spark of curiosity in his eyes fades. Oh, here we go. Master, allow me to take that horrible Space Marine from you that you keep in the cage. No. Oh, well, that went well. The homunculus snaps curtly, and he returns to his work. Noticing that you are still waiting for something, he hisses irritably, still not taking his eyes off the experiment. If you wish to continue wasting my time with your pathetic pleading and whining specimen, then you know the price. Pay up or get out. Hold out the bag of samples. What samples? Do we have samples? Wait, what? Fun fact, Space Wolves do not write things down. They record most things in song and verse. Let's... Tervantius extracts a piece of flesh, examines it fastidiously, palpating and tearing off fragments and places it in some sort of container. It will do. Oh, he just took the claws? Oh, this? It was like nothing. We were just gonna save this to sell. Well, we've got a lot of these. Are you kidding me? We were just killing everything that we saw. Obedient specimen. So be it. You've earned a few minutes of my attention. The answer's still no. This particular Monkey specimen has phenomenal parameters. I previously studied 2 other specimens of the same breed, but have yet to untangle their genetic secrets. He also performs well enough in the arena. I will not part with the last specimen. Oh god. If you do not release the Emperor's Angel, yeah, he doesn't care about that. With him, I would definitely succeed. It would further yeah, he probably doesn't care about that. Surely it's dangerous to keep such a prisoner in your abode. What if he escapes and comes for your head? Sure, the loss of some Monkey could never impede the work. This seemed to work last time, right? Capitulate to his vanity. Surely, the loss of some Monkey Space Marano could never impede the work of a mind as great as yours. Perhaps the genetic subtype of all 3 specimens was defective, and this is the cause of my limited success. In that case, the loss of this specimen would not be significant. I recommend pain as a means of pacification, and you can take his armor. I found it entirely unintriguing. Tervantius Take that, nerd! Hey, your vanity's gonna be your downfall. We know how to get him now. That's right. Take that. Get that. I require a moment of your precious time. I'm willing to pay for it. I've got lots of claws. Heck yes. Let's do it, Master Tervantius. Why? I require a moment of your amazing time, and I'm willing to pay. With gross, bloody claws. Curious, you've earned my attention. Okay, we gave him more stuff. I shall need equipment. I mean, we have a lot of equipment. I met a monster, a creature that can steal years of its victims' lives and mutilate their bodies. Are you able to heal it? Oh, Abelard? My condition has been rather grave. Can you mend my body looked fine. Let's start with Abelard. I met a monster in the Mangled Sector. A creature that can steal years of its victims' lives and mutilate their bodies. Are you able to heal that? Tervantius's mechanical limbs start to wave with excitement. I recognize the mark of Catonus's exquisite feeding. What an honor it is for you to be the vessel with which my marvelous creation satisfies its thirst and to give your modest life force so it may be transformed by an energy converter. Fear not, specimen. It is within my power to reverse the effects of its touch. The Catonos was an interesting experiment, one that could convert the life forces of its victims into fuel, but it was a flawed, disobedient specimen that escaped. He glances at you mockingly. I do not recommend escaping, specimen. The pain from the transformation only stops after I inject the blocker, and I only do it at the end of the procedure. Do you wish to spend the rest of your existence with the sensation of your skin melting and your bones snapping? Wait, what? It wasn't me. Oh! See what?
Look no further.
Oh, Abelard's back. All we had to do was get rid of gross claws. This is amazing. I suggest you study the black dragons next. Up close. Oh, let's save. First of all, we're doing really well here. Should we keep pushing our luck? Should we? You have samples. It must have been a bag. Well, I don't know. We had a bunch of claws. I think when we killed his specimen too, we got the tendons or whatever. Do we have more of these things? Is there anything to heal? It looks like... Oh, no. There's nothing to heal. Look at this. We're fine. If we look here, effects and conditions, nothing. And the only reason why he has this is because he's wearing an adaptive flak vest. So we're good, baby. All right, come talk, smell you later. All right, so apparently we can get this space wolf, right? Hey, Alfar, I got some news. Oh, wait, we've got the key too, right? I need your help. The prisoner looks at you expectantly without stopping his chewing. But his expression shifts subtly, as if his affected crudeness of mind and manner has been replaced by focus and cunning. Well, anytime I can kind of impress him, that might be good. Even a heretic or a non-human can wet a profane blade in the blood of enemies, but a true warrior of humanity does not fight for gratification or trophies. He fights to carry out his will, for that is his duty, and it is a blessing. Recite the warrior's litany. Let's go.
You speak well.
All right. Yes, true.
I have heard these bookish words many times before, but this is the first time I have heard them spoken with such resolve.
I do have a lot of it.
I see that you believe in them, that you live by them.
I try.
I respect that. I will help you. Let no one say that I forgot my duty to the Allfather.
Heck, yes! This is awesome.
It seems Tervantius is not as clever as he likes to appear if he's letting me out of the cage.
True.
The joke is on me.
And he gave us our stuff.
Good steel I have already. But if we are going hunting, I will need my wolf skin.
I don't think I have his wolf. His what? He rolls his huge shoulders and you hear his joints crack loudly. He lifts his battle knife from the floor decorated with scarlet runes. It seems to be his last surviving possession. Weighing it in his hand and wearing a skeptical frown, the wolf says, I will need my wolf skin.
What did you say your name was?
Nothing you need to remember. Throwing back his head, he lets out a blood-chilling howl, one that contains the deranged mirth of evil spirits dancing on an icy cliff. A predatory grin blooms on his face. Oh, thank God. I thought he was coming out to chew me alive. Does not use cover or conventional human armor and weapons. His unique ability allows him once per combat, instead of losing consciousness due to having wounds reduced to 0, to become incapacitated for 2 rounds. While in this state, Ulfar cannot be targeted by attacks or suffer damage. He also counts as full cover for his allies. Oh, what? We can use him as cover. His stuff is in the chest. Oh. Oh! I'm guessing that's his wolf skin. Well, that's freaking great. Well, I will definitely...
Your jests about fur, fleas, and territory.
He's so big. Look, I just want to say, I'm like regular sized. He's like 2 times my size. His head almost eclipses. How tall is Abelard? I mean, Abelard and I are kind of comparable. And Abelard's more of a specimen than I am. Even the Sister of Battle. Oh, I mean, Eldari pretty tall, but when they say mountain of a man, they were not joking. So let's take a look at what he can equip. Apparently he can do, he's got his Astartes bolt. Oh, I guess if it says Astartes, that's good, right? So this is his knife, but it's really the size of, well, my torso. This is a combat knife. +1 AP, can make an additional attack with a knife. Well, we happen to pick up an Astartes chainsword. I think that's pretty good, right? We should probably give that to him. Have a bolt pistol. He has a bolter already. Wait, how strong? 15 to 21, 15%. I'm kind of jealous. Wait, hang on. Can she can't use it. She has the 55 strength. Okay, well that's a lot. Yeah, we don't have that. Yep, this is probably a toy to him. Look how big. Oh my God, that's as big as her heavy bolt. That's huge. Okay, that's cool. Only a start. Yeah, I'm kind of getting that. Yeah, this regular stuff doesn't really do it. Has low I mean, still, holy crap. I mean, it seems like he'd just get in and just maul people. So this is just a little aperitif, right, Randy? It's just the beginning. I believe he had armor too. It's the only one he can wear. Wolf skin. +20 strength. Oh, he's got 80 strength. He has 80 strength. I mean, that makes sense. That makes total sense. This is fine. What about he had something else, like a cloak, right? It was like a wolfy cloak. I guess it's a space marine. Yeah, he can only wear this. Grants +10% are already, as long as the wearer has performed both melee and ranged this turn. Sounds like what arch militant. Every enemy in a 5-cell radius is smaller than the wearer, which is like everyone, suffers a +1 stack of perplexed. Holy crap, that's a stat debuff. Wow. Jesus, he's got 75% damage reduction from the get-go without anything else. And he still has 70%. What classification is this? Oh, it's power. Well, yeah, of course, it's power armor, yeah. You can give him stabber. Oh, the stubber. Astarte style bolters are much bigger than the ones the sisters use, or even the Imperial Guard get access to. Holy crap. Well, let's just give him stuff. It doesn't even matter. Look at this. Bayonet knife. When the wielder attacks with a ranged weapon at a 1-cell range, that attack also inflicts bleeding. I mean, the bolt pistol right now is like more powerful than the regular precise precision bolter that Lady Argenta has. That's two-handed. We got battle plan. We're just looking for anything at the moment. Sure, we'll toss this on. And basically, if he's under half wounds, he doesn't trigger attacks of opportunity. But let's see if there's anything better. This is willpower. He's got low willpower of 4. This is based off toughness. Does he even do Medicae? Can he use medkits? Is that a thing? He cannot. So I don't think this is going to help us at all. He's got combat manipulator about versatility. That would... Oh, for items? Nah. Hand of offense. He doesn't have psi rating, I don't think. Imperial scroll. Yeah. He's got... This is psychic. This is infernal pistol. This is psychic. This is gains deflection. Equal to wearer's psi rating. He doesn't have any. He gets persuasion. I think he's more a coercion guy. Reduces wounds by 10%. How many wounds does he have? Oh, he's going to lose 14 in order to get crit hit chance plus toughness, but his toughness is freaking... It's going to be 21% crit hit chance for the cost of 10%. He has 130... I mean, look at Abelard, okay? Abelard is 112, and we're trying to get him up there. He still has levels to go. He has 130, and he gets 21% crit hit chance off of this. Holy crap. Is there anything better? Lore warp. Yeah, it's not going to help. Vigilance. That's not that. This is psychic phenomenon. I mean, this is really cool, but I mean, I think that's pretty good. What about helmets? Can he use any? He can wear Blessing of the Warp Spider. Oh, that's weird. When the wearer kills an enemy or scores a critical hit, they gain +2 movement points on their next turn. Sure, it's one of the only things he can wear there, so I'll do it. And I don't think there's a helmet that we can even fit on his head. We don't have anything large enough, so let's do the regular thing and we'll give him crack grenades and frag grenades. That's a very Space Marine thing to do, right? So he'll get some of that. He'll get more crack. Space Marines like crack. Let's be real. They love their crack. And maybe something to burn things. That'll probably make him very happy, except for his wolf skins, yeah. And then we probably want to start with main weaponry, and then we'll go down to, you know, if he happens to be in melee, which is probably going to be all the frickin' time, we'll toss this in here. So there we go. Astarte's bolt pistol, Astarte's bolter. We haven't even leveled him yet, and he's looking pretty damn good. Yeah, lower rate of fire. I mean, does it matter if you get hit with an Irby in the face? Like, so we get, yep, he's arch militant, as I thought. So what can we do here, right? Always ready. I like that. You start with stacks of versatility. That's fantastic. Weapon. Ooh, weapon skill or ballistic skill. I feel like it's both are necessary. Toughness is correct. I mean, if he's going to be hitting people, we go in with strength and weapon skill. We might just capitalize on his melee capabilities, perhaps. But the toughness would be nice too. That'll offset some of what I took away. But he's pretty damn tough. 75% already. We're going to go with weapon skill and just crit the heck out of people. Reckless Rush, that doubles the stacks of versatility. That's awesome. So I might grab that. We go. Ooh, these are special to him. Brutal Hunter. Death World Origin. That makes sense. They gain plus 15% crit hit chance against targets with bleeding effect or with 50% or less of their maximum wounds. This is insane because if you think about it, if he shoots ranged attacks in melee, well, adjacent ranges, he's got the bayonet knife currently on his person that inflicts bleed, so that'll apply bleed, and then he gets 15% against them. That's nuts. Lifetime of scars. They suffer -7 less damage from fire, toxic, and bleeding. I mean, cool. Once per combat, when a Death World character suffers stun, blind, or immobilize, the effect is ignored, and they instead gain 20% of their max wounds as temporary wounds. What? I mean, that's cool. Trusty weapons. Death World characters gain plus 10% critical hit chance for axes, hammers, and las weapons. You're not using that. Every injury increases the Death World character's agility and willpower by +5. Every trauma counts as 3 injuries. Oh my, oh, that's a little rough. I like the tenacity. That's insane. And yeah, that's crazy, yeah? Hey, Paladin Soul, welcome. Greetings, greetings. Welcome. We just picked up Ulfar. So you're joining us right at the right time. Hopefully having a lovely day, yeah? currently, we're just kind of taking a look here. His athletics are off the chart. This is insane. I think we can kind of replace Abelard for athletics checks. That's kind of nuts. I cannot believe this. Critical versatility. I like this. Gains 3% bonus critical damage for every stack of versatility. And we're trying to stack that up as high as possible. But with that having been said, I'm curious. Close quarters training, melee range with ranged weapons. That just jives with the bayonet that we've got on him. He can't do any of the common stuff. So let's go for the critical versatility. Does he have discipline? I mean, of course he does. But gains +1 stack of versatility whenever an ally grants the Archmilitant an extra turn, which is like all the time with HB. But I think we're going to go with the critical first. And then we're kind of capitalizing on his weapon skill as much as possible so we can really get in there and bruise people. Out of these, I don't know about trusty weapons, don't know about Wounded Beast, but I do like these two right here. Is he going to inflict bleed all the time? I don't know. This is probably a little just better for his durability. And then we got exploit weakness, preferred target. I like adaptability. Gaining a stack of versatility increases your critical hit chance by 10% until the end of the turn. We already have 21% from his accessory, and then we already have the extra crit chance for the bleed, so that's awesome. And then we've got more athletics. Why not? He's that kind of guy. Weapon skill, again, bringing that up to a +9. That's insane. And then until end of combat, every attack grants a stacking +2 bonus to critical hit chance, or additionally, each attack grants a stacking 5% bonus to dodge, or can use both heroic acts. That sounds awesome. I found and hired you on a backwater free world league world. Now you get the special treatment. Oh, heck yes, Dad. It's high five, buddy. That's awesome. I kind of wish I had his death world buff. The one he gets from being from Fenris swaps +5 agility for 10 weapon skill. Oh, really? Well, I mean, he seems pretty beastly already. This is nuts. Oh my god, he can go all the way up here? Holy crap. What about Arms Master? I don't think I've seen this. Killing an enemy with a melee attack makes their ranged attacks this turn cost -1 AP and vice versa. That seems kind of cool because he's supposed to switch back and forth quite a lot, right? But dismantle, heavy gun. I mean, he's not really doing... He'd be really good at it, though. This could be awesome if we gave him, I don't know, heavy flamer or something. Shoot on the hands, and then he's got his regular stuff. So let's just go down... He gains armor as well. I guess because he's a frontliner, that's kind of nice. And then when entering combat, until end of combat, he gets ballistic. Wow, this is crazy. Broad expertise. That's crazy. We'll continue with this one here. Hey, Cindy, good to see you. After all the updates, I recently remade my Commissar. Oh, heck yes, Paladin. You're also playing a Commissar. High five, man. And where are we at? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 more levels. This is crazy that he gets to just catch up. Well, let's go with the Brutal Hunter then. We've got... I liked Wildfire, but with Cautious Approach... This is gains dodge and parry. He's going to be coming closer and closer. Confident approach, dodge reduction, so more offensively minded. He's a Space Marine. Let's be real. He's a Space Marine. We could do devastating attack to knock him down, but he's just going to kill people. So, although this is nice too, I think we'll start with Wildfire. If we can get another one, we'll do confident approach. That's hilarious. Exploit weakness. I mean, he's going to be good at that. Attacks targeted that have armor reduced by any effects applied by the Archmilitant's allies deal +10% damage. Or we gain... Oh, attacks targets that have their dodge reduced and parry. So that's like exploit. And then we got accustomed to glory. Whenever the Archmilitant or their ally use a heroic act or desperate measure, the Archmilitant gains +1 and 10% damage on all attacks until... Yep, baby. That's pretty good. You know, and he kind of does both. So between... Oh, this is tough. I guess if we really lean into his melee, then the strength is going to be awesome. But the ballistic skill, obviously, we actually get a lot of bonuses for both of these when he enters combat. So I might split them evenly. He already has a ton of strength. And we'll keep buffing the athletics. And then the last one right here, we've got All Out. I like this one. Reckless Rush costs 0. And then... Oh, okay. Well, he already has strength. We might as well just keep pushing it higher. And there we go. God, he's a beast. Holy crap. Now we went up 13 levels. That is insane. This guy's huge. Wait, is he not wearing his armor? I thought I put him... Wasn't he in armor? Well, that's cool. I mean, he doesn't need armor. I mean, really, he's a space wolf. I mean, he can go in broad-chested, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what that's all about, but that's cool. Let's save though, because now that we've outfitted all of our characters in Komarog, we no longer have all of the traumas and debuffs. Now we've got Ulfar on our side. He is now technically in power armor, although he looks a little half naked to me. But you know, eye of the beholder and all, I must want to see his, you know, it's his raw aura, his superhuman strength just exuding itself. It's like what you see in this place. Maybe you can't actually see his power armor. It's like the Emperor's new clothes. He's just that kind of guy. I think it would be really, really cool if maybe I got to show off some of the muscles as well, but you know, we don't want to intimidate this space wolf. Let's be real. Oh, there we go. There we go. So now he puts on his clothes. I feel a little more, I feel better about our modesty. So it seems like we need to go into combat, right? Can we go straight to the arena? Because we were supposed to fight a second fight for Tervantius, it seems. And I think it was on the way back to where we had the Commissar all locked up, yeah? Did you go to the pit? I haven't gone to the pit yet. So, oh, you're talking about, yes, the pit. We went to the pit, but I haven't gone there with Ulfar, obviously, yeah? Let's go into the arena. And we were missing a knife. Okay. To leave, collect. So quick save here. We're gonna go into our second arena fight. Let's see how this goes. I'm sure it'll be fine. We were good already, but now we have all of our equipment. Oh, maybe it doesn't let us yet? Okay, maybe we stop at the pit. The pit's just down this way. I think it's, yeah, right over here. Oh, hello. There we go. You need to talk to Prosel in the laboratory.
Is there money to be made?
Oh, Prosel. Oh, back where we were in the anatomical opera. Is that right? Is that where we need to go? I'm trying to think, because I remember we originally went up to where we found the Commissar the last time. That was up the elevator in the upper area. And then we came down to the pit. We overthrew the snake guy. And then we killed the Commissar. And then we went to the anatomical opera. I'm assuming that's what you mean. They're far back of... Oh, they're in the anatomical opera. Well, that's... Okay. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that there, yeah. Arena fight. Let's go, Solaris 7. Okay. Well, apparently we got to go back to the anatomical opera. I missed these guys. So we've got our battle party. We, for the first time, have a full party in Act 3. This is very, very nice. And we're no longer completely hampered by incredible debuffs to our character. Heck yes. Hopefully they'll send us in a battle and then we'll kind of be able to demoralize them a little. I'm seeing this as the, you know, the talking experience right now. We basically go in and call them names and say, you know, you're not going to be able to stand up to the might of the great bunny trader. When really, it's really Ulfar who's just standing in front of them, glowering at them from the corner. I mean, that's how I envision it going. So let's head over to the anatomical opera. It's so far away, but one of the things I like as a feature, I feel like as a feature, we move super fast, like super, super fast when we're actually farther away. So if I go over to formation, I could probably reorient things here. I don't know where Irliet went. Oh, there she is. Well, we probably want Ulfar up front. That's going to be our formation right there. There we go. Nice and tight. And let's do it. Trust me, you're going to be able to do much more than mock him. Oh, can I just kill him outright? Straight from the get-go, Dreamy? That would be great. Can we just prematurely kill him and then go into the arena fight and no one shows up? And then we win by default? I like default. Default sounds great to me. I hope that we can, you know, slip him a Mickey or something, right? No. Oh, really? No? Oh, that's a bummer. I mean, let's be real. HB does not play fairly. I'm not above honor and stuff. This chute sends spent materials to the corpse dump. Okay. Well, we got to keep moving. How do we get... Is there anywhere... Do we hop across or something? How do we even get there? Monkey rubbish? Do we need to extend a bridge or something? Let's anyone into the opera now. Well, I mean, I'm not just anybody. There's chests back here. Shouldn't we go? Maybe. Is there a bridge control? You can do much worse than kill him. You can actually turn... Oh, really? Well, I am very persuasive. Maybe we go around this way. Oh, there we go. There's another way through. I was blinded by the light. Oh, actually, no. That's the way out. Okay. Can we walk across the cages? Nope.
Is there money to be made?
Well, that was Ulfar's cage. This is the peninsula. Maybe we can hop up here. Oh, Madajai's right there. What the? He's right there. Can we shoot him already? Can I just say, like, hey, talk to me? Oh, there we go. The tall Drukari, whose body is riddled with painful-looking puncture wounds and dotted with metal rings and clamps, lets out a chuckle as you approach and begins speaking in his own language. Your elucidator hisses to life, translating the words. Look, Carrion. Is this the monkey that cost you your place at the Archon's side? Madajai's eyes flare with turquoise fire at the sight of you. An immediate, uncontrollable urge to kill. The Drukari seizes the blades hanging from his belt and freezes at the shout of the metal-studded Xenos. Careful with the meat for the arena, Madajai. If Sinistoria is short on toys for her fighters, you'll be punished again. She seems to enjoy pitting you against Chimerae. Maybe this time she won't deem it necessary to give you back your skin after you slay them all. The motionless Madajai turns his head toward his kin, and you notice a thin red stripe on his neck below his ear, like a fresh stitch. Shaking with barely contained rage, the former Dracon stares at you with dark eyes. Hint, there are perception checks. Oh no. Okay, well, let's see. So you and your rabble are the champions of the local arena. So Madajai was skinned and made to fight like this? Well, that's a balm to my heart and also a delight to my eyes, where something was still stirring a while ago. Ooh, snap the elucidator shut and address Madajai. Your kin do not seem overly fond of you. Snap it shut and say, I want to talk to you. To you. I wanted to get a proper look at you, humiliated, stripped of everything you were, and later she'll find a way to kill you. Or we get address all the Drukari. Know this. I will kill each and every one of you. And I do not care if you are champions or not. Ooh! Mike, seems like Madajai would be prone to work with you against them. I don't want to work with him. He's a dick. I'll show you proper Kalima. Okay, so if I want to... Yeah, but I would like to poke him a little bit. Your kin do not seem overly fond of you. Madajai casts a contemptuous glance at the witches and without hesitation switches to low Gothic. This witch cult scum is not my kin. Half-borns like Abyss belong here in the filth of the chasm. He cuts himself off, his gloves squeaking in protest as he clenches his fists. I saw what happened at the trial. You were tricked. You're trapped. I'm trapped. We could help. Oh boy. I want to get out of Cormorag alive. I need allies. From the bottom of my heart, I hope you die. And yes! He's recruitable if you wish. My pet wolf marine will eat you. Think about it. You can trick him into working with you and dispose of him to the Inquisition. Ooh! That is a fate worse than death. That's not bad, Dreamy. We could dispose of him to the Inquisition. I like the sound of that. Right now, the Inquisition's not here. So let's make sure we bring him safely to the Inquisition, right? Safely. That's what we're trying to do. You know, you are trapped. I'm trapped. We can help each other. Oh, that just feels wrong, though. You? Help me? The Drukari snorts disdainfully. Why would the quarry help the hunter? Do you expect me to believe that? You like 4? Oh, yeah, just... whisper in his ear, you must give him to Mr. Strongjaw. Mr. Strongjaw? Heinrichs? No? Let's make a deal. You help me take out my enemies, I shall help you take out yours. You've caused so much trouble for my protectorate. The only fitting punishment is to drag you out of Cormorag alive so you may pay your debt to me. Ooh, I like that. I believe in mercy, even I don't. Oh, so you like being in this dump at the beck and call of this rabble? Aren't you afraid they won't give you back your skin the next time? Turn their words right against him. I am Bunny Trader. Yeah, this is never going to go well, talking to him like that. So what you're saying is you like being in this dump at the beck and call of this rabble? Aren't you afraid they won't give you back your skin the next time? I'm usually a we are enemies die type. Yeah, me too. Madajai clicks his tongue in irritation and rears back, but before he can respond, Abyss makes an impatient gesture. Abyss. I am tired of listening to you and your old friend whispering in that primitive babble. Enough. We must go. Madajai grudgingly obeys the order, but as he walks away, he cannot resist tossing another unreadable look in your direction. Well, apparently I couldn't do it, bunnies. I couldn't do it. Heinrichs has already screwed us over, so I don't trust him. Well, yeah, he kind of, you know, delivered us to the Inquisition, so it would be nice to bring a friend next time. But when I say friend, as in like, you know, maybe give him over. Never say never, okay? We'll see what happens in combat. Maybe he'll come around, and then after he's helped us, we'll stab him in the back or something. I mean, let's put it this way. I'm not gonna stab him in the back off of the table, like, ever. Yeah? I mean, that sounds like a smart play to me. That guy is a serious dick. We wouldn't even be in this act if it weren't for him and his self-serving horribleness. So let's do this, yeah? I mean, oh yes. Oh, if we give him a, that's just a general, yeah, well, I'm not used to dealing with the Drakari, if I'm perfectly honest. So this is kind of an eye-opening experience for me. I think, I think in general, I would probably be at my best when I'm nowhere near the Drakari. Yeah. But then again, since we're here, oh wow, I've gone the wrong way. I need to go over to the, is this the arena? Pretty sure it was here, but there is no exit there. Let's go here. There it is. There's not actually a portal listed on the map though. Although I should look at the journal because sometimes it tells you, yeah. I kept him because I was curious about his quest. Oh, because you can get cool stuff. If thou seest a flaw in me, smite me. Argenta's hoarse whispers are nothing like the usual clear, almost mellifluous voice that she uses for prayer. Smite me. She looks up at you, her dark eyes gleam anxiously. Bunny Trader, you find me at prayer. Darkness surrounds us. We will require all the spiritual fortitude our ravaged hearts can muster. Are you distraught because of Vigaste's fate and the deaths of those betrayed by the Commissar? Oh, I forgot I shot that guy. She was not happy about that. Remain steadfast. We will break free from the darkness. If prayer is helping you get through this, I am glad to hear it. Darkness, spiritual fortitude. Personally, I'm rather enjoying my time here. I'm not. Are you distraught because of Vigaste's fate and the deaths of those betrayed by the Commissar? Argenta hangs her head. Yes, I am. I was the one who found those people. I brought them to the Commissar. I prayed for them and I gave them hope. And he sent them to an abattoir to die for those monsters' amusement. They might have, in the final moments, they might have thought that I, too, had betrayed them. I once more failed to see wickedness where I should have seen it. I failed those people, loyal and brave, but it's not only that. I thought naively that faith and perseverance had helped me cut through the schemes of the Falzenis, that we were on a path to freedom. In truth, though, it was all just another part of the act, and the vile monsters must have been cackling with glee as they observed my foolishness. If prayer is helping you get through this, I am glad to hear it. Prayer always helps. Argenta pauses, contemplating something. A shadow crosses her face, followed by a flash of unreadable emotion. Tell me, Bunny Trader, do you trust me? Please look into your heart and tell me what you see. I see a wrathful sister of battle with a heavy bolter that cannot fail. Are you kidding me? Of course I trust you. I trust you with my life. I do. You are a faithful ally. There is no one I trust completely. It is one of the principal. No, I can't rely on you. I'm sorry. No, I trust you with my life. But what if I am undeserving of your trust? Bunny Trader, to lose hope is to err in the eyes of the Emperor. I am drawing closer to erring than ever before. The darkness all around me thickens and the clutches of our captors are strong. If I am to give myself fully to the battle ahead, I will need all my strength. And to summon such strength, I must purge my soul. Tell me, will you hear my confession? Of course. I killed Theodora von Valancius. Oh, is that all? I mean, I'm the Bunny Trader now thanks to you. It seems like we're natural allies. That was a little unexpected, though. What? Irliet raises her head slightly and looks around, clearly not fully understanding what is wrong, but sensing the shift in the mood around her. Yes, it was me. Not your treacherous kin, Voitvir. Not the cultists. Me. She speaks with a strange blend of pride and horror in her voice. I remember every last detail. The ship was under attack. I grabbed my weapon and ran to her side because I thought it was my duty to protect the Emperor's chosen. And what did I witness when I burst into her study? Theodora von Valancius, a rogue trader holding a sinister sorceress artifact radiating with profane light. It was a lens, like the ones we saw in the Rykad system, except it was smaller and far more potent. I instantly knew it to be a weapon of the arch enemy. I had seen objects like it before on Salus Prime, the planet where I had sought the sacred relic, where I had nearly died at the hands of the cultists. So many things were made clear to me in that moment. So piercing was the revelation. So obvious the answer to see how those heretics had found their way to a planet known to none but those of House von Valancius. I fired before I could even fully comprehend what I was seeing. Terra's light must have guided my hand, for one shot was all it took. The bolt or discharge destroyed both the archenemy's artifact and its owner's black heart. But I did not regret killing her. Nor do I regret it now. Theodora had succumbed to the archenemy and its dark sorcery. The entire attack on the ship was merely the result of her and Voitvir feuding over the spoils. And I realized it in my heart the moment I saw the artifact in her hand. But standing in that same room was the honorable arch-militant, a devout servant of the Emperor, and the reason I had made it off Salus Prime after the cultist attack. When he saw me firing at Theodora, he instinctively rushed to protect her. I killed him too. Argenta lowers her gaze for a moment. Do you remember the orphans I once asked you to meet with, Bunny Trader? One of the boys was the son of the man I killed. My whole life, I had sworn I would not allow villains to orphan children of the Imperium, and then I did so myself. Lady Theodora, Mort fell at the hand of the one meant to protect the servants of the God Emperor. I never doubted the security of the von Valancius bloodline when you were close. But now the very foundations on which the power of the Bunny Traders rests seems to have been violated. Abelard looks at Argenta with a visceral loathing in his eyes, uncovered by either courtesy or respect. Argenta looks at you anxiously, waiting for your reaction. You kept this secret all this time. Do you at least regret doing what you did? She already said she didn't. Your hands would not be covered in the blood of innocents had you not acted on impulse. You should have told me the truth. I see no reason to condemn you. Theodora deserved to die for her treachery. As for any other victims, it was acceptable collateral. Ooh, that's a little... What's done is done. I hope you will learn from this. Right now, we need to think about a way to escape. That's a little... Let it go. You murdered my kin and hid the truth from me. That is unforgivable. Leave my retinue, may Komarog take you. Wow. I will just state the obvious and see what she has to say. You kept this secret all this time? I did. And I despise myself for doing so. Sisters of battle are taught to laugh in the face of lies and intrigue, but instead I feared that I would face immediate execution for the murder of the rogue trader. I hoped that people would think it was Voitvir or the cultists who killed her, and I was right. But that lie, it burned in my throat. And here in this horrific reality away from Terra's light, I realized I could keep my silence no longer. I'd recommend a balanced approach. Of course she regrets it. And at the same time, what's done is done. I'd want to continue talking about this though, but we do need to think about a way to escape. So we'll go with this one. Learn? I don't know what I'm supposed to learn. Must I spare a heretic in order to save innocent lives? Must I try to reason with them? I have pondered these questions 1,000 times, and I still do not know where the truth lies. I am glad I have revealed the truth to you, Bunny Trader. This dishonesty has been driving me out of my mind. We shall talk about that later. I don't think Abelard is enjoying this right now. Emperor of Mankind, yes, you crazy bolter maniac. Well, I mean, he'd be fine with it, I'm sure. I guess I'm not sure. The thing is, I still need to find out more about what Theodora was doing. Yes, she was using some shard, which is probably akin to the lenses that we've been finding amongst the cultists of the Final Dawn, which is it's a little scary. But then again, what was she doing with it? You know? I mean, they've been... So here we are. We're on the second fight, right? Bloodstained proselytes will face the sophisticated killers of the Cabal of the Poisonous Whisper, and the challengers who have already survived one fight in the arena will go up against fresh battle meat provided by the Cabal of the Wounded Skies. Is he saying this? It's not what I'm hearing right now. I like how they make us fight in parallel. Like, we're not just facing off against each other. Oh, that's a lot of guys. That's Drukhari and the Serpents. Wow, okay. That's interesting. There'll be Slanesh sustenance. Well, not if we dispose of them, right? Okay, so he's not in a cage. He's behind a cage. We've got Drukhari Gladiators. We've got 9. So there's 7 plus the 2. Brutal Slith. He's got a Drukhari weapon, Splinter Rifle, fast firing. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 plus the 2. That's 7. Where's the rest? Are they on our flank? They can't be, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Where's 8 and 9? That's a little scary. I don't know. I guess we'll have to find out. We might take a shot and rush them. So we'll get all... Oh my god! Ulford does... He is very large. Oh my god, he does take up 4 hexes. It didn't really dawn on me. Holy crap. What? Oh my god. Wow, I didn't... You don't really realize it until it's right in front of you. That's terrifying. Jesus. All right, well, let's have Lady... Let's center ourselves a little bit. Yep, didn't look for Kasha up top. Is she up there? Yeah, I don't see Kasha. Oh my god, Kabalite snipers. How do we even... We have to go through these portals? They made the Astartes big. Well, he's really big. They were not messing around, that's for sure. Probably want to switch their positions because I do want her to get a camaraderie bonus. So I'm just going to have her up here. We'll get HB. He's behind cover. Although I guess if we're going to be adjacent, we'll have Argenta over. So I'm kind of changing my mind. We've got Irliet, who going to be behind cover. And we got Pascal. He'll help to assist and do a little plasma support here and let us go. Yeah. They gave him a badass intro. Yeah, I did. See. Oh, she is. That's right. Oh, I didn't. Oh, I was supposed to get her served. Ooh, that could be a bit of a problem. All right, we're going to start by giving Argenta better stats. And then we're going to give her Air of Authority. We're going to buff up her Resolve. And then we're going to hold. It's going to switch over to our Bounty Hunter. We should have... Are we missing an ability, actually? Where is the... Oh, that's right. She's an assassin now. I forgot. Okay. So I'm not too fond of the Slith, but we do have these snipers up here. So we probably want to deal with them. We're going to go ahead. Are we out of range? Can we get the shot? We can get the shot. That's excellent. But she doesn't have the sight there. She's out of range for that attack. So maybe we'll go perfect cover. Because she is behind half cover. And we've got aim for the opening. And we can see we can't just pop that true, right? We'll utilize... We still have enough AP, right? Yeah. We'll utilize Killing Edge and hope for the best. 84%. Oh, we whiff it on 84. Oh, I shouldn't have overestimated that. We could get 25% of it if we want. But let's at least establish... We're going to help out our boy over here. Going to put on more stacks on the right side. We've got 2. This is going to cost 0. So we'll just snap off a shot. Can we do it? 74. Just a random 25% damage shot. There we go. That's still pretty big. And then this is going to cost 1. Okay. I guess we can expose. What's he on? Brutal Sith 55 and 75. He currently has 6 stacks. I mean, good enough. We'll go ahead and expose him. So now he's down from 55, 75 to 3% armor. So he's going to take a big hit from Ulfar. And then we're actually going to get a guaranteed hit on this guy on the next end of the turn, yeah? So now we hold. So it's over to Lady Argenta. Okay, excellent. She doesn't really have a nice grouping to deal with here. But, I mean, she just sort of goes ham regardless. Is there any, not really any cover here? Well, that's okay. We'll just shoot from the position. A burst can hit at least those two and clear the left side for us to kind of come up closer, maybe take some approaching shots on the sniper on the way. Rapid fire. Now she has 16 shots with a heavy bolter. And I think it's not as tight as it could be because we haven't gone through Pascal yet, but 20, I guess working on him's important. So we'll send the first burst. That's the slith. He does have a lot of damage reduction right now. We can wildfire and just start burning him away even more. We only have 2 versatility, but we can send another. God, she sends so many shots. There it is. Okay, so we wiped out one of the slith. That's nice. We can deal with the other with Ulfar on that side. He's still standing. He's still standing. Can we get a little more? That bumps us over. We can do Firearm Mastery. And now all these shots will not miss. So can we go ahead and land this above? We can. 95. Shot. Okay. Maybe we can deal with the snipers. That'll be excellent if we could do it, because I don't want to get hit with a sniper rifle from above. So that's one. If we are able, I'd like to take out the other. We do have the Blessed Bolter casing, so that's what's allowing us to really nail that. I guess, can we move? We would have to dash, but I want to save that. So we'll just get shots on who we've got. We'll try and clear that left.
Let me educate you on the art of pain.
Really? I don't think you're going to last that long, Gladiator. So we're down to 6 now. There we go, down to 6. So let's work our way over. We don't want Ulfar to get overwhelmed. We'll try and clear the guys behind cover so that you can just charge into people that are out of it. I think she still has something like 5 more shots, which is insane. That brings us down to 5. And then we got another one half cover. So definitely want to work with those that are kind of concealed, more difficult to deal with, because we got the Blessed Bolter casing. And we got another one here. Oh, no, we finally are out. Oh, my God. That's insane. Let's go and clear. The moment Tervanchus returned the heavy bolter, he doomed Cormac. He did. He really did. Okay, that allows HB. So we do want to give a little bit of help to Ulfar. I mean, he doesn't need it, but it should be entertaining. And we are also going to give him some resolve, because he hasn't used his abilities yet. And then we shall hold. This guy was injured a little bit. Gladiator coming in to strike a Space Marine. Good idea. And even though it's venomous, he actually takes -7 from that attack, right? Let's see. We already buffed him. We already gave him resolve. We can inspire him. Oops, that's not inspire. Crap. We will inspire that guy. We will assign an objective on the slit. We're going to use at all costs and take a shot on the slith. We want to mark that one. Good connect there. Beautiful. And we're going to apply a whole extra turn before Ulfar's even had a turn. So he's close enough to strike this guy. We just need to make sure that we're utilizing different abilities, right? So we've got a regular strike. Oh, that's pretty high. This is an Astartes chain sword. Sure. Although he's got 2, let's make it 4. So this should be even more powerful. He now has 4 stacks of versatility. Now we'll slide. Ooh, that's just his regular hit. And yeah, that'll. Wow. Okay. Well, we haven't quite. Well, let's switch. I guess we could shoot with a bolter too. So if we send a burst here.
So it shall be. I will come out of your heart out for this.
That's
Cubs play.
That's not good. What? This is his deep. We can kick the guy too? Why not?
So shall it
Oh, that's a kick. Holy God. All right, wildfire. That probably means he can shoot again, right? Oh, well, he can just hit this guy. Oh! Who's left? Who's left? I mean, are you not entertained? What's going on? Oh my God. Wait, oh, sniper. There's a sniper up there. Oh yeah, okay, there's one bunnies. We have a sniper up there. He can run and gun apparently. We're switching over to a better, more fitting weapon the size of a Sister of Battle Heavy Bolter. We'll move a little bit into a better position for him. Apparently cover doesn't matter. He is the cover. He comes on over. He sends a nice little ping his way. I guess firearm mastery. Let's go. I mean, he'll continue to send the Emperor's Wrath. He doesn't have much rate of fire, but it doesn't even matter. It doesn't matter. Wow. Wow. I thought, do we even need other party members now? Like, can we just have Ulfar and the... No wonder they're kind of the lead of the Imperium. That makes sense, yeah. Round 2. Is there a round 2? Oh, is this who we're fighting again? I thought they're the ones. Anyway, wow, that guy's intense. I thought Lady Argenta... I mean, Lady Argenta just shoots a lot. Like, a lot. But that guy can do both. He can do both. Man, Gunner Bill got me down like bolt gun heavy. Jeez, seriously, Paladin. Holy crap. That sniper must feel so scared and puny right now. It's true, Dreamy. He's more like dead, right? Wow. Abyss runs his fingers along the edge of his blade. Your former captives, you have a chance to rectify the mistake that made you forfeit your Archon's favor. One of the witches lets out an acerbic laugh. I doubt Remeris will change her mind, and Sinistoria will surely not want to give up her new plaything. Marajai glances at the witches, his eyes brimming with a sea of powerless rage. A moment later, he looks at you. His expression changes slightly, one eyebrow arching as if he's trying to make some agonizing decision. Oh, here we go. That was the seriously? That was the appetizer? I was told I would be facing untested fighters, not the champions of the arena. I don't care. Good. We'll get this over with faster. My offer still stands. Would you consider switching sides? Sure. Would you consider switching sides? Elantuck? Earliot chokes, unable to continue. A fine jest. He's joking, yes? Ulfar catches your eye, and the humor evaporates from his face. Troll balls! You're not joking! Abelard sighs and comments quietly. Welcome to our fraternity of the perplexed, my lord Ulfar. Get used to it. The bunny trader never fails to astonish. Foolish monkey! The former Dracon of the Reaving Tempest is the property of the cult, and only the succubi have the right... The tormented expression in Marajai's eyes vanishes, to be replaced with the malevolent resolve you've come to know. Your offer is accepted, monkey. What did you say, you arrogant wretch? Can I shoot him in the back now? Like, as soon as we're done? Well, apparently my people don't like this. Okay, well, let's see. Where are we going to position ourselves? Apparently we've got a dick on our side. So we already have seen this setup. We're going to set up the same way, work the same way here. It looks like Lady Argenta's a little fatigued. She's been doing a little too much killing. We'll get HB here. We'll get Ulfar. I mean, Ulfar is just... This is, look, they've got the Slith in the same place. I'm assuming they've got snipers. Nope, nobody wants to stand on those platforms. They saw what kind of carnage just rests there right now. I would like to reposition Marajai, but I cannot. So let's get Abelard forward, and we'll loop in Pascal right here and let us go. Yeah, very dodgy dick, seriously. All right, so we can't really voice a command. We can, oh, Argenta, her debuff cleared. So we'll go ahead and buff her. Why are we all piercing ourselves together? What are we, piecing ourselves together? What are we puncturing ourselves with and where? Well, we are puncturing ourselves with the, with the Emperor's Wrath. so that we can feel it through the heart and dispense it to our enemies. That's what I tell myself. Let's be real. So we got Abyss here, right? Let's go ahead and just try and wreck the left side if possible. So we'll go ahead and give him a stack.
If I must.
I'm pretty sure her chance to hit's pretty darn high. It's at... Oh, I don't know, actually. We'll give him an opening.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
We've got our perfect spot.
If it serves your cause.
And currently he has what? 90% dodge. If we got the shot on, I don't even know what the chances to hit are. Maybe we can't hit him? Is that right? I guess we could expose it still, which doesn't... Huh. We definitely can hit these, for sure. Might be kind of narrow. Oh, interesting. I'm not too sure. We'll try. I don't know what's going to happen.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
We did not. I guess maybe just did no damage. What does he have? I probably should have looked at that. Slowed, vulnerable. Okay. Fresh injury, joyful torture. All physical damage dealt to the creature reduced by 80%. Oh. Any mental damage or damage dealt to it by psychic powers nullifies this effect for 2 rounds. I don't have a psyker. Interesting. Okay, so that's good to know. That's very good to know. I probably should have looked at that first. Okay, ping this. Still working slinging code, but started this up to listen in the background for the cause. Always good to hear grim dark ambiance. Heck yes, friend. Well, I'm glad that you're here. We're gonna try to survive this combat. I guess we'll just ping that guy in the back. Hang on to that. End the turn. Welcome to the bigger bosses. No kidding. Wow. We need Kasha back like pronto. Unless Matajai has something up his sleeve, right? So we're going to start the way that we did last time. I guess we'll go rapid fire. We'll send a burst. Oh, we can't hit them. Wow, we can't even damage them. Okay, never mind. We are now switching over to our sword. I guess we can... We'll reckless rush. And we'll charge in. Oh man, we can't do physical at all. Wow, okay. Let's slot ourselves in here, yeah. Should be interesting. And then we've got a cleave. We can't really cleave anybody. So we can start with a kick, maybe get someone prone. That'll be great. Yeah. That guy's prone. That's awesome. He won't take the burst. I mean, you could hit him. At least he might take some damage. So we're going to... I guess we can crack grenade. Are they affected by that? Well, I guess that's still physical damage, huh? That definitely hurts a lot more. That's for sure. Let's toss one. Yeah. There we go. That works. That works. So close range, huh? We'll have to be on bolt pistol. Fuse charge, you can move away a few cells. Yeah, no, that makes sense, but I kind of wanted to make him turn around to engage him. So we're gonna go ahead and... Ooh, we can't swing at him, can we? Is he still alive? Is he even there? Oh, the Slith is not there. He's not a target because he's not there. Oh. He's just left over from last time. I understand now. I was confused. I was really confused. That makes so much more sense. Well, we're not actually in melee right now with anybody. So let's shoot at someone. I guess this guy, because he seems to be most amicable about it. Yeah. Yeah, that'll do it. There we go. Yeah, and he's just got mad physical reduction. Switch back to the sword. There's some new combat bug. Yeah, no worries. No worries. And we'll hold. That was a little confusing for me. Matajai doing some toxin strikes here. We got Lady Argenta, who apparently is just standing next to her mortal enemy. We could burst that guy down. Reckless rush. She's now up to 4 stacks. Critical versatility. Rapid fire. Like the oh, the ones that still stay standing. That's gonna be okay. We could burn that guy. That'll hurt Matajai. I guess we'll shoot down in this direction. Gosh, normally we would just burn through them all. That's 0%, huh? I guess we could dash, but her being in this spot is exactly where she needs to be. We got the precise bolter. We could switch over. So it's not... 0%, huh? Let's reorient ourselves. We're gonna try and assist. God, she can move so far.
God Emperor, move through me.
She'll get a better angle.
In my heart.
We got our heavy bolter. Yeah, she might have to toss a crack grenade. These guys are no joke. We don't have any special psychic powers or anything to negate that shielding, so that's actually kind of problematic. I guess the only one that we have potential to kill, we'll move over here and just take a burst at this guy and hope that it does something. It is doing something. I mean, that's always a plus. Well, wildfire. She'll send another set. Okay, so we burned down a few, but the remaining 4 are somewhat a little more hardy. Can't hurt that guy, can't hurt that guy, can't hurt that guy, right? Much easier with Kaja. Yeah, well, I kind of left her there by accident. And they still have the Joyful Torture, so this will nullify the effect for 2 rounds as permanent. So, mental damage. Huh, I wonder how we're going to hurt him. We'll have to figure this one out. So, let's see, we can at least kick him. That'll make him go prone. Let's switch over. We can hit them all, but we can't hurt them. Right? Yeah, we can't. All right, tuck back, tuck back. And hold. Interesting. Okay, so Abelard, he doesn't have anything there either. What we can do, we'll come on over. We can at least try and redirect their anger. We'll charge in and get, oops, that's taunt. We'll sworn enemy, and then we'll charge in. I didn't mean to taunt him. I meant to try and draw their attention at least, yeah. And then we will wall a rockcrete, get temporary wounds, and we'll give everyone an extra turn to maneuver here. So here we go. We'll get Argenta behind cover. She'll hold. We've got Ulfar. I mean, he's just going to... Does shooting help him at all right now? Slicing doesn't even help. I'm just going to stand their ground. And we'll get Abelard. He can use Daring Breach. I feel like we need to use our operatives here. We need our operatives here. We might be able to debuff them enough that some of the damage will get through. So that's going to be Pascal, but we haven't really utilized him yet. So let's go in and buff up Pascal. I think he might be the key. We'll give him Air of Authority. Not that he really necessarily needs it yet. And then we will give him Inspire. And extra momentum. And take aim, why not? We'll just stack him as hard as we can and then give him a free turn before his turn, because he's going to get a turn still. There is a grouping. Oh no, they all spread out. Oh, that's unfortunate. They did spread out, huh? Well, let's get over to assist. Guess we can go all the way over. We're going to go in and try and stack, I guess, the guy out in the open so that if we mess up, we're not going to hurt any of the other bunnies. And currently he's got 25% armor, 90%. I know that we can also mark him as prey. We can also trail him. So we'll trail him. And we're going to hold. We'll assign him as an objective. And then we'll at all costs him. So we'll mark him up. Just need to impact. There we go. He's impact. I don't know what I did, but that guy died hard. I should probably look at the needle sniper rifle. Apparently, I may have underestimated. I'm not too sure what happened there, but I'm okay with that. That's awesome. Well, Machine Spirit Communion and all. I guess we'll move. This is our next prey. There it is. That's not what I expected. That's okay. Let's give... yeah. That's something. We'll give Argenta some... What happened? Okay, let's go Reckless Rush for 0. Now she's at 14 stacks of versatility. And we can send a ping there. Nope, that's not going to do it yet. Been here for a while, mostly lurking though. Yeah. Let's...
I'll do it.
That is fantastic. We will just ping out. I don't think it's going to do anything. Yeah, we can hit him all day, but it's not going to do anything. So hold. Hold here. Now it's Pascal's turn. So we're going to stack the one closest. We are going to... He's already prey. We'll trail him. So right now he's sitting at what? Hunt down the prey. Oops. 1 out of 6. So currently he's of type difficulty 3. So critical damage, crit hit chance is on him. Hot on the trail. Target's difficulty tier is 3 divided by 2. Gains an additional movement points. Additional turn after ally's turn. So we get a bunch of buffs against him. We can also expose him. And give extra penetration. Call the bold. I don't know if it's going to do anything. I probably should have done tactical knowledge. Let's hold. Early yet. We'll get an opening on him.
I understand your intent.
How are we doing here? I don't think it's... Is it going to hurt?
Is beneath me.
Oh, he's down. That works. That works. Okay, let's go ahead and target the one on the left. Stack him. Expose him. And trail him. And then she is going to...
If it serves your cause.
Perfect set here. We can also dispatch, but that's kind of like a later thing to do. I think he's pretty busted already, so we'll take a shot.
All creatures.
That did... He's got 6 out of 218 wounds. 6 out of 218.
If I must.
That guy's down. We've got just the one. Very interesting. All right, Pascal. Get a better angle. Stack the last guy. Hunt the prey. Expose him. Down to 0% dodge, 0% armor. Hold. She'll just toss out a Death Whisper. Just 25% of her damage. There's a ping. He's down to 5 out of 218. And we will just guarantee the shot at the end of the turn. Now we go over. We've got a shot. We're going to do our best to connect. There it is. Oh, that's not bad. Heck yes. A finale as bloody as it is disappointing, the pathetic amateurs who were wrongfully proclaimed champions of the arena have been brought down at the hands of unworthy challengers. Impale the failures. Glory to the victor. All right, great. So are we done here now? Playing BTA simultaneously, you've been here, didn't get through to me until later. Oh, heck yes. I 5 both champion deaths. Get out, Monkey, and tell Tervanchus he will pay for this insult. What? Why would he? I mean, I'm okay with that. Yeah, you will... Do we have to tell him, though? He seems like he'd be pissed. Marajai shakes the blood off his blades and turns to you, battle fury still blazing in his eyes. A moment later, his lips twist into a smile. Well, now, one can only marvel at the fickle turns of fate, Bunny Trader. Sometimes we all have to contend with circumstances that make any ally count. Abelard is trying to convince himself, looking at the Xenos in indignation and dismay. Irliot raises her weapon, uncontained rage flashing in her eyes. I will do what Elentak did not have the courage to do. Ah, cousin! You've inexplicably managed to earn the forgiveness of the one you betrayed and pushed into Komarag's embrace. And now you intend to go against his will by killing me. Your lauded Asardiani restraint is failing you, much as it has before. Irliot hesitates for a few moments and shrinks under the mocking gaze of the Drukhari. So, Monkey. Marajai looks at you with a strange expression as if struggling to comprehend what has just transpired. You really are intent on escaping from the chasm, aren't you? Bold ambitions for arena meat. Call me a Monkey one more time. This partnership is over. Well, Xenos, are you ready to serve me wholeheartedly and discharge your debt? I've no desire to die for the spectators' amusement. I take neither do you. They will take us to the chasm now. Let us talk somewhere quiet. The Shrieker's Den will do. Call me Monkey one more time. This partnership is over. He grimaces. I will make an effort not to. Well, Xenos, are you ready to... Oh, God, I don't like calling him Xenos because Elliot's right there. I take it neither do you. I don't want to talk to him alone. I'll just keep humiliating him as much as possible. We will kill everyone, call it Planet of the Apes. Yes. Do not entertain any illusions, little creature. Marajai's eyes narrow to two dark turquoise slits. It is enough I am treating you almost as an equal by agreeing to an alliance. Look for a pet Xenos elsewhere. I have no desire to die for the spectators' amusement. I take neither do you. Never. I will break out of this arena, avoid the cult's executioners, and make Eremeris and Nazrake pay for every moment of my humiliation. I don't have a choice, I guess. We've got to go to the Shrieker's Den. A turn of the head, a quick glance, a subtle nod, you take notice of a wordless conversation happening among some of your companions. Yes, we have much to discuss. I will head there now. Do not make me wait. Ugh, boy. This is not good. I don't know how I feel about this. Apparently we leveled up. That's awesome. Definitely got to loot some stuff. We will... I don't know. We'll have to see how this goes. Head reinforced Kabbalite armor. We've got all of the... I mean, at this point... Abyss's Neuroagonizer. Well, we can definitely trade this to that guy, Cervantes, right?
I'll get left in the dust.
You can still rescue Kasha. I can? Okay, excellent. It's fine. Put a knife in your boot. Meet him in private. I don't know. He kind of seems faster than me, Cindy. I may be very persuasive, but I don't know if I'm necessarily a competent combatant. You know what I'm saying? If we walk up this side, can we get on out? Yes, we can. 2 knives. Oh, okay. Well, two's better than 1 for sure. Oh, these are those sniper rifles. The blaster. It doesn't look like it. Dead shot splinter rifle. Wow. That's awesome. Well, 2 knives? Maybe I feel a little safer. Although, if I'm perfectly honest, if you've ever seen, it's the thing's Shadow and Bone, the series on Netflix. There's that one companion who has like a whole bandolier of blades. I'd like that too, please. We'll need to go back to the opera to talk to Cervantes. Okay, perfect. We can do that. I definitely want Kasha for sure. Bunnyman is more of a supervisor than a warrior. Seawolf understands. Seawolf totally understands. I must return to the Shrieker's Den. My duty calls. What? What is this sudden hurry? The Shrieker's Den. Where is that? What are you talking about? You've been there. The Roguetrader's retinue has suddenly grown smaller. The reasons for the departure did not sound particularly convincing. Are they going to kill him? Oh my god, are they going to kill him? Wait a minute. Find the missing companions. We have to help Kasha for sure. Roguetrader opponents have fallen, so now we can demand the homunculus' promise help to escape. Suspicious absence. The reasons for the departure did not sound particularly convincing, so perhaps it would be best to investigate what is happening at the Shrieker's Den. Yes, it would, but we kind of need Kasha. So I will not stop them from accidentally mauling Marajai, but what I will do is try to get Kasha back as soon as possible. Face off. Yeah, sure feels that way. We just need Nicolas Cage to come in and give us a little bit of help, right? All right, we got to get Kasha back, though. Let's do it. Oh, let them just take care of him. See, then I don't need 2 knives. We already sent our 2 knives. I named my knives. One's named Argenta and the other's named Ulfar. Can they? Nothing happens when you talk, HB. Oh, we have to talk? Oh, we have to kill him? Oh, we might need their help. We might need their help. Okay, I guess we're going back and we'll see what happens at the Shrieker Den. Oh, why, those are great names for weapons. I know. I don't know where I came up with the names. To Marajai. Oh, what? Nothing happens when you talk to Marajai. Wait, so I shouldn't talk at the anatomical opera? I'm confused. We'll tell you what. Let's go get our party members, I guess. I thought time might be of the essence with, you know, Kasha, but maybe not. So we're heading on back to the pit. This should be interesting. Maybe we should level up, but you know what? It's fine. It's fine. Marajai's not that great. We do probably want a full party, though. Oh, Elliot's ready to go. She's already there. Okay, what's going on? Suspicious absence and all. I doubt Marajai is going to succeed against Ulfar, though. Yes! Time seems to stand still when you enter. Figures cast in shadow, huddled against the walls, turn to you. Everyone except the few standing frozen in the middle of the room with weapons in their hands. Argenta is panting, but her weapon is steadily trained on Marajai. May thy will fortify my hand. May my faith in thee grant me strength. Ulfar's rumbling, malicious laughter echoes off the lair's ceiling. A nimble pest, aren't you? You could have surrendered without a fight. I would have snapped your neck and spared you torment. But you chose to die more painfully. Marajai, whose armor is dented in a few places, lets out a guttural laugh. What are you waiting for? It is about time we finished our little dance. Marajai lightly brandishes his blades, laughing mockingly in his opponent's face. I can continue dancing with you for a long, long time. But I'm growing weary of your pathetic attempts. You'll need to look at his stats. He's a very dodgy dude. What is going on? Not all your lackeys are well trained, HB. As soon as I crossed the threshold of the squalid hole, I was forced to take up arms. The abomination you have allowed into the ranks of your companions must die. This is his will and my duty, bunny trader. Argenta's eyes burn with a frenzied, incinerating fire. Ho there! I decided to unwind by chasing this stringy Xenos across the ceiling. Join me, HBFT. What, the rest of you just stood by and watched? I did not save Marajai's life so you could take matters into your own hands. Put your weapons away. Let's rid the world of this scum together. Ah, sure, why not? His will be done. There are some things in the universe that cannot be changed. Wolf meets Xenos, Xenos dies. Let's finish him, HBFT. Dancing Space Wolf sounds like a dancing bear. Marajai lets out a furious cry and raising his blades rushes at you and companions before you can move. So we're probably in ambush, right? It's not that they dance well, but that they dance at all. Oh, hello. Is he gone? Did he leave? Uh-oh. That's not good. Well, where is he? He ran at us. Did he die? That's the question. Anatomical Opera, help Kasha. Yeah, I don't know. Where did he go? Survey the den. Is he lying dead here? Weird. I do not wish to be disturbed. So where is he? I'm guessing we may have killed him because we're still alive. Odd. Well, he's probably dead, is my guess. Let's go in and apply our level, I guess. I have this written down so that we don't take up too much time. So let's see. For 34, I was going to go with... Actually, these for, yeah, 33. So we'll go ballistic for sniper. And then I was going with unwavering, I think, even though it's gray. So now you'll meet him when you least expect instead of having an eye on him. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, could be worse, I guess. Could be worse. Hopefully he doesn't do anything too untoward. That would suck. Hold. We got Ulfar. We've got Argenta. She was going with perception because she maxed out agility and ballistics. And then I think we were going to get, was it character training? I would like ballistic skill. And then we've got this. It's fine. He's at least 2 name swords. It's true, I do, but they're not always with me. So it'll be kind of interesting to see. But his dodge is unbelievable. Well, if we can potentially have our allies together, that'll be great. But who knows? I don't know if it's going to work out that way, yeah? All the way down. So we've got overcharge protocols. This is nice for our plasma, which I might go with. I can't believe I don't have that yet. So we're going to nab that. We got Earliet here. Now back to the opera. Yeah, we need to get Kasha for sure. We're really, really, really missing out here without having her around. And then, is it Ballistic here? And we got Abelard. He gets... I had that written down, I think. Yeah. Right there. There we go. And then... we'll get Alfar. We'll get that strength, so he hits harder. And I don't know if I don't want Wounded Beast. What else can he get? He already kind of has athletics. I mean, we make it super high, which might be nice. Bolt weapon. He doesn't have Bolt Weapon Expert. Interesting. Well, we should change that. Chain Weapon Expert, +4 and maximum damage. I mean, Bolt Weapon Expert, that's helpful even for the Bolt Pistol. So that seems like a no-brainer. Let's go. Let's do it. Got to get to the opera. So he's going to get out. Is that right? So he charged at us and I assume he left then? Because I don't see his body. We haven't looted him. And if he's left, then maybe he comes back with a force. Maybe he'll kill somebody. Maybe we can choose. I don't know. But either way, it feels good that we kind of betrayed him. Kind of like for like. So we're going to head over to the Anatomical Opera. We're coming on in. One thing I would like to double check though is that I know Irliet has access to Drukhari weapon proficiency. It'll be nice to see if there was a sniper weapon that you can utilize. Yeah, you didn't go this route. Well, it'll be new for all of us. Yeah.
What is it?
Oh my, what happened? The rising currents carry the smells of pain, blood, ichor, and failed ambition. The smells of the dark city. With my wings flung open, I weave a path through the spires like a dark lightning bolt. Chaotic and unpredictable in its patterns. To fly is to hunt, and everyone in flight hunts everyone else. Even I, Scourge Garthert, Bloodfeather, do not have the privilege of inviolability around these parts. I may become someone else's prey, except probably not today. This day I am the hunter. My homunculus modified olfactory receptors pick up the scent of my prey, and I tread cautiously as I approach it. The stench of Monkey is foul but varied, and the scent of my prey is quite telling. A powerful specimen, brash and reeking of the blood of others. I descend to the minaret that grows out of the nearest spire and provides me with an excellent view. Accelerated reflexes allow me to assess the situation in a fraction of an instant. It is time. Extracted from the bloody remains by the carrying hand, scalpel, and neurophage tentacle of Homunculus elevanth, but I still decide to wait and get a better look at the prey. Or I act. I'm assuming they're targeting us? Sure, act. The shard carbine spews forth a stream of crystalline projectiles that howl and shatter as they pierce the flesh of the prey. A deadly slashing blizzard drapes the street in a bloody snow, the bodies of random passers-by caught in the fires falling to the ground. This is a common occurrence in the spires. Everyone around me flees from the field of death whose borders I have made clear. The prey falls, but it is still alive. I did not expect the hunt to end with the first salvo. The prey is badly injured. I can easily finish it off in the open. The prey is trying to locate me among the tangle of spiked minarets. Its frantic gaze leaps helplessly from one spire to another, but my hiding place is too discreet. Triumphant, I revel in my superiority. The prey summons companions to its aid. A mistake! I unleash a new fan of crystalline shards, and the flesh of the prey blossoms with new cuts from my projectiles. Anyone who tries to approach it will be killed by the brittle shrapnel. The prey should have run away, not given me more chances to cripple it. The prey is weak, and the prey runs. Clever. By escaping from the open streets, the prey has deprived me of the advantage of my long-range weaponry, but I will not let it escape. So I spread my wings and soar over the alley, pelting the prey with bursts of indirect fire. The chase must not end too soon. The petitioner wanted my prey to die slowly. Well, slips away using the bodies of random passers-by as cover. Sure. There is more blood. By rushing into the crowd of fleeing bystanders, the prey has made them obstacles in my hunt. I generously sow death among them. But the prey's cunning stratagem does not bring it safety. Once in a while, one of the projectiles skips between the bodies of passersby and sinks into its flesh. I greet these small victories with a jubilant shriek, and the hunt continues. The prey manages to elude me for a moment by ducking into a crowded street. The jet booster on my back emits a stream of ghostly blue flame, and I continue my pursuit. As I storm into the street, I see the prey again. This is a nice catch. The petitioner wanted me to deliver the prey to her, but I decide to do something different. When it is over, I will impale the body of the prey on a spike protruding from the highest spire, so it serves as testament to my victory. My flight is swift. Everything unnecessary and atavistic had been cut from my body so that air currents carry it like a projectile from a splinter rifle. Alas, this is also my weakness. I am so light, even a small obstacle can throw me off course. But the prey has no idea how vulnerable I am in flight. The initial horror caused by my sudden attack has already worn off. The prey has suppressed its panic and is acting decisively and boldly. A commendable triumph of will over instinct. Seeking to slow me down, the prey turns some bystanders against me, bars my way with a cataclysm, slips away with the skill of one who has lived here their entire life. Coercion. It only takes the prey a couple of furious shouts to convince those huddled in the alley that a monster is coming for their heads. Lies. I am only pursuing the prey. I am met with frantic gunfire, and after making a sharp ascent, I take a pair of plasma grenades from my belt and hurl them into the crowd. The bodies of the gullible fools who believe the prey evaporate and turn into bloody mist. The luckier ones fire at me, and one of the shots brings me to the ground. I wail furiously and finish them off with pointed bursts from my shard carbine. To cast me down is an indelible insult. As I turn the corner, I triumphantly realize I've driven the prey into a dead end. It is time for the massacre. The poison I received from the petitioner as payment for the hunt is contained in the crystalline projectiles and should have worked by now. It will slow down the nervous system of my prey, weaken its muscles, and render it unconscious. But when I see the prey, I fail to discern any trace of the poison's effects. Could the prey be so strong that its body has overcome my deadly battle toxin? Well, we've got some low chances here. The only chance I have is demolition. The prey looks defenseless, and I attack, failing to notice the trap it has laid out for me. Oh, I made it! Whoa! That was like a 30% chance. An almost invisible monofilament is stretched between the walls. It cuts into the joints of my wings, a primitive yet masterfully placed trap. The inertia of my body breaks it, and my adaptive tissues stop the bleeding, but my wings hang limply along my body. It will not be easy to return home to the top of the spires. The outcome will be decided in close combat. Wasting no time, my prey and I seize one another in a violent, furious embrace. Every decision made over the course of this fleeting hunt is being weighed, tipping the scale that will ultimately determine the winner. My embedded glands spew hyperadrenaline into my bloodstream, and my artificially grown muscles convulsively swell under the porous fabric of my ghost plate. I torment the prey with claws protruding from my forearms and knees, and the prey... Let's see, our strength is... Ooh, wow. Banks on brute force, huh? Medicaid, tough. Yeah, we're not that tough. Banks on brute force, trying to break my fragile bones and shatter my joints. Powerful blows crush the hollow bones drilled by the crafty homunculus. Their lightness served me well during the flight, but has betrayed me here on the ground. I lose my footing, my body going floppy like a rag. My strength waning, I reach for the shard carbine and shoot the prey right in the face at point-blank range. The crystalline projectile whizzes within a hair's breadth of its face. A crushing blow turns my magnificent weapon to rubble with a mournful crunch. The prey grabs me by the throat, lifts me into the air, and snarls. It seems to want to know why I attempted to kill it. Would I tell it if I could? About my petitioner, Kaikaros the Witch. About how insulted she was by the deaths of her fosterlings, the blood-stained proselytes, in the arena at the hands of my prey. About how badly she wanted to spite the prey's master, the sour-tempered homunculus Tervantius, who had arranged that insult. I do not know, for my throat is crushed, and only a faint wail escapes it as I die. I am dying at the feet of my prey. No, the feet of a monkey. A humiliating end for one who were in the status of apex hunter of Komarag through torturous alterations of the flesh and a bloody pilgrimage to the very top of the spires. Does it hurt to perish like this? It does. Is it fair? It is. The chaotic burst of violence that bloodied the streets of Komarag ends just as abruptly as it erupted. Such is life in the spires. Can I loot him? I have an injury, apparently. Yes. Old injury. Well, let's take care of that. Wow. That guy was a little nauseating. Oh, hello. Let's go with Pascal. He's got a higher skill. There we go. We're good.
I always have a backup.
There we go. Here he is. Goods. We have Scourge's adrenal glands, enhanced by the homunculus, capable of dispersing pure hyperadrenaline through the owner's blood. Okay, well, we got that. Probably good for a trade or two, right? We'll go to Irliet, take a look at any Drukhari weapons that we now have that we didn't have before. She can use the long splinter rifle. It's not better than the Eye of Hecaton. I don't know if anything will be. Hex rifle, 22 to 25, lower armor penetration. Blaster, I mean, 50% is quite good. That's actually really good. It's a laser weapon, though. Interesting. Can any of us use those? I cannot. Okay, well, we'll keep with the Eye of Hecaton. That thing's insane. So where are we on the approach? We didn't get very far. It would have been interesting to see if he had waited and kind of... I guess if we weren't ready, we didn't have our allies with us. I mean, I was really, really surprised to find that we passed some of those tests because I had 0% on all the others. And then for demolition, I had a 30% chance, but it was successful. So we kind of lucked out on that one, I think. Our agility is not that high, and we don't even have the boots for the agility and the dodge. So it's agility fuels the demolition skill if you're unaware. So we basically had everything going against us. And plus we're an officer. We're not like a warrior or something like that. So I feel like we maybe just stumbled into... We were lucky, right? But we are Voidborn, so maybe that helped out. I just couldn't see the roll.
Let us not dawdle.
So we got to get Kaja. There might be a visual glitch. Oh, for this? We definitely want to talk to Dervantius. See if we can't get Kaja back. Dervantius rushes about the laboratory, snatching up certain tools, vials, and notes. He conceals some of these items inside his own body cavities and destroys the rest. I've done what you wanted. Does no one here wish to hail the victory defeated the arena's best? Look at me, Inhuman, or shall I deal with you as I dealt with the bloodstained proselytes? Did something happen? The cult of the fatal thirst craves blood, specimen. Your blood. My blood. One must be astoundingly insensitive to the vibrations of the Dark City not to realize this. It shows you stats for chances but uses best care. Oh, okay. Then yeah, that would have been different. Why do the Witchers desire my death? You humiliated them, monkey. K-Cross and I agreed she would send fresh meat against you, but she decided to undermine my authority by sending out her best. You slaughtered them. And so it was the cult's authority that suffered. But who cares about a pathetic monkey? You are my lackey, and thus it is I who is responsible for undermining the cult's authority. So, what? Are you telling me you did not anticipate such consequences? It was supposed to go differently. Your performance was supposed to be a lesson in respect, not a declaration of war. You would have killed someone unimportant and made the witch's vanity bleed. The witches would have received your head as a salve for their wounded pride. They would have been reminded for a time that I was still someone who could greatly complicate their existence. Instead, you failed me, all of you. Kekaros did not keep her word. You did not die in her trap. It is all your fault that things have spiraled out of control. Say what? So, what's the... I don't care about Kekaros. You promised to help me get out of here. You hear mockery in the homunculus's voice. Forget the old promises, monkey. This is war. My loyal servants are being slaughtered across the chasm. I cannot take any more specimens away with me. And the ones I've already packed are far more valuable than you. And so unravel the rotten threads in the tapestry of fate. Elantok, here is the true nature of the Dark Ones. A lie hidden behind sweet promises. Having learned from a cruel mistake, I foresaw this outcome. Literally victim of his own success. All right, please tell me we can kill him. I sure hope so. Man, they're freaking out. Yeah, seriously. So what's the plan? I will leave the anatomical opera and withdraw to the spire of the Reaving Tempest. The witches won't dare to settle the scores under the eye of my patrons, so the Cabal's valuable servant is safe from their ire. As for you, go out into the streets of the chasm and die. Or go to the arena and try to kill Kekros. Even if you succeed, you will still die. The homunculus mutters furiously and haughtily. I should have stopped wasting time on this idiocy long ago. All those pathetic simpletons did was weaken my focus and distract me from my masterpiece. At last I can devote all of myself to it. We are allies. This is all your fault. It was your... This is all your fault. It was your idea. Should we go full childish? Patience, perhaps. I shall end Kekros. Don't be such a coward. Let us face him here and kill them, all of them. So I managed to bring about your downfall after all. Unholy. Okay, let's not push it. Don't be such a coward. Let's face them. Should we call him coward? No, probably not. He likes flattery. I shall end Kekros. Take me with you. We are allies. This is all your fault. I shall push it. Should we push it? Push his buttons. 3. Don't be such a coward. Let's face them here. Kill them. All of them. The homunculus's anxious movements slow to a halt, but the mandibles on his face twitch nervously. An unnecessary risk. This is not a hasty retreat. Merely, a temporary change of workspace. Tervantius becomes so absorbed in his thoughts that he starts shearing off pieces of his own flesh with his scissor-like claws. Enter the arena. The succubi will not pass up this chance to gut you in front of an audience. If you could simply wound Kekros, it would give us both enough time to escape. For that, I would be willing to sacrifice the deadliest, most valuable specimens in my collection. If you manage to kill her, run. Sinistoria will not let such impertinence go unpunished, and her wrath is 100-fold more dangerous than Kekros' fury. Do not return to the chasm. You will find no shelter there. Seek salvation in other spires, and you may prolong your agony for a short time. Oh God, Lying Cat says he's lying. Yes, but I have winged guy body parts. Take it. Are we friends now? Since you are intent on fleeing, you might as well release my companions. I cannot transport them to my new sanctuary. You may take them. Some may even still be alive. Do not allow them to use their abilities until I have left the anatomical opera. Oh, I will definitely allow them to use all the abilities. Look, I wish to know more about you and your craft. I'm not in the habit of conversing with specimens, but if it increases your motivation to serve... Well, actually, I'm just trying to delay you while you're here and the assassins come, yeah? What is your craft, oh great one? An absurd question befitting your small-minded kind. The homunculi are artists of anguish and the masters of flesh, the delvers into unexplored sources of pain, the greatest among their people. My head holds a brilliant intellect. My hands command power over life and death. My body is the pinnacle of surgical discipline. Our minds hold the knowledge of hundreds of generations. Are you aware of the beautiful variety of essences that can be extracted from the psychic energy of a dying sentient creature? Of the ways, shades of torment, and methods of termination alter an essence's properties? This is the great alchemy of death and transformation. Until this day, I could only dream of meeting such a wise and enlightened being. The homunculus's limbs react with an excited clatter of blades. Ha! I have few equals in Comrag. My knowledge is vast, and it goes beyond the mysteries of flesh and essences. I have observed many disjunctions where the destructive energies of the unreal erupted here in the webway. I have studied that devastating force and learned to harness it. I have created psi stiflers to keep the space around this spire intact. I have touched knowledge so Tervantius abruptly ends his speech, casts a suspicious look at you and snaps. It's not necessary for you to know this specimen. I don't like this guy. Can I just click through these? Am I to understand the most fearsome Drakari warriors are created by artisans such as you? Yeah. I'm amazing. I'm cool. I shall find you interesting samples. I am... cool. Scalpel, needles, and sutures. What did I do? Actually, I don't know. Oh, he wants to create a No, I'm not going to help him with that. Why did I survive? Your body was given to me for disposal. Stop here. I found some materials. Oh, I don't want to give him materials. We're going to help him with... So, bunnies, if we give him materials, does that mean that we then can kill it and take the materials back? I'm so confused. Let's... What did I do? Apparently...
Left in the dust.
Finish off the witch Kaikaros. Oh, here we go. Errands. The homunculus Tervanchus wants to create a new monster. He needs special organs and body parts worthy of becoming a part of his blasphemous titan. Let's not do that. That seems like a bad idea. I think we'll just hold on to these parts and then hope that he dies to assassins, right? So this was the cage for Ulfar. And then this here is other switches. Are we gonna... Maybe we should save? What if we hit the wrong switch? Activate said switch. What's that do? Is it gonna kill somebody? There is no one in there. Okay. What about this one? What are we... Oh. This one? I guess this allows... Oh, it allows us to go here. Got it. The bridges. I see what you're talking about. That's awesome. Well, I will definitely grab all of his stuff. I have sticky fingers. I am a bunny after all. Nab that. Oh my god, what is this? Provocative emitter. Whenever the wearer dodges an attack, they become a priority target for the attacker. That's cool. Good for Heinrichs. Ossificator. Consumable. Grants 30% armor, inflicts -20 to agility. We've got Stinger Ring. Fires a single Stinger pod that deals damage and 100% armor penetration. Can be used once per round. And then we've got Spike Boots. At the start of combat, the wearer inflicts bleeding on themselves. Whenever the wearer performs an area melee attack, they inflict bleeding on all hit creatures. This area melee attack also deals 5 times the wearer's bleeding level additional. That sounds odd. I don't know about that one, but that first one's really cool. Let's go and take a look at the rest. We might be able to get another bridge here. Unless that was it. I think... Oh, is that it? Where are our allies? We were supposed to get... Oh, here we go. Here we go. Isn't that Kasha? That's Kasha. Execution Engine Master. Torture device. Locked and sealed. Grab this. We've got more Zena artifact cargo. Looks like the warp. The warp.
I always
and
have a backup plan.
look. Is this not Kasha? Click it. Something extremely dangerous. Yes, we will click on it. That looks like Kasha. Yeah, it is Kasha. Great. So we get her back. Oh, wait, we were standing there. I feel. And last I feel something. You see horror and confusion in Kasha's wide open eyes. Her face, neck, and hands are gruesomely scratched, and sticky blood is dripping from the tips of her claw-like fingernails. Why are there so many of you at once? Red, black, violet, scarlet, yellow, dark maroon? Away with you! Stop swarming my thoughts! Oh, that's not good! Kasha clutches her head again, this time covering her third eye, but you can already feel the breath of the warp coming from its gaze. HB... I cannot control it! The powers flowing through Kasha's fragile body make your head swim and your hair stand on end. Your body is burning as if you've been doused with a vat of molten plasteel, and your head is teeming with strange whispers, shadows, voices. Every breath is a struggle, as though something is scratching at your insides, trying to claw its way out of your chest. Your gorge rises. You've survived being exposed to the navigator's open eye, but will your body and mind hold if it occurs again? Soothe her with prayer. We can persuade her. Kasha, the worst part is over. I am taking you away from this place. We have very high chance. Kasha struggles to focus her eyes on you. An unfamiliar expression is imprinted on her pale, gaunt face, one that is stern, confident, and imperious. It is the same expression you saw on Theodora von Valancius's face when you first met her. What makes you think you can even save yourself from this place, Lord Captain? An eerie chill runs down the entire length of your body. It is a feeling you forgot, but recollection swiftly follows. Someone else's turmoil and emotions and a will that is not your own. This crushing wave is about to consume you. A haze of anger, despair, and fear smothers you like a burial shroud. But this is not the first time you've had to deal with a surge of foreign emotions assailing your mind. You wish you would die here and now. No. You wish you had never been born in the first place. You summon your will and push these thoughts away as though fending off a sword thrust, and Kasha's feelings dissipate before they can latch onto you. You are frightened. That does not mean you can give up. Do not let these emotions consume you. I will try. She takes a deep breath and straightens her shoulders. Her pale brow furrows, rivulets of blood run from her nose and eyes, but Kasha fights to bring her powers under control until her body jolts as if electrocuted. You know, when darkness envelops you, it takes everything away, leaving no sounds, no smells, no solid footing. Darkness devours every color that tries to make its way in, every color I tried to create inside. Darkness is withering, it swallows the colors it chews and consumes, but when despair had overtaken me completely, I could sense I was not alone in that darkness. Someone else was with me, someone intangible, cold, colorless, and that realization ravaged my sanity all the more. When the capsule opened, my mind was drowned in grimy shades of crimson, umber, and black, and I'm going mad, HB. I used to think I could control this, but you must end this for the sake of my house, for your own safety, for me. Frigid heaviness hangs in the air. Your entire being implores you to run quickly now. Pick up a pistol and shoot Kasha. Oh, wow. Whatever happened to you, we can make it right. I'm not interested in listening to you vent your grievances. Prove you are still of use. You will overcome this. You are stronger than you think you are. Remarkable. You believe in me even when I've lost all faith in my own strength. Kasha smiles, faintly enduring the pain. Kasha closes her eyes and the tremors in her body taper to a stop, and with a weary movement of her hand, she adjusts her forehead adornment, taking care to cover her navigator's eye. And you no longer feel the menace that was emanating from her a moment ago. Thank you. Your words, they helped. I feel better already. You will pay dearly for the injuries you've caused me. Thank the Emperor, you look like yourself again. I'm doing this for everyone's sake. Seal her inside the capsule, kill her, or leave her your ticking time bomb. And now, may I escort you out of here? Glancing nervously at the homunculus' artifact, Kasha nods courteously. I would be honored, Lord Captain, if I might ask you to lead the way. Holy crap, we almost died. That was not good. I think I will finally replace Iliad. Ulfar's pretty badass. I don't know. Do we need Abelard still? I'm torn. Abelard's pretty awesome, but Ulfar's also awesome. Let's go like this for now, and we'll see how this rolls, yeah? So right now we actually don't have any gear on Kasha, I believe, right?
I fear to look at me
yeah,
because
she's
of my
completely empty.
I fear to look at them because of their rotten colored souls.
Well, there's that. Thank you for that analysis. I appreciate it. So this has the infusing, this is castigating. We'll grab that Staff of House or Celio. And then infusing or devastating, we'll use the Bloodhound staff there. That's great. So she's got her staves all set, I believe. So she's got a lot of psychic stuff that she can actually utilize. So that's excellent. We'll just start with a armored body glove, light, medium. She doesn't have anything to assist her with this int bonus. She's got +5. That's kind of helpful. I mean, it's definitely better than this. That's for sure. Her intelligence is not above 65 though. We've got 30 awareness. Ooh, awareness dodge. That's incredible because her awareness is very, very good. And we can even make it better, +10. Boom. That gives her even more dodge percentage, which is excellent. She's kind of our awareness queen. As far as boots go, she's got a lot of psychic options. I think there was one for every navigator power. She gets another 15. Not that. I thought we had it. Unyielding Vanguard spiked boots. That's what we just picked up. Pyromaniac. That's for fire. Psychic wear. 3% dodge until end of combat for each psi power used. That's pretty good. But here, navigator power, 15% dodge. Stacking. Wow, that's amazing. And then she was using this Dark Visionary Hood. Reduces her weapon skill, ballistic skill, but she gets a lot of bonuses. And then for the gloves, that's Iconoclast. That wasn't it. Strength. This is grenades, Avengers Gauntlets. That's attacks of opportunity. She can go with flame as well. Redemption Gauntlets. That's melee. I don't remember what she had, actually. So for now, we might as well just get Grenadier gloves. We can fix that a little bit later. For helmet, she already has that. For necklace, do we have anything for the neck? It's very possible that we don't. We might have... This is for the head. This is for the back. I guess for now, we'll toss on some dodge because she's kind of queen dodgy do. Is there anything for Psyker? This is persuasion. This is distraction, perception, fellowship bonus. She's pretty high in both. Lowers all enemies' perception by her fellowship bonus within a 5-cell radius, as if she's close enough. It's pretty useful. And dodge a melee attack. Don't really want her there. Don't want her taking damage. Area attacks, yes. Yes. I mean, she definitely does area attacks with her lidless there. So we're going to give her that cape right there. I think it's Cape of the Hatred. And then finally, we've got our accessories. So Tomb of Excess. Lore Warp is her thing. More damage from Psychic and Navigator powers. Sure. That's excellent. And what else do we have? Warp Reflex Ring. After triggering a Psychic Phenomenon or Perils of the Warp. I don't want to do that. This is Theodora. Bonus Commerce and Lore Imperium. Stinger Ring. Scarlet Signet. Provocative Emitter. Whenever dodging an attack that become a priority target. I probably should give that to Abelard. The wearer's melee attack with Psi rating. She's got Luck Thinger. Use a minor psychic power. All allies affected by the power gain plus stacking luck effect. Yeah. Hey there, Gecko. Thanks so much for the resub with your Prime. I really, really appreciate it. I know you can only use it in one place, and thank you so much for using it with us. I really appreciate it, man. Hope you're doing well. Yeah. 105 HP. I think that's more than Argenta. She's pretty tanky in her own dodgy way. Yeah. It's really, really crazy. Mystic Ward. Start of every combat, wearer gains deflection equal to wearer's psi rating. That seems awesome. Whenever the wearer kills an enemy, they receive a stacking willpower. That is awesome. I think that's what she had before. I think neck-wise, she didn't really have anything. The awareness is fine, so we'll just go with this. This seems pretty good for now. At least it's a start, right? And then I love the crack grenades. I love the frag grenades. She actually has grenadier gloves on right now. So why not lean into it, right? We'll go with crack, and we might as well do a little bit of a monofilament grenade. And then I think we used a crack grenade last time with our boy Ulfar. Just make sure everyone is all stacked up. We have some single-use medkits, but that's okay. All right, perfect. Great. I think Jai may have our other neck piece, so we'll have to revisit that, yeah? Okay, and then finally Kaja, she's got 2, so she's currently on... let's see. So we have intelligence, we have willpower. I feel like perception and fellowship were our way to go, but perception is going to help out with her aware. Oh, no, fellowship for her. Perception is awareness. There we go. So we'll do that. And then she had, for Grand Strategist, we'll get strategic offensive. And then we have, I think we just want her to live. Here we go. It will not die. Great. And hold. So we are leveled up. We've got Kaja back. We finally have the warp with us. Dominators are coming to do... Is that right, Dreamy?
Left in the dust.
So if I were to say, oh, he might not like this. Uh-oh. Is that me? What happened to me? Do I have navigator sickness or something? I don't know what that was about. If I talk to him, is he going to say anything? I found materials. Yeah, let's not do that. And I don't need his time. All right, I think we should go. So if we look, we've got to find a way to escape Komarog. Being captured imposes certain unfortunate limits. Okay. We helped Kasha. We found our missing companions. We got to finish off the witch. So I guess we'll go and fight Kekaros. That might be the way to go. Let's do it.
Keep your wits.
There's loot. Is there loot? Where served? Did we miss it? Is it up this way? Oh, there is. Wow. Okay. We didn't go up this way. Thank you. We got some more goods here. We've got some chests. Wow, there was a lot here. We're definitely going to get a lot of Zenith artifacts. I think that might be it now. I didn't realize all of the bridges were extended. Yeah. And I think we already looted this area. I saw a body here. Okay, excellent.
You are in the
Thank you so much.
House Orselio.
So we pretty much got... we already opened up the Monkey rubbish. There was nothing in there. So I think that's it. Perfect. And let's head on out. I don't really feel like recreating his beast.
I always keep my options open.
We have our organs. I guess we can probably sell them as shenanigans later or something. Or maybe he's going to want to plead for his life. And then we'll be able to use it as a little bit of extra leverage. So we'll hang on to that for now. Maybe he would think, oh, I want to test it in the arena. It's going to be your ally. Nah. I mean, what is there really to loot from one of his creations other than their body parts, which will just end up giving back to him? So we kind of already have the loot already. Oh, what the? You've insulted the cult of the Fatal Thirst Outsider. You've insulted the fighting pit itself. The witches are longing for you to die. Wow, we are surrounded. Kabbalite Ranger and this giant grotesque. Tier 3. Eye of Oblivion, natural armor. So we dealt with that before. He's got a big sword and claw. Bestial Rage, natural armor. So it's very much like an animal. This guy's 262. We've got some melee on this side. We've got Alfar on this side. Kabbalite Thrall Master. That Thrall Master. Power from pain. Okay. Let's see. Where's the best burst? We'll have a decent burst here. We could overtake this side and then turn around, and they basically can't get into melee unless they come through this zone. So let's try and overwhelm that side. We'll actually place Alfar here to face off with a grotesque. We can pull this over, get Kaja all the way back, and then just lidless stare without... I guess we'll shift Alfar back a little bit just in case, you know, he gets in line of the Eye of Terror. That would not be a good thing. Time for the overkill. Oh, we're going overkill. We're hoping to get overkill, yeah. We got Argenta. We got Pascal. I guess we got to tuck them up. They got to work together. I like how this rack is just sitting here. He's just chilling. He's having a good time. We'll get HB. And we'll get Kaja here. Okay, perfect. Let's do it. So Kaja gets to go. She's going to start by buffing HB so that when he buffs as a percentage of his stats, that's going to help. We'll go in and give this to Argenta. We'll give the Air of Resolve because she likes volume of fire, and we'll hold. And now we get to gather people together. We're going to reveal the light. That's willpower.
Not a servitor.
And then we shall gather people together en masse here. Maybe like to the side.
Isn't this a job for the
Great. Now we can place this as the frontline zone. Although they're not going to last long enough. They're not going to last very long, but I'll make that the frontline zone. I'll make this the... Oh, there we go. We'll make this the back line.
If you insist,
and then we'll make this the... Oh, I'm sorry, the rear. And then we'll make this the back line. I guess dodging way back here. Look at all those little guys on the flank standing in concentrated bolter fire formation. That's true. That's true. And we'll ping these guys. So AoE, it does buffer damage for the rest of the combat. When she does some damage like that, she'll lower willpower and toughness on these guys. Waking Nightmare indeed. Oh, I didn't see these guys. Wow, they're everywhere. Well, we had 14, that there are now, well, less than 14. Let's give some joy to Lady Argenta, or better yet, we can start with we'll start with Pascal. We'll give him an extra turn. He'll start with the tactical knowledge. This will increase his abilities and stats for the rest of the battle. We'll go ahead and mark him as prey with a grotesque. We will then stack the grotesque. And then we will help our recoil even further and damage our opponents. Joint analysis, extra damage based off his intelligence for the whole crew. We'll hot on the trail. And now we will inspire Argenta. She's feeling so inspired. We will mark him at all costs on the grotesque. He's marked and burning. And hold. Now it's up to Alfar. Oh, Alfar. Okay, well, I didn't... Okay, sure. He's at 2 stacks. We'll give him 4 stacks of versatility. We will just give him a quick swing here. Hello. Oh, he does not even have the +4 from Chain Weapon Expert. Holy crap. And I guess we will gain another stack just for, you know, a little bit of burst here. Well, that worked. Heck yes. Sure. Yeah, we'll get a little more of a buff here, and we'll stack one of the Thrall Masters downrange. Hold. Comes back to him, to Alfar. We can... Ooh, run and gun. Sure, why not? Fun fact, Grotesque can easily destroy... What? Well, I'm glad that we maybe got rid of said Grotesque, right? We're actually going to get a little distance, block this, because these guys trying to shuffle through are going to have to run into the giant wall of a human, well, of a not superhuman being. Give me a little kick there. Little kick. Heck yes, that's amazing. And why not give this guy a ping? Yep, that's a ping. Wow. Okay. I feel kind of bad for him. Maybe I shouldn't have been so brutal. That's fine. Well, try to get through here. That's all I have to say. Holy crap. Well, he will revel a little in the slaughter. And he's got another shot. Oh, never mind. Looks like they're actually on this side. So let's reckless rush. He's currently on 6. So he's boosting the 12 stacks of versatility. He's going to walk it up. God, he's so huge. We'll send a ping. Oh my God. How is this legal? I mean, this is cool. I dig it. Wildfire. Give him a burst. Can we kick him? Oh! Oh, he can still move. Oh, he's pissed. Wow. Should we slow him down? Well, our agenda hasn't gone yet, bunnies. They're all that's left. You sent in a space marine. If the enemy wasn't expecting brutality, they're living in the wrong universe. That's true, they are. Holy crap. Wow. Okay, that was brutal. This is unfair to the game. Well, it wasn't my fault that well, yeah, it was kind of my fault that I got us a space marine, but I mean, I enjoy the faultage. Well, we might as well start shooting instead of debuffing, right? Oh! Well, yeah, that's cool. Can we just call them dead already? I mean, oh, look, Lady Argentico's now. Well, she hasn't had the pleasure of slaughtering 20 people, so let's reckless rush. It's a warm-up? Really? Well, there we go. Give us a little bit of a rapid rush. She's only using precise bolter. She's not using her heavy bolter, so we'll just be calm and rational about this.
Each strike is a prayer. For you, my emperor.
Rational. Super rational, yeah. Well, I mean, that arena fight, I mean, hopefully they've got a really wide open space and they're all behind high cover, because I'll be perfectly honest, she's not gonna miss, you know? She's not gonna miss. And neither will Ulfar. Apparently he doesn't care. Oh, Nocturne. We've got the Harlequin here. The already familiar baritone calls out to you from the shadows. The key unlocks a door that then will lead to one that only happenstance will free. Your chance I'll be, to me the bolts will cede. Your part comes next to break the bonds and flee. To you, the merchant vagabond, I bring the gift of providence. But will you look? Kasha clutches her head at the sight of the Harlequin, and scarlet blood starts trickling down her cheeks. You call us, sent us a fractured and wrong, as if refracted through a distorted prism. What should be familiar is dispersed, and the bedazzling shades won't stop twisting madly. The Zenas, tilting his head to the side, looks at Kasha with curiosity. So many things can 3 eyes glimpse at once. Shales, veiled paths, and caverns of the soul, but with 1,000 sights you could not see. The wrecks of fate beneath reality. Past's creaking walls will twirl you round in halls of intertwining serendipity. But not just yet. The dance calls for repair. Your partner is, for now, tied up with me. I do not understand. Oh, nectar sweet, your name is ignorance. Make sure to savor every drop before your glass is drained by insight in a blink. You've helped more than once already. I am listening. Both opening and warning is my boon. Your fate hangs by a thread drawn breaking tight. But with a show of patience opportune, the merchant's certain death will turn to flight. You stride not into battle but a snare. of guile and strife, a neatly woven net. Lust's mistress lifts her sword into the air, and baying for your blood her pact does set. So dance a ring around oblivion, await a sign from night's own melody. Catch sight of it, and then make haste be gone. One yawning mouth, one link to set you free. So basically, Kakaros is planning to kill me in the next fight, but you're ready to effect my escape. All I must do is survive the arena, wait for your sight, yana yana, then run. You cannot possibly mean into a literal mouth, so you probably mean for me to leap into a portal of some kind. Do I have that right? The Harlequin sweeps into a low bow like an actor was performed before a true lover of high art. He seems satisfied with your answer. The Zenith lays a finger over the mute lips of his mask and vanishes as if to convey that your conversation is a great secret known only to the two of you. Wow! I like being an iconoclast. I don't know if everyone can do that, but I feel like just being able to be in tune with that guy is hilarious, yeah? I mean, we are trying to kill an aeons-old Eldar who managed to climb to the top of the power structure in Komarog. Yeah, lots of stuff has been happening. Dark Lance, two-handed weapon. Yeah. Fun fact, you are currying favor with Kegorok, the literally clown god of the Eldars. Well, never let it be said that clowns were not useful, even outside of a children's party, right? Let's see, what do we got here? Whoa, we missed a lot of bodies. Holy crap, that's not like us. We'll grab all of that. And I almost feel like if we were to talk to Tervantius right now, he'd be on his knees saying thank you. Well, no, he wouldn't. He really wouldn't. Saying thank you for ridding him of this impotent threat. Let's go in and take a quick gander. We did pick up a bunch of stuff, right? So Ulfar can utilize this one knife. He can utilize a heavy stubber, calibrated heavy stubber if he wants ultimate rate of fire. He's got his own bolter. That's looking good. As far as any Drukhari stuff, I think I know not Argenta. It was Irliot who could utilize it, right? Yeah, I think it was just Irliot. So we're pretty Imperium-ish. Protector of the Faith. Oh, that's new. Compared to a Thunderhammer, it's actually pretty good. Look at this. As a power claymore, 13 to 18, 30%. The Hammer of Epiphany's 35. And you get the parry too. Wow, that's kind of impressive. I'm actually kind of impressed. That's crazy though. I might try that out. That's pretty cool. Pervantius bailed anyway to the Reaving Spire. Pervantius? Is that... Oh, Tervantia. Knife. Nullifying shotgun. We got the Melta. I think we're looking good here. He can also use a multi-Melta of all things, which is crazy. That's awesome. All right, let's do it. We're going to quick save and let us be onwards. We're going to go into the arena. Apparently, she's actually going to face off against us or something. An unfamiliar monster even more terrifying than the previous one of the homunculus' servants bars your way. Its voice is as dry as death itself. Master Tervantius sent me. The Master wishes for you to send Kakaros on a swift journey to She Who Thirsts. Do not expect a fair fight. This is your execution. However, Kakaros is incapable of adequately assessing whatever she fails to comprehend, and therefore you stand a chance, albeit a negligible one. Should you survive, do not return here. The witches will seek revenge, which is why the Master has already left the chasm and found new patrons. He suggests you do the same. So says the Master. The monotony and accuracy with which the monster repeats Tervantius' words reminds you of the way servitors communicate. Will you go to your master now? The Master doesn't need me anymore. I'll go kill someone, get their pieces, make myself stronger. We should probably kill that guy. I cannot resist the pleasure of killing you. I mean, the monstrosity jerks, bracing itself for your attack, but then something bursts inside its body and its limbs go slack. The Master has sent me to tell you that he equipped this servant with emergency measures so no harm might come to you. Even as it dies, the monster is unable to stop parroting the words of its treacherous master. Well, that's great. Great job. You did a great job, and now you're on the floor. I don't know how that goes. You get interesting info from Pascal and Ulfar. Don't go directly to the arena. Go to the... Oh, whoops. Oh, man. Whoops. Sorry, Dreamy. I missed that one. We went directly to the arena. Do you want to witness a great legend as ancient as Komarog itself? I give it to you now. Behold the tale of Sir Lael, the exile, the succubus dethroned. Yeah, I just saw that kind of late. My apologies. Sir Lael was a mighty warrior of her cult, renowned and deadly. Her dance of battle was an entrancing perfection of terror. But then a time came when an audacious apprentice supplanted Sir Lael, turned her servants against her, and drove her out of the dark city. I kind of want to see this guy's face, but I can't rotate the camera. I thought we were fighting against K-Cross. This is why you look at chat before you move. Well, I don't know. If the Witchers want to come at us, it's free experience, basically. Unless they force us to leave, which they probably will. She wandered the webway's savage wilds and slew scores of their terrible... Ooh, what is that with them? In the legend, she slew them all and pressed onward, but our story will be shorter. Kill. Does she have like a weird head? She looks a little like a gene stealer with a really smooth bald head. Is that really Drukari? Reunion. We failed something. What is that? Reunion. What happened? We failed something. Apparently we left some people. Is that right? Oh, that's not good. Echoes of the past. Jay Hidari. Call of the Edge. Or is it part of where we're at now? Uh-oh. What did we fail? I might have missed it here. This is not chapter 2. It's chapter 3. Here's a reunion. Find the missing companions. Is it because we didn't go to Chasm? I mean, we helped all of the checkpoint ones, but I guess there's Chasm, whatever that means. All of the Lord Captain companions captured by the Drakari have been located. Oh, the Chasm. Finish off the Witch Key Cross. Oh, we haven't done that yet. I mean, that's fine. Yeah. You didn't recover everyone? I didn't? Everyone on the checklist was there. Well, that doesn't sound good. If we were to load, per se, that's complete HP. It's not red. Oh, weird. It said failed for some reason. I don't know why. That has me a little scared because that's a companion. If we left someone behind, I'd feel really bad about that. But hopefully I didn't. Hopefully we did not. So let's go ahead and move. We've got HB. We'll get in behind cover. We've got Lady Argenta. We'll get her out of cover, but, you know, she'll just keep shooting till everyone's dead. We've got Lady Kaja out of cover, so she's got line of sight. We got Abelard. We're going line abreast, and then we got Alfar. I don't know why he's behind, but that's a thing. Here we go. Let's do it. It's not a perma-loss. Maybe there was a wrap-up to the story. Yeah, probably, I guess. If you didn't recover them, they'll just show up on the ship. Oh, okay. Thank God. I thought we really roughed it.
If I may.
Scalpels and whatever with... Oh, gotcha. The one with the make a monster for Tervantius. Understood. Thank you so much, sir. Had me scared a bit there. That's true. I did accept that quest without knowing it. All right, we're going to buff up Argenta. Same deal. Buff Argenta. Air of Authority. She's got to resolve a roll and get her momentum going. Hold. Then we've got Lady Kaja. She can go in and group up everybody. There's only 3 right here. I kind of want to look at who this boss is. Skilled Beastmaster. They're a tier 5 enemy, and they really have a weird head. So we debuffed them a little bit. Castigating, that's from our staff. Blood Blight Hex Rifle. So 1 shot, more sniper-ish. Kill Fiends orders Chimerae to kill and strengthen them. Live Fiends orders them to survive. Combat Master can't be overwhelmed in melee. And Master's presence until the Beastmaster is killed. Chimera Fiends have +2 MP, 10% critical hit chance, and 100% damage to melee attacks. Okay, so they're much stronger in the Chimerae. Master's presence, they get all those buffs. Nightmarish Roar. Mental damage to enemies adjacent to them. Okay, good to know. So anything in adjacency is going to have a bit of an issue. We're going to go ahead and make this the front line right there. Just like before, there will be a couple of rounds. Okay, thank you so much. Well, let's go in and try and group them up here.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
There we go. And then we shall lidless there. Actually, no. First, waking nightmare will reduce their willpower and toughness.
Not a servitor.
We shall apply our back rank here.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
We shall put ourselves into the... I'm sorry, this is... Oh, we can't do it. We'll give ourselves the back line here. This is going to be the rear, sorry. This costs 1. This costs 2. So we'll give them a lidless there. Might get lucky. Might get a stun somewhere. Doesn't look like that's the case. And we'll hold. All right, beautiful. Argenta gets to go. She'll tap up a little bit. Reckless Rush, she's on 2. We go to 4 stacks of versatility. We'll rapid fire. She's got her... We'll switch over to Heavy Bolter. My bad. Rapid fire. And let's go in and send a stack down range. We're just going to burn through the Chimera. I mean, if we get over penetration, excellent, right? Wildfire. And we'll send another stack.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Yeah, that... Holy crap. Yep. Argenta's back. Burn down the Beastmaster. Yep, there we go. So now he doesn't have the buff. And then there was 1. Cool. So we'll... switch over to Precise Bolter. I know we only get 4, but I don't think she's going to need a lot. Each of the shots do so much more. And she'll send the pings. Yeah. Yep, that'll do it. That will do it. Okay, round 2. Let's... Even the monsters of the obscure sectors of the webway feared her and fled out of sight. Sir Lael's exile continued in solitude until a great faceless swordsman barred her way. He wished to test her. Are we like reliving some story or something yet? Argenta looks over at Ulfar and smirks. I'm better at bolting. Ooh, they're probably gonna have a budding romance now. He admires... Oh, yep. Random Slith coming out here. Definitely warp-ish. Does he have a warp field or something? Slith Military Artist, tier 5. He has Furious Onslaught. He lashes out with his tail to all adjacent targets, so let's stay away from him. Reckless Strike, increase armor penetration and damage on the next attack and makes them ignore parry. However, the attack makes every enemy who survives the attack strike back with malice. Bestial Rage, Combat Master, War Master Stance, combat tactics depending on whether enemies in a 2-cell. So we just want to be far away from him. That's easy. We will just stay where we're at and just burn him down. So we got Kaja. We're going to set up the same way. That seemed to work pretty well. We'll get Argenta here. HB there. We'll get Abelard on the side. We'll get Ulfar this-ish way and hold. So same thing. We're going to buff up HB first. Whoever survives the first onslaught, then that's who we're actually going to think about when we try to take him down. So we're going to go Air of Authority. I'm actually going to do something strange, and I'm going to Voice of Command on Ulfar. So he's even stronger now. I don't know how that works. It's a little scary, but holy crap. His weapon skill and ballistic skill is 130 plus. And we'll hold. Now we shall do a single notch. We're actually going to try to move him a little bit over to the left so it's easier for Argenta to hit him. And then we shall apply the frontline buff or tactics field on him. We'll put the rear line on Argenta. We'll put us in the back line or dodge zone. We will reduce the willpower and toughness of that creature. And then we're going to go at, he's already got voice command. I guess we'll hold tight. It's kind of just tuck there. A little bit of movement. And we'll give you a little bit of a lidless there. Start that off correctly. And we shall hold. He got out of the zone, behind cover, takes a shot, whiffs it. Takes another shot, whiffs it. Wow, he's not doing so well. Takes a shot, whiffs it. He's an artist, is he? All right, we actually had to dodge that one. Oh, that's pretty bad. I feel bad for that guy. All right, well, he's definitely our objective.
It's as good as done.
We're definitely going to do a little bit of inspiring. Go for it, Argenta. I believe you. And then we shall
I'll see to it.
Air of Authority to Alfar, just in case. And we'll take a... Oh gosh, let's relocate. We're moving to a flanking position at all costs. And let's go and send a ping.
On it.
There we go. Good connect. Hold. I could have probably done the tactical to press the advantage. So the only thing that connected so far was with Pascal, and now we get to start the Lady Argenta engine. So here we go. Let's come on over. She has a perfect flank. Reckless Rush. Switch over. Rapid Fire. Based off of the Heavy Bolter. And we'll send a burst. Wow. Okay. Wildfire. Same thing. And burst.
I'll do it.
All right. Switch over. Precise Bolter. Fire Mastery.
I am his will made manifest.
Furious Recital. And let's go.
As the Emperor commands, this is why I was chosen. Doubt is for the weak.
Yeah, I don't know. Bested by Sir Lael's hand, the swordsman knelt and recognized her skill. He was no mere mortal, but the god's creation with respect for all things flawless. As a reward for her victory, he offered Sir Lael a gift. The way to a place where she could claim her vengeance. I'm assuming that's here in Komarog, right? And I'm assuming at the end, we're going to end with Kekaros. In a forgotten fragment of the webway, she found a lair guarded by an ancient beast of immeasurable flesh. Sir Lael delivered blow upon blow, and yet her strikes could not diminish the creature's body or mute its roar. This must be like their history or tradition or lore. Oh, it's a grotesque. You said they can easily destroy Daemon engines, so that's funny. We've destroyed one of these already. So we know what we're doing. We'll just do it again. And we'll see if we need to add anything extra to the mix. Yeah? We got Argenta, and let's hold. Okay, so give it to the buffer. We'll hold. Maybe we won't take as long, though. We'll buff up Argenta, Air of Authority, and then hold. That's going to go back to Taja. But yeah, the last grotesque didn't get a turn. It didn't. It really didn't. All right, we're going to get a little zone here. Kind of call in a little bit of love. He resists. Well, actually, we should probably Waking Nightmare first, right? This one is tougher. He is perfect specimen. He is the perfect specimen. He did resist that first one.
I'm not accustomed to being
there we go.
Around.
And we shall lid this there.
This a job for the
there we go. Give ourselves dodge. And then we shall place the rear zone here.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
And hold. All right, he's burning. Wow. Oh my God. Holy God. Well, there's that. Well, she's gonna do a quick dash away back here. Actually, yeah, back here. But not by much. Well, it's Reckless Rush. Switch it. Heavy Bolter. Rapid Fire. Shot. We're killing Pascal, but, you know, we're also killing the enemy. Let's be real. I'm sure his, you know, wounds won't be too bad. Yeah, there we go. Great. He came too close. We can't miss. The beast of immeasurable flesh fell, for the infinitude of it being was no match for the needle of Sir Lael's focused will. She ran the beast through, pierced its heart, and ripped it free. That heart was the black crystal of Sekha, the bestower of power. With Sekha in hand, Sir Lael returned to Komarog and brought down those who had served and later betrayed her. She came to the threshold of her arena and shouted the name of her apprentice, the one who had once dethroned her. And hear her the apprentice did. The succubus Sinistoria answered the challenge and descended the steps toward her. So is it Kekaros or Sinistoria that's coming at us? Is it actually Sinistoria? Because that's a problem, right? And took Sekha, the bestower of power, from her. Oh my God. That again? That's not good. Agonis Pain Engine. That's tier 5. We've got Incubus Guardian, Incubus Guardian, Witch Guardian, Witch Guardian, Incubus Guardian. Okay, that's not good. We've got 8 on the field. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Maybe there's a sniper up here or something. Where's the 8? It's got to be on one platform, right? Are we missing someone? If I pull away, it'll show the icons on the field. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, K-Cross. So we got K-Cross tier 6. She's right there. So she's got Carmine Dancer, extra crit damage and agility, Kabbalite Splinter Pistol, Dirty Trick. K-Cross performs a melee attack that deals negative 50% damage, but if the target fails a toughness test, AP, MP reduced for -2 for 1 round by Rider Strength. You can click on the enemy. Oh, thank you, sir. Argenta to Alfar, my bolter is better than yours. Yeah. That's a pain engine. These things pop Space Marine. Oh, great. Once per combat, when K-Karos loses more than 50% wounds, she attacks a creature, restores wounds equal to the damage she dealt. If the target passes a toughness resistance test, K-Karos does mental damage to the target equal to 50% of the target's maximum wounds. If the target fails the test, K-Karos deals mental damage to the target equal to 90%. And the target gains a Dirty Trick negative effect. I'm curious, she says she attacks a target, a creature. So if we kill all of her allies first, does that mean she has no one to kill, or are we also creatures? I'm assuming we are. This is my show. When K-Karos has no remaining allies, she gains critical hit chance, 2 MP, and the ability to attack twice per turn, and she gains temporary wounds equal to 50% of her... Oh, never mind. So it's do or die, basically. Hekatari Serration. Well, that's fantastic. Okay, well, let's go ahead and try and move Alfar up the side. I don't think his toughness is going to be found wanting, so we're going to put Alfar there. We'll put Abelard here. We'll get Argenta to kind of shield this line of sight. They got to zigzag through Alfar. We'll get HB through. We got Pascal. Oh, is this poison? Or I think that's acid. Oh, that's not good. Well, that's not good. Maybe we'll get Kaja here instead. Poor Pascal is still recovering from the trauma that he received from Lady Argenta. I know. It sounds silly. Who would ever have our trauma from Lady Argenta? Except for the enemies of mankind. Got Abelard. We'll get HB here. We're trying to surround her so that she gets lots of camaraderie buffs. And let's go. So Kaja, we can back out here.
I have read
and we shall buff up
tactics.
HB and hold. We'll buff up. I mean, at this point, let's buff up Alfar. He's going to be right in the thick of it. Give him a little bit of a boon. Hold. So now we can draw as many as possible away from the party. Group up. Group them up there. And we'll come over to this side. Try and get a nice swath going. Try and group them even farther here. And we'll put them in the front line like so.
Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
We'll get our back line right here.
If I may.
We'll put our dodging line on the existing members of the party. We will... Ooh, I'm going to do Waking Nightmare on him. And then we're going to start with the potentials to stun. Like so.
I'm not accustomed to being
Oh, that's so good. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is all of her companions right here. That's so brutal. Oh, hello. Oh, I forgot about that guy. Except for that guy. Oh, Ray of Degradation. That sounds good. He's not degrading much, though. He's pretty stalwart. He dodged out of the way. Argenta did not. So she took that hit. K-Karos is inbound. Oh, that's not good. Oh, and Argenta goes down. All right, that's fine. This is fine. Well, that's cool. Let's help ourselves out. We'll use a little bit of... Okay, we're going to start with... Wow, she knew exactly who to go for. I did, Lumux. No, we started at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So we're right on time, yeah? Hopefully you're doing well. We got to get away from that lady. Let's be real. We're going to, I guess, get it on the Agonis Pain Engine. Hope you saved. We'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine, right? Bunnies, it'll be fine. This is okay. We will... let's stack him. We'll trail Kakarot.
You will pay for this in blood.
There we go. There we go. So I'm currently next to Kakarot. I don't like that. That's a little scary. So I'm going to inspire Ulfar. He's the linchpin of my plan because I can't move.
I'll see to it personally.
We shall give him our Air of Authority. And then we shall give him an action.
I'll make it happen.
And hopefully we can get a burst off and enjoy ourselves. So switch it over. Reckless Rush. He goes from 2 up to 4 stacks of versatility. And we'll send a burst into the group. Wow. Yeah, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. All right, we're going to relocate here. I guess we can get in and start swinging, right? We might as well piss off Kakarot. Yeah, we could kick him. You're right. We could. We'll give, I don't know, her a kick. Oh, that did nothing. That did nothing. All right, switch it over. It's going to go back to HB. Okay. Firearm Mastery. If we're close, we cause bleeding. Yep.
You call this a strike?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you didn't enjoy that. You want another one? How about another one? Hey. Yeah, I call that a strike. You're weird. Hang tight. Okay, beautiful. We can give him a whole turn. Why not?
You should feel honored to witness this.
Yeah, I'm feeling very honored right now. We'll give her a little kick. That actually landed. That's beautiful. Let's switch it over so we can keep stacking. There's a sword blow. Reckless Rush. Wildfire. And we'll just send some bolt pistols at the enemy. He's so strong. Revel in slaughter. Let's go. We're reveling. Oh my god. Can we charge these guys in the back? Yeah, we can. Oh, whoops, that's not a charge. My bad. We'll send a... We've got 3. We'll send a burst. So they're down to 4 people. Let's swing it so we keep getting versatility stacks. Oh my god! It's so brutal. We can't... Well, run and gun. I mean, it's not really very far to run, but that's fine. Whatever. He didn't care. He definitely doesn't care. And yeah, I guess we'll... Let's come in closer again. Those guys in the back were like, I thought you were gonna charge us, not pistol. Yeah, me too. I didn't mean to do it. My bad. Yeah, you know, he doesn't care. He really doesn't. We'll swing this. Yeah, you are the All-Father's worthy instrument. Wow. He doesn't mess around, like, in the slightest. Abelard, you probably need a little help here. Well, hang tight, because I'm not going anywhere. I'm definitely not going to try and leave this attack of opportunity zone. So we'll kind of buff up Kasha too. Why not? There we go. Everyone gets buffs. It's all fine. And please kill her. There we go. Hang tight. Oh, it's his turn now. Nice. You get a reload here. He don't even care. All right. Well, in that case, Reckless Rush. He now goes to 20 stacks of versatility. We'll start with a little bit of a kick and a little bit of a swing.
My hand is thunder. My strike is ruin.
I would agree. Wildfire and burst. Kakarot who? Oh man, I feel bad for her. I don't know what she thought she was going to accomplish, really. I mean, she went up against Ulfar. I mean, I really don't know what to say. That guy is definitely the instrument of the Allfather's will. He was not lying, like, at all. Exaggeration is not his strong point. He just kind of... I don't know if she was supposed to be the second coming, but I mean, it's really she was second. Some say second is the best. First is the worst, second is the best. In this case, Ulfar's the best. Ulfar is the best. We're just going to go ahead and charge the engine that can take down Daemons. Oh, oh, he's going, he's following. Dude, he pursued him. He did not like, oh, you're leaving my attack of opportunity zone. He said, no, you're not, and shot the pain engine in the back. He was not done yet. Wow. Okay, well, let's use steady superiority. We're trying to be as superior as possible. Yeah, that's pretty superior. Holy crap. Well, yeah, that lets us take a shot. That's not... Oh, and he shot... He's like, nope, you ain't going anywhere, and you're not even gonna hit me. I'm just gonna run at your allies for free. Why the heck not? You know what? You're prey too. Everyone's prey. Everyone in this goddamn city's prey. Like, jeez. Oh, Abelard gets to go now. He hasn't gone yet. Why? Silly Drukari. All right, we're ready. We're ready. We got it. We're good. Abelard, you want to charge? Why? I don't think so. You're charging. You have no choice. Show him what you're all about. Abelard, introduce me.
At your beck and call. Gray hair, sure hair.
Oh, he introduced us.
I will do my...
Still, continue to introduce me, please. Rock Crete. Give yourself more hit points. You need the help. Hold. That guy gets a turn, and he decided not to go because he was too afraid of the giant mountain of a superhuman standing right next to him. All right, Kaja. It seems like you could teach these fools a little lesson in propriety. Say hello to Kasha's third eye.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Oh, 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 oh. Oh, apparently that person died. Well, here you go. Have some fun. I wound up dropping Abelard, frankly. He became kind of redundant. I can see why. Ulfar makes me happy. I think he makes a lot of the people of the Imperium very happy, Lumux. Well, she still gets more actions. Why don't you go here?
I'm a navigator, not a servitor.
If you leave his area of you know, all we're doing is bouncing him back and forth between attacks of opportunity. That's hilarious. Well, let's... If he wants to, we'll lower his willpower and toughness further. He's okay. He's no Black Templar. Oh, yes, Kazik. I can understand the Black Templar pretty badass. All right, here we go, Ulfar. But you know what? This is what we got. I will definitely take it. Stack him. He's up to 26 stacks of versatility. Say hello to the Allfather. Oh, God. This guy hasn't gone yet. He was stunned from the get-go. This is not fair, and I'm all for it. All right, you get stacked some more. They fix Ulfar yet? I have no idea. He seems pretty broken to me. You know what I'm saying? Hold, Ulfar, he shall revel in the slaughter. And apparently this guy still has 167 health. That might be a bit much. Let's kick him. There we go. All right. I think he's good. He has problems in the previous patches where he did too little damage. Really? Like, what's too little damage? Oh, stuff's going down. What's happening? Are they executing people? What have we done? They're not shooting at us. Are they allies? Hey, look, more loot. Seriously. All right, we'll grab as much as we could. Let's grab a little. Well, it's almost like Groundhog Day. They don't see us. This is fine. Loot and run. Okay, I don't think there's anything left to loot. My God, Civil War, huh? Well, let's actually get our last level because there's not much choice here, right? Orchestrated volume. all allies, including the master attack, have a weapon capable of area attacks. Use the area. Not everyone does here. Have a weapon capable of burst fire. Yes. Yes, we do. We've got a few of those. That's excellent, yeah? Anyways, be right back. Oh, heck yes. Need to kill K. Oh, K-Cross? We already killed her. She's gone. Ulfar kind of took care of her. He kicked her. That's all he needed to do, right? Until end of turn, he cannot die. We already did that one. Makes them a priority target for the enemy hit by that attack. Just a singleton? I guess for a boss, that's helpful. All allies get a boost. And then until end of combat, get the fellowship bonus momentum for each. Not his, right? I hope it's just someone else's. I guess we'll go with this and help out our allies. And then we've got the last one. This is priority. Got that. Gains agility bonus. Gains exactly one target with Wild Hunt. Deals 300% extra damage. My god. All prey has movement reduced by agility bonus, but no less than -2. Yeah, that's not very much. That's basically going to be -2 because it's as low as possible. So let's go with a 300% extra damage. Hey, yes, actually, Minimo, welcome back. If you're joining us, we currently are about to, well, a Space Marine mauled Kakarros, and now we're trying to run away. Yeah, hopefully you're doing well. We've got, I think she did oh, this is steady superiority from Arch Militant. That's what it is. She already has this bottom one where you can use it at the same time. Till end of combat, every attack grants a stacking 2% bonus to critical hit chance. That's really crazy. I might do that. She gets a lot of attacks. And then we've got Ulfar. He kind of has the same thing going on, but he does not spend all movement points. Additionally, each attack grants a stacking bonus to dodge. He's pretty good at it. First time in combat, the Arch Militant reaches 0 wounds, while under the effect of steady superiority. We'll just take that damage output. And last but not least, we've got Kaja, and she currently has the last one. So all attacks by the allies located in the selected area, we can either increase their weapon skill and ballistic skill, we can give them more survivability, or we can ignore. I'd rather increase survivability just in case. I know damage output is like king, but I feel like we've got enough. All right, let's move. Let's move. We're getting out of here. Bring back the ghost car, but now I've seen other gamers play this too. D says, oh, heck yes. Heck yes. So the ghost car, I definitely want to play some more, but we've been without returning to Roguetrader for almost like 2 weeks now. So definitely wanted to find out what happens. We were kind of in the thick of things, so we're trying to get on through, yeah? So we are running out. Hopefully we shall escape. I think we're supposed to get some help, right? We've got traumas. We can definitely take care of that. Crippled arm and broken ribs. So we actually have the Chirurgeon's kit, but we also have these skin patches. I think those are in a way more valuable than the Chirurgeon's kit because we actually get Chirurgeon's kits on the replenishing supply. Oh my, yeah, we got some problems here. Let's go ahead and take care of our traumas. There we go, and we'll toss one over to the sister. That's all cured, and we will grab a replacement. Oh my god, we have so much stuff now. It's crazy. And as far as things that we've just gotten, we'll go newest to oldest just so that we can see, right? So Blood Blight Hex Rifle, very cool. Venom Blade, Ghost Plate Armor, awesome. Well, we can't use any of these. The Ossificator, Dark Lance. I mean, these are all definitely good for Marajai, but we kind of, you know, stabbed him in the back. Kaja, I don't think anyone can use these. Maybe HB, but no, that's not the case at all. Whenever the wearer dodges an attack, they become a priority target for the attacker until the wearer's next turn. Well, he's got the stimulant injector. Does he really need that? And then we currently have, yeah, Peculiar Trinket. I guess we'll just hang tight with this. Not too bad. I wish I had the patience to learn these kinds of games. I've learned I simply do not. That's okay. Hey, you know more about yourself. That's more power to you, yeah? Oh my god. Oh, I guess we are not where I thought I was. Whenever the wearer is the target of an attack of opportunity, the attacker becomes blinded. Oh my. Commander's Gloves. At the end of the turn, the wearer gains stacks of tactical advantage equal to the number of enemies they hit during their turn. I like at most hit one person during that turn. So I don't know if that's the best for me, but this is very, very cool. I'm thinking right now, Ulfar doesn't have one, right? He just says whenever the wearer kills an enemy or scores a crit, they gain movement points. Oh, that explains a lot. And I guess if anyone wants to hit her, she doesn't have anything else. I mean, that could be useful, right?
Keep your wits about you.
Oh my, where are we? Oh, Irliot's here. Wow, try the strange drink. What the heck? Where are we? This is new. Outer Spire Halls. We're in a completely different spire.
Rise to the
Your
top,
other companion should be in the
or
hall
get
if you want
left
to
in the
switch.
dust.
Okay. We'll get some goods here. We've got skin patches, dark swiftness, Adeptus Astartes equipment. Oh, not have it. Got it. There's Irliot. Well, let's take a look. Do we want to switch? Abelard hasn't gone to do much. He really hasn't gone to do very much at all since Ulfar has joined. So maybe more damage output is cool. So I don't think I'm holding on to anything too powerful that anyone else needs to use, right? Iconoclast, reinforced boots, that's the charge. Then again, he can only use Adeptus Astartes stuff. Yeah, I think we're fine. You need to talk to Irliot. Well, let's talk to her. We might replace Abelard for now. The Arabenian told us to follow him to you. Oh, okay.
I always keep my options open.
Can't really do anything with her yet. We have the Kronos Parasite Engine. I don't want to try a strange drink yet. Unless I have to for some reason. Seems like an odd thing to risk right now. Bodies are mutilated and covered with countless marks left by blades and whips, yeah? Oh, when you move to the next area? Okay, no worries.
Let us not dawdle.
Envoy of the Wounded Sky. Oh, who are these people? She have pink hair? The elegant red-haired Xenos takes a sip of her wine-like liquid and gives you an appraising and somewhat surprised look, then smiles and says to the Xenos standing next to her, "What's this? New playthings, no doubt. And here I thought the Reaving Tempest was intending to offer up your paltry cabal for our entertainment." The tattoo-covered Drukhari she's addressing, who is absent-mindedly sticking serrated needles into his own gums, scoffs in response. "The poisonous whisper should learn to live up to their name, lest the cabal of the Wounded Skies live up to theirs, and make you bleed upon the Dark City, you sharp-tongued pest." A bestial growl comes from behind you. "Did the jester bring me here to listen to these dung-ridden beasts practice their meager wits? These blathering Xenos are making me angry. I'll kill them." Study the two Xenos. The symbols on their armor are different, indicating that these two belong to two different cabals. If their venomous glares and thin smiles are anything to go by, they are ready to go for each other's throats at any moment. "What is this place? Die, Xenos, both of you. I do not wish to ruin your celebration with bloodshed, nor do I have any interest in you. Let us part in peace." Or smile. "So which one of you is worthy of getting the first taste of my pain, and which one will have to settle for scraps?" Oh my god. I'll be on lurk while making dinner. These are the warring cabals served. Thanks so much for hanging out. Thanks so much for your help. I'm glad we got all far. I hope you have a great dinner. We'll catch you on the next one, man. Is it wise to piss him off so? I mean, we'll definitely manage to do so. That's just hilarious. Let's 3 for sure. All right, let's go. You belong to the Wounded Skies. I will help you remember the name by burning it into your eyeballs. The Wounded Skies are always so hasty and so eager to rush ahead. They fail to notice the daggers being shoved into their backs by more worthy aspirants who are offended by their witlessness. The red-haired Xenos gracefully places a hand on her weapon, and the male Drukhari mirrors her gesture. Ulfar throws back his head and lets out a terrifying howl filled with longing and the cold promise of a swift yet painful demise. The sound of it leaves no doubt in one's heart that bloodshed is now inevitable. Oh, Ulfar don't give no... You hear the light footsteps of Zenith coming from the terrace, and their voices brimming with anticipation. I mean, we're right close to their leaders, right? Stop the reinforcements, bar the entrance. Oh, she's gonna do it by herself? Oh, we're right in their face. Well, I think we should line this up neatly, right? So we've got 22 enemies on the field. We've got witches. We've got more witches. All the witches. Probably witches and the poisonous people, right? All witches. We've got a bunch of witches. We've got more witches. Which I'm guessing maybe the poisonous whisper guy is the only one not. That's a lot of people. All right, fair enough. Where can we fight from? Probably here. I don't think any of them can get over this point, and we can basically block this whole thing. Or if we start moving up the stairs, we can try to block the reinforcements, right? Even though it'll put us potentially into a pincer, but it's probably the best place to go is push behind them. So we got HP. We're going to get over on the side here. We're just going to move everyone as far over to the stairs as possible. And then we'll resort from there. So we got Argenta. We all made a mad dash for it. And we got Kaja. So many I can't tell them apart. Which witch is which? That's a good one for Ken. Heck yes. Oh, we've got a witch above on the left side there. How many can she see, huh? Well, we'll get over here. She can probably move them out of the way. That sounds pretty good. We got Abelard. He's going to get over to the left side to block that. We got Argenta, who's definitely behind a little bit of cover. We got Pascal, who shall assist. And Alfar, who's just huge. He's huge. We'll get right there. Beautiful. Let's hold. Here we go. Which witch should Bunny Trader splat first? That's the truth. That's the truth. Over to Bunny Trader. Beautiful. And hold. All right. Bunny Trader gives it to Argenta. Then we've got the Air of Authority. The one on the left, the right. The one on the left, right? Yep, that's right. All right, what do we got here? So we're gonna actually, we will do Waking Nightmare first so we can reduce their willpower, their ability to, they're now a little more susceptible to this, and we shall try to move them a little bit. Excellent. There we go. We need a little bit better grouping here. Maybe we can have these people move a little closer to our boy. Oh, oh wow, or drive him away. Okay, that's fine. Let's see. So this is the front line with their leaders right there, completely exposed. We've got our rear line right here, and then we got the back line for dodge. I mean, basically this Space Marine is just, I mean, he's his own thing. We don't have to worry too much about that. And now we got 2 points left, enough to potentially damage and stun. Oh, have we? Oh, they've got their parasite engine coming from the right, but he... Oh my god! These people are drugging themselves up. Adrenalite. Don't even know what that is. Okay, we've got 2 stacks of versatility. We'll go Reckless Rush, bring that to 4. Rapid fire. Let's see if we can drop their bosses, right? Here we go.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Yep. Yep. That worked. All right, Wildfire. She's going. She's going. She's not stopping. Don't stop believing. There goes the other boss. Yep. That guy's done. She will revel in the slaughter just a little bit. I will allow that. And then she'll send a, I guess we'll switch it over precise, and we'll send a ping just to make sure that this guy's dead. There we go. So they had 22. Now they're down to 18. That's fantastic. We'll go Firearm Mastery since we'll have singleton pings. I know we could have done it with the with our heavy bolter, but these hurt so much more, right? And then maybe we can clear our flank too. So I don't want this guy to exist. Thank you, Argenta. Work that. There's another witch out here, downrange, on the right, and then it's going to be one way far out. So let's get a shot, maybe wound that guy. He's very wounded, and we shall
Do it.
recite, push us over the edge, and we'll hold the position. Switch to heavy bolter, hold. That's a good first turn for her. She can go again if she wants, but we're gonna voice a command on Ulfar.
I'll make it
Maybe
happen.
she needs a little bit of a rest. We'll Air of Authority. And then hopefully ping
I'll
out.
see to it.
There we go, Needle Rifle. So now they're down to 15 out of 22. Who's up next? Okay, well, let's go ahead and give Ulfar a turn.
Here's my perfect moment.
Everyone needs a chance, you know what I'm saying? This person is, well, by themselves.
So shall it
Jesus. He's having a good old time. I dig it. What a guy. What a guy. He's such a nice guy. That guy's so dead, he's still standing up, right? So they're down to 14 out of 22.
I hunger for battle.
Yeah, he does. He does. Well, let's go ahead. Reckless Rush.
Wolves reign.
We'll Rapid Fire.
Play.
We're up at 6 stacks of versatility. And I do want to add this. We did a burst already, so
None can do this better than
I'm going to
a warrior
override it,
of
Wildfire, and hope that we get some more stacks.
Wolves reign.
All right, great. So now he's at 7. We'll send a singleton ping.
So it shall be.
Oh, we missed again.
Cops play.
Oh, probably should be moving here. And we'll tuck over. Switch over to the chainsword. And then we can at least kick this guy. And we went to 12 out of 22. He'll revel in the slaughter. And the nice thing is, I mean, we could run it some more. Sure. Yeah, let's run and gun.
Succeeds.
We'll get on over.
Is on the
Send off a ping. Yeah, that'll do it. Down to 11 out of 22. It's weird they made the Navigator Combat Companion. Yeah. I would never think that that would happen in 40K. Oh! They're fighting against each other. Holy crap. I mean, I know they're two different factions, but I didn't expect that.
Your misery is my treat.
I guess he didn't want to shoot at Ulfar. I mean, I wouldn't either, let's be real. But that was a little surprising. All right, here we go. Help out Kaja. So she'll be able to give extra turns to the rest of the bunnies too, yeah? We will inspire... yeah, we'll inspire Kaja. Linchpin. And then we got a singleton, so who do we have a shot on? Way down range, hard to hit it, but we'll at all costs and see if we can't tag that from back here. And we land it. Beautiful. Hold. Ulfar now gets to go. Okay, beautiful. So we're actually going to hopefully get a charge in. We just got to come around the corner. Here we go. Eldar and Dark Eldar despise each other. Oh, I didn't realize they were both on the... here, say hello. Can we cleave? We're going to cleave. Astarte's Chainsword. Oh, yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Wow. Okay, well. He's now pissed. If he wasn't already. We're going to go ahead and Firearm Mastery. Reckless Rush. He's up to 16 stacks of versatility. Shot. Shot. That guy's dead. Down to 7 out of 22. Shot. 6 out of 22. Shot. What is this total recall? 5 out of 22. He is now out of shots. Well, we can at least go to the gigantic parasite engine. Switch. Oh, we have wildfire. I mean, we could wildfire. And hit him. That'll do it. And kick him for free. He's still going. Hold. Ulfar has become the main character of your camp. I guess so. I mean, there's no... Oh, he gets to go again. Revel in Slaughter. Can we just recognize for a second that he has 188 ballistic skill? Can he miss? Okay, reckless rush. He's at 20 stacks of versatility. This is a little bit much, right? Wildfire.
See how the wolf succeeds.
We'll send a burst. We'll kick him. He now has... He was at full. He now is at 9 out of 5. Are you kidding me? Just a heads up, don't take the Arms Master feat for Allfire. It doesn't interact well with your attack. Oh, really? I might have... Did I take it already? That sounds familiar. Oh, wait. Arms Master is the one for ballistics and all that kind of stuff, right? I guess they fixed him. I guess so. I've never used Allfire until today. He seems pretty strong to me. Hey, Osmondius, good to see you. Dear God. I mean, they haven't even gone. There's 4. Where are they? It's like playing Where's Waldo. Oh, never mind. I found 3. Okay, we found 3. It's like Where's Waldo. There's so many dead people, you don't recognize the living ones. You know what I'm saying? He was trash from other games. Oh, really? Well, yeah, I don't know what to say about that. He seems okay. I'm assuming he was like... Was he really bad? He seems nice. I dig it. Maybe he just likes us. I don't know. All right, let's give him a little AoE ping. All right, dodge, come closer. Thank you so much. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. We'll just mark everyone as prey. And we'll trail the other guy. And, oh, Abelard gets to go. I guess he can handle a deal with this guy. We'll just go ahead and sworn enemy, and then we'll charge on in.
Someone else can do.
Let's go. Oh, there we go. I'm pretty sure they're kind of dodgy. So we'll just hope for the best.
Let the true master inflict the pain.
Oh, really? All right, Rockcrete. Give him more temporary wounds. Sure, we might as well at this point. And let's hold. Arms Master makes your melee attacks discounted and your range and vice versa, but makes it so they cannot be below 1. Oh, thank you, Indifferent. I was not aware. I don't know if I've gone that one, but at this point, I mean, who knows? I mean, I just know that all these people are dead. That's about that's about it. So now apparently we get another turn. That's true. That's true. Let's go ahead and give him a little bit of a ping with the eye. Yeah, there we go. That's a good. Oh, this is kind of refreshing. I don't know what to say about this. You know, I'm just gonna let them have their turn. She gets to go apparently, so we're gonna, you know, move them, maybe butt heads a little.
A job for the serfs?
Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, it's pretty good. We'll go in to stack that guy. Where's Argenta and her holy... Well, I mean, she hasn't had a chance to exercise her holy bolter very much, if I'm perfectly honest. It seems like everyone's gotten stronger once they've been on Cormorag. I don't know what to make of it, really. We'll give this to Pascal so that he even has a chance to shine. Look, even our resident nerd has a chance to shine. There we go. That guy's dead. And then there was one. Then there was one. That's all I got to say about that. Well, now she will say, you know what, Abelard, you haven't done anything this whole time. You kind of soften that guy up, and he goes, it's time. Raw. That's so hilarious. And swing. Yay! High five, buddies. High five. This is on, I think, Daring? Daring? Is that what it's called? We'll have to double check, yeah. You are staring into the eyes of an animal that enjoys killing. No, it does not enjoy it. It just kills, finding no joy or delight in doing so. It kills because that is its nature. The Emperor protects you, warrior. From beneath the veneer of bloodthirsty indifference, something resembling a living emotion surfaces on the giant's face. You hear words breaking through the wall of bared teeth. For the Allfather! Ulfar's bristling, fiery hair lies flat once more, and the imprint of death vanishes from his gaze. The face of a wild beast gives way to a grimace of weariness, grief, and shame. Warrior, you honorably dispatched the Emperor's enemies. Allfar shakes his head morosely.
It was not devotion to the All-Father that guided my hand. Only the black malice of Wolfen.
What kind of grief must it be to have nearly cost you your sanity? Oh, we understand, I guess. We're no longer on the same path. I do not trust you. I suggest we go and see why Nocturne of Oblivion has dragged us to this place. We should probably address this. What kind of grief must it be to have nearly cost you your sanity?
It is the breath of the frost that chills the bones. It is lightless malice born of despair. The curse that preys upon them who have seen too many things and hate with too much heart. Too long have I been here. Too long have I served as a tool of unrighteous wretches. A shameful fate for the All-Father's warrior, and shame is what scorches my soul. When I saw that I had once again become their plaything, that yet another Xenos had set me upon his foes, I thought it would go on forever. My mind could not accept the indignity of it, so my mind hid like a coward would. Only thirst remained. Blind destruction, no thoughts, no regrets, no purpose. To be a beast, not a human. A sweet temptation for a lone wolf.
You have people to fight for, people who need you as you are, a warrior, not a beast. You have a duty to kill the Emperor's enemies, not whomever you please. If that is your nature, you should embrace it. Even blind destruction can serve a purpose, can it not? I like that you have people to fight for you. I see a nice main character. Yeah, that's right. My wife made it for me. Thank you so much, yeah. HB, you are our resident nerd. Oh, high five, thank you. Apparently modders are already working on modding the game for full... Oh, that's so cool, Kazik. Well, you have people to fight for, Alfar. People who need you as you are. A warrior, not a beast.
The All-Father, Russ, my brothers. I belong to them. I am their blade, and this blade will never break.
Well, I suggest we go and see why Nocturne of Oblivion has dragged us to this place, yes?
Yes. Where is that slippery wretch? Let me have a word with him.
He's like very angry in a good way. Oh, who's this? Who is that, actually? Oh, what? Oh, hang on. Oh, okay, I thought it was the Harlequin lying on the table for a second. I'm like, what? The slender figure of the Harlequin emerges from the shimmering haze. With the grace of one performing a sorrowful dance, he approaches the dying Eldari nearby. Your dance is now tableau, and I lament. The darkness in the eyes that saw the path. I peer into those tunnels black and bleak, a gleam I seek, the one that points the way to your imprisoned kin in Tempest's cage.
The accursed jester, back again. If you start weaving your webs of rotten claptrap again, I'll rip out your useless tongue.
The Farseer's voice is weak and tremulous from pain. It is strange he is still capable of speech. His body has been horrifically maimed. The colors of his garb are familiar. The group of Xenos he met on Janus wore the same.
At the top of the spire, they're all there. Help them, Arbenian. Help me. Take me away from here when it's all over. Soon.
Disdain you not will I with a refusal. Your soul's refrain will I keep safe as well. But leave me to reality, Farseer, and dreams I'll give into your worthy hands. With a solemn strike, the Harlequin ends his kinman's torment and carefully takes the spirit stone from his body. When the Xenos turns to you, his hands are already empty. The stone is gone. You led me into a trap? Is this your idea of a path to salvation? My visit here was part of your plan? Everything gone as you wanted it to? You dragged me here to save this Farseer, is that it? I mean, let's not be surprised. He wasn't really on our side, yeah? With how good the WoW AI World of Warcraft. Oh, that's awesome. That is so cool. I didn't even know World of Warcraft that they added on some new stuff, yeah? You dragged me here to save this Farseer, is that it? You listen well, O pathless wanderer. Night music's leitmotif you have discerned, and title virtuoso you have earned. The Harlequin makes an exaggerated show of drawing back on an imaginary curtain. The shadows beneath the black eye holes in his horned mask once again form a mocking smile. The grand finale of this gory piece, where perfidy and cunning reign supreme, shall now unfold, my merchant vagabond. Even flesh speak is more efficient than the speech patterns of this Xenos. Wow! Just, you don't care about prose. Pascal just smacks that guy. Hypothesis. The elucidator machine spirit has been affected by the pernicious influence of this place and is producing distorted output. I seek permission to conduct a technical survey. Point at the dead Eldari. What was he doing here? I presume he was a valuable prisoner. Why are you even interested in the fate of this dead Farseer and his fellows? What do you want from me? Why have you involved me in your plans? Let's point at the dead Eldaria. There's AI mod that fully voice acts all the quest dialogue. Wow, that's amazing. The executioner lost interest and blithely tossed the toy despised inside. Proclaiming it a gift, empty bellies, he let the rabble tear it into scraps. And tooth and claw they fought to claim a share, with everyone extolling his largesse. What do you want from me? Why have you involved me in your plans? Why are you even interested in the fate of this dead Farseer? The starved one's fate to shelter from the storm enlisted me the laugh of jest unending. The soul is not at home amidst dark walls. It yearns to sing and I to hearken long. Its elegy by name Oblivion. A cradle I'll bestow where may this song forevermore resound in endless echo. It seems the Xenos is trying to save the Farseers and their spirit stones at the behest of another, whose reasons are known only to them. All you have to guess now is if the laugh of jest unending that gave the Harlequin this mission is a living creature, a philosophical principle, or the figment of his deranged mind. So what do you want from me? Why have you involved me in your plans? Cormorag's ancient law was boldly spurned, and too despoiled were Cruderoc's remains. The Tempest's mistress spurred by avarice, forbidden plunder brought to her dark nest. And though the city shrinks from those whose souls in darkness gleam with coruscating flame, the interdict is scorned, the pact ignored. Cormorag waits, Cormorag tastes its doom. To make of drama farce beyond belief, a pair uncredited assume the stage. A cutthroat monkey, captive of a thief, a dancer, make strife poet, guileful knave. With a weary sigh, the Harlequin concludes, when codas note fall silent evermore, the last the duty will perform, and then the first will move, his exodus enact. Iremaris acted recklessly when she decided to bring captive psychers back to Cormorag. The webway is extremely sensitive to psychic powers, and the psycher's presence could force the Dark City apart at the seams, opening gaping chasms to the warp. If the other Cabals knew about this audacious stunt. The Xenos tilts his head, staring at Irliet. The cradle's fragments smolder dimly there, where Tight has drawn the Tempest all together. Dare you plunge your hand into the flame and drag truth's embers out into the light? Oh, Arabenian, you ask if I'm too afraid to try to save the little that remains of my home. Now that the wind of hope fans the flame of the coming truth. The stone on Irliet's chest flares crimson, a timid glow that goes out as soon as the Eldari touches her chest plate. Even if the fire of truth burns me from within, I will follow this path to the end. Elentak, the Arabenian love jests, but this is not one. Please, bear, before it is too late, we must save the Farseers. Allow me to go with you to the spire, to that nest of depravity, to that haven of pain, anger, and betrayal of my kind. Irliet's voice wavers like a taut string, and her eyes are veiled with darkness. Are these Eldari truly that important to you? Yes, they are. If what the Harlequin says is true, we will save whomever we can. Irliet shudders as if she cannot believe your words. and her expression shifts subtly. I am grateful. I find myself wondering if a single farseer gazing at the hazy visions of things yet to come ever glimpsed the future where the key to their salvation stemmed from the duo of a monkey and an outcast. She turns her face to you and nods with gratitude. Come along. Let us tear the farseer's lives from the clutches of my insatiable cousins. The horned mask tilts as the harlequin observes the monkey and the outcast conversation with interest, but it does not make a sound. How is all of this connected to my escape? Strive up to where the thieving storm has built its squalid nest among the darkened sky. The tempest's plunder hoards are buried there, and captives' riches, trophies all within. Amidst this cache, a gate to real space find. Pass through to freedom tempting and so craved. Companions have I brought and steps revealed. My lines run out, I have no more to give. The stage is yours, my merchant vagabond. Go fetch a vessel swift and get you gone. A ship! We'll finally leave this horrible place flooded with scarlet hues of agony and washed out tinges of despair. Well, thank you for helping me. The time has come to end this performance. I don't care about you, but I won't leave anyone in the clutches of these abominations, not even Zenas. I'm tired of deceit and manipulation. Now I know the path to freedom. I have no reason to help you. You know what? We'll say the time has come to end this performance. It seems like he kind of wants to speak in that manner. Saying nothing, the harlequin vanishes in a blue shimmer of air. The horned mask disappears, last with vicious laughter drifting out from beneath it. Oh my. That was a lot. I'm so glad iconoclasts seem to understand what he's saying, yeah? Now we just need HB to read the 65 Horus Heresy books as an intro to the Warhammer 40k lore. I would totally do it. I would. I absolutely would. But I would not be able to put it out there without violating some kind of copyright is the problem, yeah? What's that Zenas doing in your group? I know, seriously. Well, Irliet's with us. She's with us. She's pretty cool. My wife loves the Eldar. Commandeer a vehicle. Drukhari grab gondolas. Ooh, doesn't sound very nimble. Reach the spire of the Reaving Tempest. And then... Oh, hello. Troubling development. Find a way to escape. And we are good. We're good. Okay, so quick looting. There's a lot of Drukhari stuff here. We can't loot the Farseer's body. We're just gonna get all the witches. I don't know if we can get up there. We kind of blasted them in a place that we can't go, but when we leave, I'm hoping that they're gonna allow us. Bodies are mutilated and covered with countless marks left by blades and whips. I'm assuming or hoping that they're going to allow us to just grab all the loot that we miss, because sometimes when we leave the regions, they do that. So we'll just grab, looks like we got a shuriken catapult. We came in through that webway. Grab this here. A lot of shuriken catapults. I don't think we got anything from the Katonos guy. Yellow. There were 22. I'd really like to get down here. It looks like there's a chest, but that's okay. That guy died so hard, he's still standing. I don't know if trying this drink is smart, but we're out of combat. The drink scalds your throat and blossoms into a molten flower once it reaches your stomach. Your vision blurs slightly and your legs feel unsteady. It doesn't seem to last, though. So let's get midway up. Before we go to the terrace, we're just going to go ahead and take a quick look. We'll go by newest to oldest. Right now, we've got the serrated mono knife. We've got more skin patches, dark swiftness. So we've seen all the rest. All the other things we can probably drop off, right? So we've got 6 of the Incubus armor. We'll add that to cargo for one day when we get back to it. We can probably split these. I can do this a little bit later, though. Yeah, I think for the most part, it seems like we've seen all of this. It would be really interesting if the spiked boots didn't hurt ourselves, because, I mean, that would be fantastic. Currently, I think the Arch Militant class that he's got, Ulfar's got that thing where if the enemy's bleeding, he gets massive crit hit chance against him, but he's already pretty strong. We'll go ahead and quick save. Ulfar's with us. His athletics is, well, better than Abelard's at this point, yeah. Wish I could bring Irliet. She's the one who wanted to save the Farseers, right?
Never fails in their duty.
God. Demolish the wall. Finally, we can use some Melta if we've got it. Do we? Oh, there we go. I like how they call this a key.
Duty prevails.
So does that let us get in?
Pay attention.
Oh, hello, nurse. We've got Armor of Despair. That looks so cool. Avenger tech. We'll just grab all of this. We got Melta Charges. We have Peripheral Control Monocle. Using a non-attack ability grants the wearer a plus 5% bonus to dodge and parry for each enemy adjacent to the wearer for 1 round. So great. You're, you know, putting voice of command on, I don't know, Alfar or something. Avenger Tactical Gauntlets. Whenever the wearer is able to perform an attack of opportunity, they gain 1 stack of vengeance. The wearer's attacks of opportunity deal an additional agility bonus. Vengeance stacks damage. Well, I mean, that's probably not for her, but her agility is really high. His agility's he's huge. He's so huge. I haven't actually stopped and looked at all of his stuff. I can't even fathom what power armor. And of course, he's able to utilize the power armor with the Black Carapace even more effectively. As Dogmatic, you killed earlier. That makes sense. That makes sense. I considered it, but I knew my wife would want to see the... oh, hello. The 2 pilots are already disarmed and shackled. They give you a haunted look as you approach them, but do not dare to say anything. You take a glance at the Zenith's boat. Sure, its design and certain parts appear bizarre, but you can still guess their purpose. You could probably steer it. I can steer a gondola, Elentuck. We do not need these pilots. I need to get to the top of the spire of the Reaving Tempest. You are in the presence of Roguetrader HBFT von Valancius. You will be granted the privilege of ferrying me to the apex of the spire. I will not let them control our lives. Kill them both. You are surplus to requirement. Oh my god. Leave while you can, Irliot. Take the helm. Everyone inside is dead. I need this boat. You live or you die. Your choice. Leave while you can. Irliot, take the helm, yeah? The pilots catch Irliot's cold gaze, exchange glances, and take off running without saying a word. The gondola is yours. The power is yours. How are we doing? Yep, we're good. No looting done here. We'll talk to Irliot. Oh, well, I guess we just go. I guess she's coming with us as a 7th party member on the side, yeah? I think my assumption is Cervantes is here. I don't remember which tower he went to, yeah? Gonna casually run into Jagada Khan. He went missing in the... He did? I sure hope I don't. I don't think he's definitely gonna like me, yeah? Ooh, completely new here.
Keep your wits
Definitely haven't
about
been.
you.
Got more Zena artifacts. Dim light sources of Komarog glow like swamp lights, making you dizzy and nauseous. We really ought to give someone besides
Rise to the
Irliot
top,
some
or get left in the
Drukari
dust.
weapon proficiency. So I'm guessing this is our gondola that we came from. Someone, do we have a welcoming committee? The gargantuan spire is too large to see in its entirety. Its true proportions are shrouded in shadows, and you feel as if those shadows try to envelop and swallow you whenever you look away. Grinning savagely, Ulfar says with undisguised joy, I smell blood in the air. Blood that is about to be spilt. I hear the echo of clashing swords and the terrified screams of Zenith writhing under our heel. All Father, what a marvelous feast you prepared for me. The colors here are especially dark and dangerous. It's as if I am drowning in a bottomless ocean of billowing haze, but what is it? I feel a faint tremor coming from deep inside the spire, like the call of the Immaterium, except much purer. Elentuck. Irliot touches the glowing stone in her chest and turns her aching gaze to the spire. Her face is burdened with a strange expression, as if a roaring torrent of sadness, fear, and rage is about to erupt. My kin from Krudarak are still there. I can sense it, as I can sense the flames of their souls inexorably going out. Fury and fear are devouring me from the inside out. I do not know what frightens me more. The grim answers that hide behind the spire's walls, or the scars that my heart will bear once I discover them. Yet, I must learn the truth about my world. Perhaps this is the day the outcast finds her path again. Come along then. When we find the Farseers, you will have all of your answers. I don't know if I want to promise that. I don't know if she's going to have her answers or not. I doubt we will have time for Zenith's rest. No. The Zeniths have caused my house enough grief, as have you. Be gone. No. All right. When we find the Farseers, you'll have your answers. You speak the truth, Elentuck. Let us be on our way. We will tear their lives from the clutches of my insatiable cousins. She turns her face to you. and despite her tense expression, you see the corners of her mouth twitch. I find myself wondering if a single farseer, gazing at the hazy visions of things yet to come, ever glimpsed a future where the key to their salvation stemmed from the duo of a monkey and an outcast. Well, wonder no more. We're going. Here we go. As for the webway gate that the Arabenian mentioned, for it to open before you and let you enter the webway, you would require help from one of our kind. Elliot's brow furrows. I could try to open the gate, but to do that I would need a certain construct, a resonance device. The masters of this place must keep it close at hand. If you wish for me to use my knowledge and open a path out of Komarog for us, find this item. Without it, I am powerless to make the webway allow us entry into its labyrinths. Elliot, what is the plan to find your kin? Farseers are not easy captives to keep. Whatever the Dark Ones are using to repress my kin's powers, those tools will be noticeable. I will find a way to them. The spire of the Reaving Tempest welcomes you with muffled noises seeping from its dark walls, distant voices, footsteps, and screams of pain. Yeah, he is one of the missing loyalist Primarchs went missing in the webway when he chased after them. He's the white Scars, isn't that right? I think it's the Scars, right? With all the motorbikes. See, so she gets a point here. We were going with, I think, for 5. There we go. Hold. Perfect. Sci-fi Mongols. I actually studied the Mongols in college as part of my paper. Yeah. Hey there, Chang. Good to see you. Welcome. Let's see. So we just got to keep an eye out. She can use Drukhari weapons. So we're actually going to go newest to oldest and see if there's anything she can utilize. Yeah. This is non-attack ability. This is Avenger Tactical Gauntlet. We've got the Blood Blight Hex Rifle. So range 15. But God, that Eye of Hecaton's insane. Yeah. Maybe like backup weaponry or something. Finance Hekatari Blade. That's all melee. We've got Kabbalite Splinter Rifle. I mean, it's pretty decent. I mean, at least it's got a burst, right? And it has a higher range. That's kind of nice. I'm wanting to use something, but I honestly don't think there's anything better than what she's got at the moment. Deadshot Splinter Rifle. Rate of fire 6. Wow. Okay. And it has Deadshot on it. I guess it's got the burst. So if we did want a burst, we could. But honestly, we're just looking for maximum damage. I think this is fine. I think what she's got is pretty darn good already. So let's just move. Wish I could find myself an Astartes helmet or something like that. Maybe from our reputation. Yeah. Down we go. Not missing any chests. We're heading to one. A little bit of loot here. Off the corner. We're way high up. Vast towers of Komarog spring up out of the darkness, surrounding the spire at insane angles, violating all of the laws of physics and perspective. Hello. Exquisite rake bone blade fragments. So many. And then maybe your trophies were packed as cargo. Can we not? It's lined in red. Does that mean it's trapped or something? Does it show up? No, it doesn't. Interesting. Oh, odd. I mean, you just send Elfar to clean up everything anyways. It's not like she needs to be powerful. That's true. Deathshot Splinter Rifle, actually pretty busted. A 6 burst attack with that high of a damage per shot's pretty darn silly. Well, let's use it. I mean, I gave her the fusion gun. She was the only one able to utilize it. But, I mean, it does do way more damage. And that one's only a singleton shot. That's pretty cool. I wonder what it looks like. Ah, it looks pretty awesome. It's got that, like, bayonet type finger at the end that's very Drukhari-esque. And let's do it. Reaving Tempest. It all looks like filthy Xenostech. Yes. Ooh, I'm hearing the gunfire. It seems the sinister device can be disabled if one can get past it. Oh my God! Oh, that's not good. Yay, apparently we messed up there. We should probably heal ourselves. Wow, that was horrible. Well, I was just reading the thing and I saw the shots and I was like, wow, it's gonna let us just read it and not get shot. That's pretty cool. But apparently, no, it didn't. It's okay. Alfar was, yeah, Alfar is a different breed. Let's put it that way. Let's go in and take care of these traumas that we all have. At least we've been stocking these up, and we haven't used them all. Speaking of filthy Zenith tech, yeah, I mean, it definitely did us dirty. I won't lie. Wow, that really did us dirty. It did us pretty dirtily. All right, here we go. Kaja, you might need a little help there.
You have offered me another chance.
We're gonna take care of that, Kaja, no problem. All right, we're actually just gonna use the standard kits, because if it's just some fresh injuries, it's still fresh. It's fine. That's fine. We'll just kind of toss these in for now. Let's take care of it. Hello. You can have the Hestari helmet, but it would not fit on your puny head. No, it's for Ulfar. You need to go all officers, just buff Ulfar through the fight. Oh, that would be something. I mean, we already have Kaja and we've got myself. We had Jai at one point, but you know, then we ended up here. So there is that. Hey there, Jaeger. Good to see you. Welcome. If you're joining us right now, we're currently trying to get through Komarog. So hopefully you're doing well, yeah? Let's grab the Singleton kits now that we've taken care of all of the wounds. We'll just use that one there. Perfect. All right, let's go. Quick save. That was quite a burst. Wonder if there's oh my gosh, if there was Terminator armor, that would be amazing. I don't know if he's like first company or anything, or if you need any. Remove the barrier awareness. How do you have to be aware to remove a barrier? Odd. I don't know what we did. The Sinister Labyrinth looks like a death trap. It was probably created for just such a purpose. So I got some goods here. Some more monofilament grenades. I'm guessing maybe it's like a trap or something. In case we see that there are any additional goods out here. Ooh, hello. Disarm.
Too hard for a simple monkey.
Hey, welcome back, sir. B2 overpowered. I don't know. Not like he's strong, right?
Success was inevitable.
Connect the platforms. Oh, wow, that's fancy. My God. We got to keep climbing, right? So going down is probably okay if we want to just see the loot. Oh, oh, oh. Okay, maybe we got to time this one so we'll get Earliot.
State your intention.
Go.
I need to find the answers.
All right, we're geniuses.
I have learned much.
Did that do it? It did it. Heck yes. Look at that. We're getting better at this game already. Grab that. And I'm assuming it's okay to go in this direction because it's going down.
Watch your steps.
Oh, hello. We've got. There it is.
Did you hope to
You
see
still need the
another
standard armor
fail?
to power Terminator armor. Oh, well, we've got that. Oh, she took a little damage there. That's fine. Found a Farseer. Gaetan, my son. The Eldari Farseer's tortured body is barely moving. You have seen abject creatures like this before, stitched together from several bodies. Their miserable existence serves but to satisfy their homunculus' master's morbid interest in perversions of the flesh. And yet, this one is not like the others. A twin face stitched together from parts of several male and female Eldari turn its unseeing gaze toward you. Its eyes have been crudely sewn shut. You have come, my son. A woman's ghostly whisper escapes the cut-up lips oozing blood and pus. Hold the line. Don't let the corruption spread further. A commanding shout comes with a cough from inside the ripped open thorax where 3 hearts are beating inside a single rib cage as in a prison of bone. I've finished the statue, master. A fleeting satisfied expression passes over the stitched face as a suave young voice interrupts the warlike shouting. We are all united in the shadow of the great tree, sister, until Caleb and Shakane claims our hearts. Your elucidator discerns yet another voice, soft and profound. Oisha, mother of all life, may your blessing protect the children of Asuryan. from the abominations of bodily and spiritual torture. The Eldari's hand twitches as she reaches for her weapon. Nothing of your kin is left in this creature. End their suffering, Iliad. That is not so. The accursed homunculus has merged not just the Farseer's bodies, but their souls as well. They are still inside, in agony, torn to pieces by memories, their own and others. But I can sense the shadow of she who thirsts, creeping ever closer to devour them and erase them from this world forever. I cannot let that happen. I mean, that's kind of what we asked them to do anyway, so that works. Okay, let's get Argenta. Actually, can anyone else heal? Nope. Alright, we're gonna use the red one here. Terminator armor is a different version of power armor. It's a mech suit type armor like Imperial Knight. Oh, we're talking about like with the Grey Knights. They've got that exo suit. It's almost like a dreadnought, but they're exposed instead of in the sarcophagus, right? We got the right one? I want the regular healing. Want that regular healing, baby. Oh, it's like all the way down there. 36. We'll loot the dead Farseer's body. He has a serrated mono knight. Oh,
what deeds await us?
Trap to disarm. There we go. Oh, nope, that's not it. Oh, I meant to do that with Iliad. My bad. Yeah, I have no idea what they would add. I mean, there's a lot of stuff they can cover for sure. But I'm assuming whatever it is, because it takes so long to put together DLC that they're already working on it, yeah. So someone knows out there. Someone knows. All right, what do we got? More goods. Down below, Medicaid 35. God, there's so many things to loot. It's amazing. Oh, hello. Research report. Interesting. The thick stack of pages made of a strange material has been hastily tied with a coarse piece of string. The pages are covered in sharp, uneven handwriting and have brown stains on them.
Goal: several-fold increase in veil energy. Note: enhancing the veil connection will require merging the minds of 4 specimens. Note: 4 individuals, 2 male, 2 female, selected from among Krudarok Farseers. Aside from their veil connection, the specimens have no common traits. Merging process expected to be fascinatingly painful. Stage 1. Hearts. 3 Eldari placed inside thorax of the 4th, the most resilient among them. Redundant original heart removed. Other internal organs preserved. Specimens conscious throughout surgeries. Stage 2. Despite the blockers, the partial brain transplants were accompanied by several energy discharges, resulting in equipment damage. The potential's amazing. The integrated subject was punished by an intramuscular injection of an acetic solution that erodes soft tissue from the inside. Stage 3. Subject stable and controllable, undergoing significant physical and psycho-emotional distress as the Eldari minds are becoming aware of the situation. The energy discharges increase every time the blockers are eased or pain receptors are directly stimulated, confirming the expected result. In order to intensify the pain experience, the subject will be nourished by essences of its own torture. Stage 4. The Eldari consciousnesses are trying to consume one another, perhaps in order to lower the net pain awareness. Curious. The subject must continue to be saturated with its autogenic agony with added psychotranquilizer injections. Note: enhance subject's physical suffering with internal bone tissue disintegration. After that, the notes become indecipherable. You know, it doesn't surprise me in this place. I think I think they could probably put their talents to better use, but I guess this is kind of their own form of worship or something. Alcat needs a higher HP. Oh, that's very sweet. That'd be awesome. Uh-oh. The heck is going on? I thought we had to go up, but apparently going down. Morag, what a strange feeling. Iliad clutches her head, and her eyes dart around the torture chamber. Kalaman Shakane, take my heart. Placed on a grim stone pedestal in front of you is an intricate game board, broadly similar to the one Regicide players use.
Miniature figurines of Drukari and Asuriani skillfully fashioned out of onyx and wraithbone are frozen in elegant poses opposite each other. Several of them are toppled, and for a moment, you think you see fresh blood running from under the game pieces down the small grooves carved into the board. I don't like the look of this. Irliet, are you all right? Irliet stares at the game board stunned. It seems she never heard your question. Quiet. Please stop. Stop torturing my mind. I will not let you become another spirit on the wind. Not for the light of a million stars. Just let me explain myself. Irliet, what is going on? I left Kudurak because that was my path. It's not what you've been teaching us from birth until the final moments of our lives. You can hear it very well. The mournful lament of our brothers and sisters tortured to death in this room. I would prefer not to hear it, but I cannot. As clearly as I hear the melody of your soul's torment, but don't you dare. There is no need to blame me for what happened to you. Irliet clenches her jaw and seems to stop breathing entirely. One of the Farseers is trapped in the game board, correct? Your words snap Irliet back from her lapse of reason. How did you know? A Monkey is incapable of hearing the call of the immortal soul of a child of a Surian. Could it have been a simple guess? Yet you are absolutely right, Elentok. In their torture, the Dark Ones go far beyond the limits of the possible. For imprisoned within these game pieces, within this board designed for games that intrigue the mind, is the soul of a Farseer. Why would the Drukari imprison a Farseer's soul in a board game? It looks like the Farseer put you through mental torment. What did she say? We can take the Farseer to the ship and save at least what is left of her. My, this trophy will be the first of its kind in my collection. You should end her suffering, Irliet. Break the board. This heresy must be destroyed. There's no helping the Farseer now. Shouldn't we direct our energy towards saving other possible survivors? I mean, she's ending everyone's suffering right now. Trapped his soul in a game of Monopoly. Yeah, seriously. I mean, that's Boardwalk and Park Place all at once, but she's stuck all the way on the purple stuffs, you know? Like, she can't even get to the deep blue. She'll never cross 2, she'll never cross go, and she'll never get 200. That's the worst part of it all. It's the worst torture I've ever heard of. Yeah, you should end her suffering near the end. No, I cannot. If you destroy an Asuriani's soul without applying a spirit stone, Silent Thresh's claws will reach out and tear that soul apart. On Baltic, isn't that the light blue? Baltic Avenue? Now you're talking about hell. No. No, I mean, you know, it would be pretty bad. It'd be pretty bad. I'm sure they'd made her be the hat. The top hat is cool and all, but I mean, you know, at least let her be the car. You know what I mean? So she's got wheels. She can do something. Why would the Drukari imprison a Farseer soul in a board game? Why does the wind blow and the rain fall? Why does starlight illuminate our path and darkness dismay us? It is their nature, for that is the way of the world. The Dark Ones feed on despair and suffering, while the Farseers are powerful beings of unbending will whose souls, however, are brittle. Every move on this game board causes the Farseer nothing but pain. She feels everything, sees everything, and is aware of everything. She dies with each taken piece, is resurrected at the end of the game. Oh, wow. That's very much like, you know, the old myths or the stories of rolling the boulder up the hill indefinitely and it rolls right back down. Irliet twists her mouth and averts her guilt-ridden gaze. Well, we can take the Farseer to the ship and save at least what is left of her. Right? She who thirsts, yes, Silent Thresh. It's hard to say how much more suffering her soul is yet to endure before we leave this city. She may even be devoured by Silent Thresh on the way, as forms like these make our souls very brittle and defenseless. But if you think there is a chance she can be saved, I will not stand in the way. You know, for morbid fun, the homunculus locked the soul of a Farseer in some kind of game board. I'm a little nervous about this. I don't know if it's going to turn out well. Recoil war boots. -15 recoil. Whenever the wearer attacks an enemy behind cover with a ranged attack, cover efficiency decreased by -40. Oh my god. Gloves of rapid desolation increase the rate of fire by 1. Each time an enemy is killed, perplexes in...
When the faithful are idle, heresy grows.
1 second. I must not forget what we're doing. We have to do this. What is this? We're going to newest to oldest. We're going all the way to the top. Gloves of Desolation. I mean, this is minus 50% recoil. This has a recoil of 40. So that's going to be a reduction of recoil by 20. This will reduce it by 15. Almost as good, but then it also has the other benefits. And on top of that, this now increases the rate of fire by 1 and has an AoE perplex on it. That's crazy. So, so now her rate of fire is going to be, her recoil is 25. That's, and then on top of that, we can do the communion from Pascal. Say what? What? HB just going to play Monopoly after it gets to the game to the right, Kazik? Argenta smirks at Alfar. More toys for me. Dear God, we sure it stacks? I mean, the fact that right now it says 25 instead of 40 right on the weapon itself is already freaking brilliant. I mean, if we did this here, I mean, we're still at 25 and it's going to be less, true, but we get a whole nother shot. And what's crazy about that is that when we go into Blessed Bolter casing, each of those shots will automatically hit. So that's another person she kills. And what's nuts too with Wildfire, I mean, you keep stacking versatility, it just gets worse. Wow. What do we do with her? I mean, there's nothing to do with her. I mean, recoil, I mean, who else uses recoil stuff? I mean, nobody does. So that's unfortunate. Those gloves are awesome, but wow, that's nuts. Argenta still looks ridiculous wielding an 80-pound heavy bolter with no power. I mean, she has, you know, I mean, it's her own version of power armor, right? We're heading on down. I know it's only medium armor, but one day we'll have it. Oh, hello. Bloodthirsty experiments. Whoops. Disciple of Pain. That's a lot of disciples. There's a lot of experiments. Are they all? There's only 12. There's only 12. The nice thing is we get to stand on the high ground, bunnies. We will win. We have the high ground. We're just going to get Argenta right here. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. We're going to get Kaja here. We'll get Argenta here. We'll get, yeah, we'll let Kaja there. Pascal. They can move up. We'll get HB on the edge here. We'll just kind of block the whole staircase with Ulfar. And then we'll get Irliet. And it's basically game over. It's basically game over. We'll just actually move them down there. That way we have a little room to maneuver. You know, it's like a luxury condo. There we go. Great. It's a lot of people for Ulfar to kill. It's true. It's true. Well, here we go. We are going to allow... We're just all going to stand on the high ground and have a good old time of it. Hello.
Step aside.
Hold.
The navigator is
All right, let's go ahead and buff up Argenta. I want to see the extra rate of fire. Air of Authority. Looking pretty good. Walk it back. Hold. And we shall now... Do we want to buff Pascal? No, let's go ahead and buff Ulfar. We want to make sure he's even stronger. There we go. And then we will make the rear. That's where we all are. In the rear with the gear.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Oh, yes, I do. And we shall place the front line, I don't know, like here-ish. And then on the dodge, it'll be the staircase, like right here.
If I may.
We'll give a little bit of willpower and toughness to Ulfar to make sure he's strong. To make sure he's strong. He's already strong. Can we then move as many people as possible within... Well, that's not many. We don't really have a good line of sight, I guess. All right, we'll just move one guy. We'll let them come closer on their own. Oh, he's not feeling too good, is he? Wow. Well, I don't know. Make him run away. Every time he moves, he takes damage. Oh, yeah, he's feared to us. That's great. And let's move him a little closer. There we go.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Oh, he's like our plaything. He's so bad. Hold. Yes, come to us. Come to us. We don't want to have to move. We have the high ground. Oh. I guess the Disciple of Pain is the guy that we got to worry about. Is that right? He seems to be the different one. We like to single out the different guys. Tier 3. He's got... Yeah, I don't even care. We're just gonna Ulfar that guy, right? So we'll go ahead and say hello.
If it serves your cause.
And we don't really have cover, but I guess that's okay. We've got the Eye of Hecaton. So this guy's a disciple of pain. So we ought to show him that we're better at it than he is.
I understand your intent.
We're pretty good at pain. Or, you know, let's ping, I don't know. We'll ping that guy. Little 25% damage there. That's great.
Favor tenfold.
Yeah, well, that's nice. I mean, it sounds exponential. I'm sure you're very good at it. We're gonna go ahead and precise, and we'll send a nice follow up. That guy's so far away. Another disciple of pain was ping that guy. There we go. Great. Hold.
You will pay dearly for your actions. Answer the call.
Yes, come closer. Come closer. Oh, he's injecting everyone with drugs. Sure. If it makes you move faster, please walk into Ulfar's power armor and chainsword. Man, they're all sniffing the glue. All right, let's tuck up. We don't want to accidentally hit the bunnies. Rapid fire. Reckless rush. We have 18. So previously we shot 16 times. Because we're doubling rate of fire, we have 18 shots. That's crazy. I mean, I guess we'll just shoot some people. That is such a tight grouping. My God. I mean, she's a turret now. That's basically what we've turned her into. She's a turret.
I'll do it.
Wow. Okay. Hey, Shawz.
A pitiful attempt.
Good to see you, man. We're currently testing out some new gear. Hopefully you're doing well, yeah? All right, here we go. Firearm mastery. Just go in and give him a little ping here. She ain't gonna miss. Who else can she shoot? I guess everybody. What's I hear about drugs? Oh, we're fighting against the Drukhari, and apparently they like to inject each other and stim them to, well, maybe do some pretty nasty things. But we're kind of doing nasty things to them, so I guess it's kind of understandable on a certain level. Apparently you get 12 of these with the new gloves, and none of them will miss. And we can even put them on fire too. That's great. Well, the Emperor's will is to remove all of Xenos, right? So we're kind of in line, I think. On the exercise bank. Hey, yes, high five. High five. Good job, man. So far, so good. We are trying to get out of Act 3. And actually, I'm kind of enjoying it. This is an awesome act.
As the Emperor commands.
We also have a Space Marine too now as well.
Faith without deeds is...
I mean, he's a disciple of pain. He probably enjoys it. Probably should revel a little in slaughter. And let us get a little more momentum. And we will hold. Great. So that was our turn. Voice of command. I mean, everyone's pretty jacked. And then we can, at all costs, press the advantage. So that's 27 stacks. Let's ping that guy. Ooh, 59. Oh, I don't know about that. Yeah, that was a mistake. Let's give a turn to Ulfar. He could use it. Baked turkey cutlets and gravy. Ooh. All right, Ulfar. Do the deed, buddy. You got this. Flip it over. He's got 2 stacks. We're bumping that versatility up to 4. We'll rapid fire. We'll give a beautiful burst down range. He is behind some cover. And we will now flip it over. We're going to run and gun.
So shall it be.
God, he's huge. Can we even get in there? Oh, we can get in there. Holy crap.
I challenge you, damn get.
Let's swing at this guy. Oh, okay. His head flew over here. Oh my God. His head kind of went the other way. We're going to go ahead and try and charge that guy. Soon to be followed by chocolate. Oh my gosh, that sounds amazing. Yeah, that'll do it. He has 8 versatility stacks. Shot, we want to keep changing the types of attacks. He wasn't using it anymore. That's right, I love this guy. He's so freaking cool. Can we walk in? Yep. We're not quite there yet, but we'll do wildfire so that we can hopefully just pop off a burst here. Oh, he withstood it. We can't kick out there. All right, let's hold. Yeah. Wish I had ice cream to go. Oh, a little bit a la mode. Right now they got 5 left. Oh, someone actually injured him. Oh my God, they're so screwed. But he doesn't keep the toxin, apparently. He doesn't care for things like toxins. All right, he goes from 10 to 16 stacks of versatility. We're going to get a swing in there. That's... Oh, so what's with this guy? I should probably look at this. Perplexed, burning, staggered, bloodthirsty experiment. The creature can become a target of the Disciple of Pain's Frenzy Injection ability, which does what? Stagger, unnatural frenzy. Creature can make 3 attacks per round and damage dealt to it is reduced by 100% for the round. Oh, okay. That's probably good to know. All right, well, that's this guy. Is he injected? He is not injected, so that guy is susceptible to a little bit of wrath. Oh my God, we went all the way around because he's so big. And that guy just... Oh my God, did he bowl this guy over? He knocked him to the ground. Seriously? He went prone? Oh my God, he just knocked him prone. I mean, that's beautiful. I love it. I can't believe he did that. That's awesome. Good job. All right, he's dodging. We're hoping to get a nice kick here. All right, beautiful. Great.
Heal my wounds.
He got heal my wounds, my butt. Wildfire. 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 Yeah. And they're down to 4. God, he's... Can they just give up already? Did we win the game? One just walking counts as... Yeah, he walked over to that guy and said hello with his... I don't know, with his presence and body. I mean, there was no point for that guy to even try. I don't think we got to do anything. All right, well, let's see. We might as well give Irliet a chance to shoot something, right? We'll give her a little bit of a buff there. That was Crossfire. Yeah, that's true. Crossfire. That was such a great game till you lost all the ball bearings. Well, I also was a big fan of Hungry Hungry Hippos. I just remember the commercial for Crossfire. It's stuck in my head even to this day, yeah? Okay, we're gonna go in with a little bit of Killing Edge.
If I
Oh.
guide me.
Oh, hang tight. Is he Bloodthirsty Experiment? I didn't even take a look. Let's wait for it. All right, we're actually gonna move forward now. Got to do a supply run for groceries. Seems a quick Insta ramen packet as a snack. Oh, hot chicken's the really nice ad. This guy is a bloodthirsty experiment. He's probably injected. He has got an unnatural frenzy. Who else is all jazzed up? Well, he can't jazz himself up. So let's go ahead and target him. I never played the game, but I'm very old and recall the commercials when you couldn't avoid commercials for $10 a month. Ooh, yes. I understand. Frenzy. Call. And we're going to come in with a kind of risky shot 20. I guess we'll do an AoE. Get a good ping there. And we'll trail that guy. They're hopped up on orange juice. Ooh! That might be the round for him. All right, Kaja, get on up. If we can't move him to a more advantageous position for us, that'll be great. Doesn't look like it. I guess we'll give an extra turn to... Can we do it from here? Yes, we can. So far away. I think the round is done for him. Oh, he still has Unnatural Frenzy. The Disciple of Pain, though, he's the one that caused all these problems. So we're gonna just do a quick charge here. I think Ulfar may not be himself right now. I think he went beast mode. I don't know what just happened, but he sounds a bit like a monster. Where is the third guy? So we've got this one, that one. Oh, the guy on the ground. He's still on the ground. I forgot. I didn't see him down there. Curious if the frenzy lasts. It does. It still lasts. Well, let's just hang tight. It's Alfar's turn still. So he's going to switch over so that he continues to get more stuff. You can't avoid commercials for even more. No, that's true. That's true. Rapid fire and give a burst. Oh, yeah. All three of these guys are unnatural frenzy then. So unfortunately, we can't do too much. We can at least get over here and maybe kick him. They just fold. They just fold into nothing. It's so brilliant. All right, hold here. We're good. We're good. I think we're fine. We'll just kind of get behind some cover and just wait till they come down from their high. You know what I mean? All right, we're gonna. Can we bring him in? Oh no, that guy's on the ground. Yeah, that guy's down. We'll make this the front line.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? That is foolishness.
And we'll give him a toughness willpower. Oh no, we already did that. We'll give it to Argenta.
If I may.
And just hold. Okay, what do we got? Honestly, we just need to move because they need to come down from their high. We got Lady Argenta. She can dash on up. I'm pretty sure they all have just melee weapons. We'll hold. Alfar is just gonna... Well, that guy's burning. Yeah, he's just gonna chill. We got HP. Ready to go. Hold. Pascal. I mean, we'll just keep building stacks on somebody if we can. Now we'll hold.
I will not fail.
All right, finally they're going. So after this guy, the round should end. Unnatural Frenzy should wear off. So what are we looking at now? Unnatural Frenzy. It is gone. It is gone. So they are now susceptible to damage. That's what we like to hear. Let's push it on up. The cost of all these streaming stuff. Yeah, it's a lot of things are expensive these days.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Oh no! All right, Waking Nightmare. I'd like it if they could move a little bit and go.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Heck yes. And we're gonna make this the new rearward zone. Don't tag our boy. Oh God, that guy popped like a, well, that was not good for him. I'm pretty sure. God, this game is so much fun. Let's see. And so unfair for the enemy. It's great. Yeah, hold. There we go. What, you know, just hold. Doesn't matter. She'll just shoot somebody. Does it matter?
This tedium is beneath me.
I mean, they're not invincible anymore, so we'll just hang tight here. And we'll send a small little 25% shot. Oh, we hit Alfar a little bit. It's not our fault. It's fine.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
All right, he's decided to stay down. That's probably a wise choice.
Guided by faith.
All right, Argenta. There it is. Extend a helping hand. I will show you the way home. Who's even talking? There's a guy in a cage. A farseer with a clear mind. You need to find a way to release him from the instrument of torture. Okay, well, let's go ahead and grab everything that we can. I love that we've got an unlimited inventory.
I always keep my
We have
options
no
open.
injuries to heal. We'll grab what we got. And then we probably want to look at the map because I don't... Oops. We probably want to look at the map because I don't know if we've actually explored everything yet.
A trivial task.
We probably want to heal this. Let's see, where are we at? We got Argenta just has the basic kits.
Let me tend to your wounds.
I wish there was something that did multiple.
Limited, the pain will subside.
Had no injuries. Well, had no injuries is correct. You are not wrong. There we go. We got that. Perfect. Consumables it is. We've kind of been stocking up on all these because we try to save them by going back to the ship, so we have a decent volume of it, fortunately. And get that up there. Beautiful. Okay. So now we're good. Save. And on the map, so we haven't been way over here yet. So, oh my god. I'm assuming, judging by the size of the font and everything like that, it looks like it's not a huge place. But they just have a lot of stuff going on, yeah? Disciple of Pain. Come over to the edge.
Money to be made?
Get the goods. No improved medkits. We do have improved ones. Mysterious tool required to open a webgate. Oh, perfect. Perfect. But it didn't seem to take care of multiple ones at the same time.
I have learned much in my exile.
Is that it? There it is. There it is.
Oh,
Great.
too hard for a simple monkey.
You still call me monkey?
Keep your wits about you.
All right, bloodthirsty experiment, goods on the edge. It depends on Medicae skill. I think Pascal is pretty decent Medicae skill, but I don't really know. Assault cloak, that's different. Looks like the Camellia line one. The wearer gains plus 5% parry reduction and dodge reduction to melee area attacks for each creature targeted by the area attack. I mean, nice, but we kind of get similar benefits from the frontline zones from the master, not master tack, but the tactician. No, oh my gosh, I'm drawing a blank. Journal of Observations. Journal entries are written in an angular but surprisingly tidy hand, as if the writer deliberated meticulously over every word. The notes are supplemented by diagrams and formulae, which is also good for resisting injuries, I think. So I give it to Ulfar. Oh, Medicae? Oh, that's a good point. I guess we don't... I gave him athletics. Seems like he kind of did well at it, and he's much higher than Abelard, but... and Pascal has the intelligence, so that helps him with the Medicae. And we have Pascal, so... yeah. I bet the lady's mistaking the Neurohelmet 2.0 for maybe this. The Farseer's mind is aggressively resisting external interference. The mind maggot perished instantly upon being introduced into the system, which has never been observed before. Interesting. As punishment, the subject was placed in vibrous shackles that chip away at limb bones. Mind maggot enhanced with a power implant. Subject placed in a red-hot metal capsule during the introduction of the parasite. Despite the pain and the parasite in its system, the subject succeeded in addressing the veil. Parasite destruction detected 2 minutes in its presence. Where was I? Subject punished by partial skin removal and suspension by the detached areas of skin. Experiment finished. Result negative. For as long as the subject remains capable of combating the mind maggot's presence, pain is the only available method of suppression. Subject to be placed in a capsule with slowly rotating blades until further instructions. Oh my god. Whoever this is, we need to get him out of there. Like, stat. That's horrible.
Always keep your eye
A
on the
bun K,
prize.
yes. Laboratory cram with mechanisms. Oh, are we in the wrong place?
Did you hope to see
Strange
an
capsule
Azorian
suspended
fail?
in the air above the laboratory. So if we're looking at all of these pipes or whatever,
sense
maybe they'll lead us
something
to the
nearby.
control area. Disarm traps.
A trivial task.
Activate logic. That's our boy. Go Pascal.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
I always keep my
Grasp
Oh,
for
hello.
my sharp senses.
Zenus.
I have learned much in my exile.
More goods. Back here.
I always have a
Medicae.
plan.
Like vats. A young Eldari's body is floating in a murky glass vat filled with acrid acetic sludge. If the built-in Xenocogitators changing readings or anything to go by, the Eldari is alive, or at any rate not quite dead. This body belongs to a Farseer. I sense dormant energy coming from his exhausted mind. We must set him free, Elintuck. Inspect the vat. Another of the insane homunculus's creations designed for cruel experiments. The vat is part of a larger mechanism which has a small mechanical dashboard built into its casing. You are, however, unfamiliar with the symbols on it. The thick tubes that deliver the suspicious-looking liquid straight into the vitreous depths of the mechanism disappear into its inexplicably smooth casing. The glass itself seems quite brittle, though. Oh, these symbols are unfamiliar to me. I suppose the homunculus is using a special code so no overly curious assistant can hamper his experimentation. Well, we'll press every button until the mechanism... Oh, that's not good. Stand back, this calls for some good old brute force. I doubt the Zenus inside is still alive. Come, let us not waste time. I guess brute force? Careful, watch your step. Can you hear me? Iliad helps the Farseer out of his prison, avoiding the broken glass. The Eldari is completely disoriented. His wandering gaze shifts between you and Iliad, then returns to the vat from which he just emerged. My purpose is to comply. Yes, I am born so I may die. My pain is your delight, Master. Hey Morag, what did that madman do to him? Do you remember who you are and where you came from? I remember the taste of pain, the smell of pain, the color of pain too. You are one who dreams of what has come to pass and what yet lies in the haze ahead, a Farseer from a craft world. Tell us what happened to Kruderak. The Farseer stares at his hands in surprise, ignoring Iliad's questions. Every finger in place? But why? The first one goes for the sake of plain and pleasure. The second one disappears when it is time for humility. The third, what happens to the third? Iliad's shoulders sink in defeat. Elentak, I do not think he's going to tell us anything of value. Is there no one left who can answer my questions? It's time to decide what to do with him. He's coming with us, Elentak. I will not let you abandon him here. I need him.
I will join the ancestors.
Without waiting for Iliad to finish her sentence, the Farseer suddenly turns his head toward her. For the first time, his gaze is clear and focused. Child, you have returned to us at a dark hour. No! Iliad leans over the Eldari's body to help, but his eyes are wide open and his chest no longer rises and falls from his cautious breath. He was aware! He remembered me, Elentak! And suddenly he was dead! What kind of curse haunts Kruderak's children within these walls? Let us go. I refuse to believe there's no one else left. Do you understand? I cannot let the serpent in my soul devour my already fading hope. My hope of finding out the truth of what happened to Kruderak. There's no giving up now after the lengths I've gone to in order to get here. We will find other Farseers. We will. Well, I mean, there's basically a super resistant, powerful one in that suspended cage. We got Medicaid. Difficult to make out anything in a cloudy liquid. Only a silhouette can be seen. We have more notes about joint removal, physical torture, blah, 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 blah. Yay, homunculus. Let's go up. Is there anything else here? We have another lootable thing. It's not the Farseer. Oh, we're going the wrong way. Is it this way? Nope, we gotta go here. Oh, there we go. We missed this one. More goods. So obviously, that's a big point down there. I mean, I guess it would be good to get there, but I kind of, since it is a big point, I kind of want to go the opposite. He can kind of sit in the cage for a while. And we're headed up. I know this is where we came from, but this is, we connected this bridge earlier. What do we have here? I don't see anything. Oh, there's a trap over there. Trap on the right. Hang tight. Clear.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Old. Medicaid. Oh my god, they butchered everybody. How high does this go? We're going higher and higher. The view of the intertwining and intricate passages of the labyrinth fascinates and draws the eye.
I always keep my options open.
More of these tubes. More Xena artifacts. I think the tubes are what flow to that cage, right? So if we take care of maybe some of the tubes up here. Looks like there's a main hallway. So let's take care of the guy before leaving. So we at least found an exit, and we'll head on over to this corner. Haven't been here. It's kind of nice that it's relatively uneventful.
Watch your steps.
All right, we got a secret thing. Activate. Oh, what the? Oh, nice. This is Desolation Blast Pistol, Sharpshooter Rifle. Deadeye shots fired by this rifle deal an additional +5 damage to larger enemies. That's cool. I mean, we're using a needle rifle right now, which is pretty awesome. 40% armor penetration and additional hit chance, some dodge reduction, but we just picked up this new solid projectile item. Where is it at? It's not here. That sniper. Let's go by newest to oldest, and here it is. Sharpshooter rifle, much higher output, pretty decent. Hit chance is insane. A little closer range. I mean, I'll definitely use it. That's awesome. Take a look at that. This looks way more Imperium. That is great. And one-handed weapons. I mean, no, this is fine. All right, great. Get a little bit of an upgrade there. There's a ton of goods out here. More Zen artifacts. More traps to disarm. It's all free experience. And oh, yes, I do recall this. We're going to disarm this here.
A trivial task.
Disable.
Too hard for a simple monkey?
I guess.
Always keep your eye
there we
on
go.
the prize.
All right, grab this. So I think this is where we got blasted earlier, right in the very beginning.
I'm still new to the art of exploring.
Okay, hang tight. We'll just get around.
The songs of my
Gotta go a little
ancestors
wide.
speak of stars long forgotten and worlds long gone.
I guess this place was just like free
What a
loot
shame
and
that
butchering.
you lack the capacity to understand
Keep your
even a
wits
single
about you.
note.
There it is. All right, now we can head all the way back down. We've looked at the whole place. This is great. And now we just have to free that Farseer and be on our way. There is a main hall as well, but ideally we'd be able to get this guy free before going in. I don't know what any horrible things are going to happen afterwards. I think I saw some activations as well around the area. We'll do a quick save here, because this might be the last part for this area. And then I'm guessing the main hall is some type of confrontation. Free loot and butchering are your thing. Hey, Rocklight, good to see you. Welcome. Yep. I mean, so far, if it has free loot, that's awesome. Somewhere an unseen mechanism whirs to life. Uh-oh. What have we done? Wait, hang tight. Before we click on it. Okay. I don't know what this does. It's all Zenith. Does it bring it down? Oh, a named guy. Despite his many bleeding wounds, the stately Eldari calmly straightens his shoulders and raises his narrow chin as he scrutinizes you with his keen gaze. Mysterious blue lights glimmer in his emerald green eyes. A monkey and an outcast have found their way into the heart of the dark city to save what little remains. The universe is full of cruel surprises, but this is an outcome I managed to foresee. You've foreseen our meeting, but could not avoid being captured. What is the point of your prophecies, then? Iliad glares daggers at her fellow Eldari, but he does not look away. The Farseer frowns. His face reflects guilt and grief, yet he says gently, I am glad our paths have crossed again, my child. It is a great relief for me to know you are alive, and a great joy to see how much firmer of spirit and mind you've grown over your years of exile. I think we have a lot to talk about. Make an Eldari greeting gesture with your hands. You've got yourself a most amusing monkey to keep you company, Iliad. He understands our language and even knows a thing or two about customary greetings. Not that any of it makes him a worthy companion for you to have on your path. It is the Elentuck who keeps me at his side. Were it not for him, my soul would have long left his body. Or else I would have been devoured by a minion of She Who Thirsts, and I would never have learned the truth of what happened to Kruderak. Perhaps we ought to start by introducing ourselves. Of course, Elentuck. One forgets one's good manners all too easily in the Dark City. Iliad can barely contain her fury as she gestures toward her fellow Eldari. Standing before you is a Clendel Mersh, who walks the path of the Farseer. He's the all-seeing eye and timeless sentinel of Kruderak. He was, that is. Either way, a monkey's name is not the kind of thing he would be particularly interested in case you were expecting me to introduce you in turn. He will forget your name as serenely as one forgets a troubled dream in the morning. Elentuck. Now, that is a word I have not heard in years. The Farseer does not even look in your direction. You said you would help us find our way home. What did you mean? The countless hours I spent in the homunculus's cage were not all spent in the throes of agony. I listened, I observed, I absorbed. And I soon learned that an age-old gate built by our ancestors is hidden in the heart of the spire. A webway gate connected to the world outside. I can unseal it and forge our path to salvation. I can help you make your way out of the dark city and leave this place behind. But you must take me to the gate. My mind is still firm and my spirit is unbreakable. My body, on the other hand, will not soon forget pain's embrace. What is the point of your questions, Elentuck? I can guide you to the gate myself. But not before Eklendil Mersh, who walks the path of the Farseer, the all-seeing eye and timeless sentinel of Krudarok, pours the light of truth into the bottomless well of my fear and doubt. There were other Farseers beside you in the spire. Between the homunculus' tortures, I was able to glance inside my kin's desperate minds. I saw every soul that was extinguished in this spire. I sang a lament for every brother and sister sacrificed by the Dark Ones. I carry their memory in my heart, and if I get out of here alive, their names will not be forgotten. Your senses fail you, Eklendil. Many died, but not all. Irliet turns around sharply and points to the game board containing the Farseer's soul. Oh! I was unable to save her, but you could have tried. The Eldari recoils as he looks at the bloodied game board. What is this? Explain yourself, Monkey. What in all the gods' names made you decide to torture one of my sisters? Are you aware that a Farseer's soul is imprisoned in this object, and that your every touch causes unspeakable pain to her immortal soul? I did what I could to save the Farseer's soul, but I could only do so much. Can you really help her? I will release her soul from its suffering, but alas, giving her back her body is beyond my ability. Then do it. Lay to rest the wretched soul imprisoned in this object. Irliet blinks in surprise. Her eyes, there is a faint and fleeting trace of softness and gratitude. Really? I must confess I have set little store by your species in the past. Perhaps in some regards I was wrong to do so. The Zenith nods in gratitude, finds a spirit stone on one of the homunculus's desks, and chants a few unfamiliar words which her elucidator does not catch. Dark blood pours out of the game board in the Eldari's hands, but as soon as he finishes his chant, a warm glow suffuses the stone he's holding. It is done. The Farseer is at your disposal, Irliet. I feared this moment would never come. Irliet takes a deep breath and looks into the Farseer's eyes. Look at me, Eklendil, and tell me what adversity befell our home. As a council member, you cannot possibly be unaware of the truth. And Eklendil, do not even consider hiding anything from me. Sometimes ignorance truly is bliss, my child. But I cannot deny you your right to know the truth. The Farseer tosses back his head and his voice sounds like rolling thunder. When we found ourselves amid the stars of this stellar fabric, we encountered a Monkey ship. A ship much too puny to take on an Asuryani world, or so we thought. Until the council was struck with a vision of the horror to come. This ship would be our doom. Not only for us on Krudarok, but for all Eldari kind among the nearby stars. And even for those whose paths stretched far beyond the stars. We could not allow such a thing to happen. When the ship approached, we pierced it with 100 salvos and rejoiced. For among the wreckage, the Rangers found no trace of the foreseen curse. Asurian, how wrong we were. The ships that returned from the reconnaissance to our starports were already carrying it on their wings, whether it was a scratch from a passing wreck or the infected ashes of the Monkey ship that the cosmic winds had not had time to disperse. The plague crept into our home and immediately began to eat away at the craft world's very flesh. In the Infinity Circuit, the souls of the ancestors battled the spreading pestilence ferociously, but the world was falling apart and there was no stopping it. Spires collapsed, rivers dried up, the ground itself sank, and all living things turned into a strange blend of organic matter and metal. We fought for our home until the very end, but when it became clear that Krudarok was beyond saving, the council decided to gather all who remained, board them on the surviving shuttles, and scatter across the galaxy to look for salvation. And that was what we did. But who steered the infected vessel toward Cruderrock?
I am afraid you already know the answer, Elentok. You just cannot accept it. Your predecessor, she who previously owned this vessel and your entire protectorate, the monkey who kept a piece of my homeworld in her study, like a trifle or trophy of no great significance.
Oh, really? So it was your accursed kind. Eklendil's eyes light with golden radiance. Wait, Eklendil. Shedding innocent blood will not bring our home back. The Elentok is guilty only of helping me to reach this place and free you. The blood of the executioner of our people flows through the veins of the ones you long to save. What has the monkey done to deserve your mercy? The golden sparks slowly die away and the Farseer wearily closes his eyes. You said a disease broke out aboard the ship. I'm wondering if they're talking about the tech blight. Do you remember that? We were looking at all the data caches from Theodora, and it talked about an almost unstoppable tech blight that could only be contained by ceramic. You want to know how your kinspeople destroyed my world, so you can follow their example. Answer the question, Eklendil. Not for the monkey's amusement, but for the sake of those whose souls dissolved in infinity. At first we thought the monkey were in the service of the greatest enemy of our kind, the one who lurks beyond the edge of reality. But the world's affliction manifested itself differently. It distorted Cruderrock, while avoiding encounters with the souls of our ancestors. We were waiting for Thresh, the destroyer of souls, to burst her way in through the gaping wounds of the world, yet her gaze was directed away from our suffering. No one ever managed to identify the nature of the curse, even as we watched it destroy our home. And so, having lost all hope of saving it, we fled. You escaped the webway yet if you see the cons? All right. High five, Spinies. If your kin fled Cruderrock, how did you end up here? Our twisted cousins found our arks in the Void's cold embrace. At first, it seemed they were going to save us, to extend a helping hand. And so we told them what had happened to Cruderrock and where to look for it. But our cousins' souls are dark and thirst for blood. My ark was one of the first they seized. The Drakari massacred hundreds of thousands of their own kind for fleeting pleasure's sake, and enslaved the Farseers for their accursed experiments. And that, monkey, was how I ended up hanging in this cage. Is Cruderrock completely destroyed? That is hard to believe. The Arabenian took care of what remained, but that is none of your concern, monkey. Iliad is silent for a while and says coldly, but Eklendil, how did Cruderrock end up in the Expanse, this close to Monkey's ships and the Dark One's hunting grounds? That was the path chosen by the Council, my child. We had charted Cruderrock's course among the stars for years. No one had an inkling of the terrible fate that would await us in the place that promised us salvation. No one knew. The Farseer looks away for a mere second, but an itching sensation immediately burrows its way into the base of your skull. Something is wrong here. The paths I have walked have taught me a great deal. To see the truth where it is concealed, and not to hesitate to cut off the head of a lying snake that tries to coil around my heart. Iliad stares unblinkingly at her fellow Eldari, fury gleaming in her eyes. If the entire Farseer Council failed to foresee their world's doom, then everything the children of Asuryan have been taught about paths for centuries is a lie. You are hiding something, Eklendil. Speak. Speak now. How dare you take that tone with me, outcast? I am not obliged to justify myself before you, let alone protest my innocence. Look, we freed you from the Homunculus' torture chamber, Eklendil, and this is the thanks that we get. If you wish to leave this place alive, you would do well to start talking, Xenas. Perhaps I should put you back in the cage. You've already told us almost everything. Why hold anything back? Yep. The Farseer's emerald green eyes are filled with despair. We had been steering Kruderach along a course prophesied by the stars themselves, until Shael's tumultuous currents cast us to the edge of the Great Wound. A storm was coming, threatening to sweep Kruderach away from its path, so the council decided on a route to safety, across the nearest islet of Hope, and into the place known among the Monkey as the Coronus Expanse. We stood by our decision, but there came a point where the prophecies became ever darker and more unsettling. Someone proposed altering the course, but the closing grip of raging shale was blocking our path on all sides. It was then that the council's opinion was split. My vote was the deciding one in that difficult debate, for I believed that the prophecy that had promised us salvation in the Expanse could not have been a lie. You already know what happened next. The Farseer closes his eyes and turns away, unwilling to meet Irliot's gaze. Irliot looks lost. So we were doomed. I should have stayed on Kruderach. I could have tried to help those who survived the disaster. If only I had not chosen that accursed path and left the craft world, I could have at least tried to save someone. You are not to blame for the demise of your world. Subverting fate is beyond your power. Was it not the Farseers who made a bad decision? What difference would it have made if you had been on Kruderach? Irliot's mouth twists in displeasure. The Farseers. It was not beyond their power. They led Kruderach to prosperity for years, only to become too blind to what was going on around them. Had they not followed the prophecy as the old customs required, had they changed course instead, Kruderach might still be whole. Dracaria, literally the worst. I mean, it's not impossible to trick and hide the future from a bunch of Farseers. Very hard, though. Honestly, there are very few people capable of that. I mean, I can only think warp stuff. That's usually the explanation. I guess hopefully we'll find out, yeah? There is no bringing back the past, but you can try to change your people's future. Irliot stays silent for a long time, peering into the face of the Farseer standing across from her. Calm and collected, he looks prepared to meet his fate. Finally, Irliot replies. We are both guilty, and both deserve a fate much more terrible than death. However, it is too early for us to leave this world before we have atoned for our guilt. Come with me, Eklendil. We have a lot to do before the Great Oblivion. We will find our brothers and sisters and protect them from those who seek to harm them. Perhaps we may even find a new home. Your words are like a healing melody flowing into my tormented soul. For the first time, a slight smile graces the Farseer's lips. I accept your proposal, my child. Oh, and then he ran away. That's cool. Well, apparently, hopefully he's at the webway. We gotta go to the main hall, right? Right?
I always have a backup plan.
Well, let's... He just jetted on out of there. He didn't care. He's like, you know what? Later. Glad you forgave me. I don't know if I can forgive myself, but you better go to the main hall. I mean, hopefully... He did that so quickly. I mean, the kind of power is very rare. The Emperor can do it. Well, that's I don't know. I really want to find out.
Keep your wits about you.
I mean, hopefully I'm assuming they're going to say more. Because it also involves us, right? Because it involves Theodora. It involves our protectorate. So I mean, there's definitely something went down in our protectorate. We have so many remnants of chaos everywhere. It's kind of redonkulous. So we'll have to see. Magnus. Oh, I don't even know. I know we came across the word. Oops, sorry. I know we came across the word bearers earlier. I don't know if there's anything involved with that. Yeah. Let's see. We got Xenos. Disarm. Oh, we could do with a little more Lord Xenos. Let's put it that way. That'll be excellent.
I'm restless.
Get a little heal there.
The pain will subside.
You have offered me another chance.
All right, go.
Rise to the top.
Got goods.
Get left in the dust.
I sense something nearby.
Oh, we got hidden stuff. Tormented captives everywhere. Hecatrix. Oh, I remember her. But if they were crossing into human territory, would it actually be fair to blame Theodora for fighting them? I guess it depends.
You, Lord Captain?
That's a good point. But, or did I misunderstand where they were? No, they went to the Coronus Expanse, but like, no, that's a good point. I mean, they went to the Coronus Expanse. I don't really know what happened. I guess they were attacked, but they also sent whatever was on that ship was like this massive plague, right? So
You interrupted my thoughts.
I don't know. It definitely was
through
not
the
a good
stars.
situation. If they knew,
None are better at
or they had an
searching.
idea, they're Farseers, right? So they'd have some kind of idea. Can we? Oh! Wow, they all took some damage there. Hecatrix, witches, tormented captives. We've got 18. I'm curious if we remove the Thrall Masters, if the tormented captives will be released. Agony. 5 damage each round. Horde of thugs. Eye of Oblivion. Yeah, I don't think so. Is it possible the plague was controlling the ship or the people on it? Maybe. Maybe. I think the thing that really gets me is that we have heard of the tech blight and we know that it is a thing. I just don't know if that was the purpose. Like, why were they studying it? Is it just to cause genocide or I mean, it's 40k, very potentially. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know at all. Oh, well, that's just it. Some of it is steeped in mystery. Still don't really fully understand. Yeah, here we go. Other than that, it would require the direct action of one of the gods, which is incredibly rare. The Chaos gods rarely put conscious effort into something. Well, yeah, I have no clue. I have no clue. I'm hoping we'll find out. We're definitely not in the last act, that's for sure. So we'll get this over to HB.
If I may.
Hold. HB sent. We'll get over to Argenta. I don't know if the enemy can trip their own minds. Hold. She's ready. We'll gather them and pull them in together. It's a nice grouping. We'll dump Waking Nightmare on them. We'll apply the front line here, right on top.
I am a navigator.
We'll get our
not a
back line
servitor.
right where we are.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
We'll do little
Isn't
willpower and
this a job for the
toughness.
serfs?
And then we shall... Actually, let's go in and give some actions to Argenta. She'll just get off a burst here. Reckless Rush. Stack of 6. And she'll send a regular burst right into the cluster.
Doubt is for the weak. This monk can escape the Emperor's judgment.
That's not bad. She got rid of 3. And she can keep going if she wants to. So let's do it. Fire our mastery. The only thing I know of Warhammer lore is from the few video. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. There's so much that I'm learning here too. Yeah.
Strike is a prayer.
The gods run on auto. Could the outsider? Who's the outsider, Spinies? Yeah, there's a lot of lore. There's a lot of lore for sure. So it's kind of cool to find out.
Faith without
All right, so we can
deeds is
clear this
vanity.
flank. That'll be excellent. Looks like we might be able to do it.
Doubt is for the weak.
Cabal-like shooter.
As the Emperor commands.
Not withstand my vengeance.
None can escape
Yep.
the Emperor's
Yeah, baby.
judgment.
Ping out.
You, my Emperor.
Can she get all of them?
Faith without deeds is eradicated.
Oh my god. We're
Doubt
close.
is for the weak. This is why I was chosen.
God, rate of fire is like a whole nother shot. That's insane. And when she doubles with rapid fire, well, that's excellent. Now there's 9. Well, we can kind of dash over, try and get some shots that direction. I mostly like the Warhammer for the chunky textures of everything in the different races. When you say chunky textures, what do you mean? Oh, hello. We can give a, I guess, let's tuck over. We'll be able to buff up our guy all far.
Stand for it.
Oh, can we not? We're a little bit out of range here. All right, that's fine. We will, at all costs, press the advantage. And we'll send out a shot.
I'll see to it personally.
Oh my god, HB does 199 damage on the crit. That's insane. Holy crap. Wow, that's amazing. Incredible.
I'll make it
I love how the bug units stomp around. Oh, I guess the big units. Although the bugs, like the Tyranids, heck yes, they do a lot of stomping too.
I have read tomes
Carnifex
of
is...
military tactics.
All right, we're shifting the front line now. And she can give Finest Hour to our ally, Alfar. He hasn't gone yet. So he's going to Reckless. He's going to start with a Burst. Rapid Fire from his Bolter. Bring that up to 6. And we'll just empty in the general direction. Oh my god! Oh, that's beautiful. And they've got 5. Oh, there's only 5 right here. Well, he's definitely going to revel in the slaughter. Jeez Louise. All right, run and gun. Let's go. Wow, that's kind of insane. All right, we're moving. He don't even care about the traps, does he? We'll kick this guy. Flip it. Stab it. Shot. Oh, whoops. Burst. He's at 8 stacks of versatility. Wildfire. And burst. Yep, there we go. Down to 3. Wow, this is insane. Just take the hit. He doesn't even care. Wow, he takes 0. That's so much damage mitigation. What the heck? All right, HB's up. Here we go. First game I ever played was a Space Marine game looking for... Oh, yes! Space Marine 2. God, Raven loves that one, too. She's all about it. That's such a good freaking game. You have some good taste there. Let's go and assign... I love... As, was it Tychus? Is that him? He's basically like... He goes, Traitor! And he just... super kicks one of the Chaos Marines. I think it was,
This is a good offense.
He basically 300 kicked the guy, yeah? Hold. Nightbringer, the Deceiver, and the Grim Reaper. Really? I wasn't aware.
Swift and silent.
All right, come on. And over. Opening. Perfect spot. Analyze.
If I must.
And Killing Edge.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Oh my god! Oh, and the double kill. You know what we're going for? Dispatch.
My heart sings with the thrill of...
There it is. Beautiful. Nothing but net. Good job, bunnies. So we gotta get rid of...
What is it? I walk the path less traveled.
The traps.
I have learned much in my exile.
Alfar's doing a little treadmill running. In front of you is part of a Xena device that controls the traps in this deadly place. Through and through. Wow. Heavy great swords. Cabalite splinter rifles. They had a really cool looking almost assault rifle. There are faintly visible field lines on the smooth surface. Probably some sort of power system.
Did you hope to see an Azuriani fail?
I mean, I just did. I didn't hope for it, but I just did. Nab it. Yellow. Coming around.
Is there money to be made?
Hold. The Nightbringer was so powerful and scary that it imprinted its image in the warp for eternity as the aspect of death. Jeez. And I mean, I'm assuming...
When the faithful are
so...
idle, heresy grows.
Is it... What is it, though? Is it a chaos god, or... I'm a little confused. It's just a being? 4 clan engorge themselves on the other, the void dragon. Oh, I'm sorry. I missed that first part, Spinies. I missed your first message above that one. Yeah, Tyranids are the... Okay, where did this go? Okay, here we go. We only have 1 injury to clear.
The pain will subside.
You have offered me another chance.
I wonder if we have anything we can do to improve her Lord Zenith.
My success was
Okay,
inevitable.
that's not too bad. Are we doing looting?
Let us see what
Oh my
Rise to the
god.
top.
That is
I'll get
very
left in
Prince
the
of Persia.
dust.
Did
What
you
is-
hope to see an Azuriani fail?
I mean, I just saw it again.
I'm restless. Be strong. Greater trials lie ahead.
I must thank you.
I mean, we have something for it, I think. Do we have it on here? This is not it. I think one of the helms might give Lord Zenith. I don't remember who we gave it to, though. Commander's Monocle, Peripheral Visor. It might be... That's Ballistic Skill, Perception. Yeah, I'm not too sure. That's a bummer. I think one of us might be wearing it. Oh, that's Willpower, Lower Bonus Warp. I have no clue. Oh well.
Blessed be the
We've
road
got
that we
enough
take.
kits that we can get
Let us
through.
not
It's
do
just a little annoying, that's all.
Stop. There.
Grab that. More monofilament grenades. Hope for the best for our girl.
I have
There we
learned
go.
much in my exile.
Interestingly enough, it looks like Ulfar might be... He's got crippled arm and everything. But I don't see it above him. So we actually do have traumas to take care of, and I wasn't even aware.
No medic I needed. Just give me some mud.
Yeah, he's looking good now, I think. Yeah, he's fine. He's fine. The outsider is most mysterious of the four. He's rumored to be trapped in a Dyson sphere at the edge of the galaxy. Oh, and he's insane. Oh, but of course.
Even if you are bleeding.
But of course. Oh my gosh. Screw it. We're using the good stuff. I know it's a waste. Oh, that's for traumas. It was a waste. All right. All right. She's our
Strong.
injury
Greater
monkey.
trials lie ahead.
Your technology is limited, but I am
always
grateful.
have a backup plan.
Ooh. Elevator controlled by unknown mechanisms that the human mind seems unable to
My
comprehend.
warp sight reveals something.
Well, it's a good thing we're not all human here. There we go. Oh my... Jesus. She doesn't know how much of her own people's lore, apparently. Yeah, apparently. I did it wrong. Maybe we should spend the time to actually get her whatever that lore is in us.
You have
I think
offered
it's
me
somewhere in
another
our...
chance.
Somewhere in here. Let's see, we've got... That's... No, that's the Interrogator's Ring. Warp Reflex, Mystic Ward, Provocative Emitter. That's Psi Rating Base, Mysterious Sliver, Brinkwalker, Press the Advantage, and that's Toughness. What about Boots? I don't think it's Boots-wise. That's Movement, Agility, Tech Use. Definitely, she doesn't have a Tech Use problem. End of the turn. Someone might be wearing it, actually. That's Logic. This is Tech Use here. Argento. I don't know why Argento would have it, unless I put it on her just because I didn't have anything better. And then we've got Stimulant Injector, Bayonet Knife. This is usually she gets Lore Warp right here. And I know all stats, if you want, you could have all stats here, but you got to be Iconoclast. I assume, kind of, at least temporarily, we can let her wear this so that she's not so bad. We'd be like, here you go. There's your Lore Zenith. At least it's 100, right? It's better than nothing.
Let us see what
Yeah, I feel
found.
like we did, Cindy, but I'm drawing a little bit of a blank, if I'm perfectly
A
honest.
trivial
I
task.
always keep my
Keep a
options
sharp
open.
eye.
I know what you're talking about. I feel like we had a
I
Lore
sense
Zenith
something
goggles or
nearby.
something. What is this? Venom Chain Mail. The wearer's attack of opportunity deals an additional +10 toxic damage. If the wearer was attacked with an attack of opportunity, the attacker also suffers toxic damage, +15 armor against ranged attacks. We also have a Blitz Boots. The range of the wearer's dash and charge abilities increased by +1 cell. I mean, that's really good. We've got Drukari equipment, Xenahide gloves, and a Blood Drinker staff. Well, I mean, that's all really cool. I don't... Our melee guy, he's not going to be able to wear any of that. So that doesn't really help with the attacks of opportunity. I guess if we have nothing better, we can stick it onto the wear-resistant boots instead. which is like newest to oldest here. There we go. And currently it gets 5 agility and dogmatic rank dodge against attacks of opportunity. This will make it... Oh, no, this is his charge. Yeah, this is really an Abelard thing, right? Yeah, this is an Abelard thing. And then we got our Assault Cloak. Yeah, unfortunately not. Huh. That's a bummer. Maybe I got rid of it. Possible. I wouldn't put it past me. I really wouldn't.
Did you hope to see an
Oh my
Azuriani
gosh.
fail?
You know what? I don't think she's going to be able to take advantage of this too well. So I'm just going to put this on there so that I don't forget. And then we don't have all our stats. There we go. That's great. That'll have to do. You can live with the injury for now. And it looks like in the middle is where it's happening anyway. Homunculus's guard. Oh, Tervantius is here. Okay, maybe we should heal the... wow. This is going to be nice. I would love to kick this guy's butt. Tank Hair is probably salivating right now.
Be strong.
All right, we're looking good. We are looking good. Quick save here. At the end of the war in heaven, the Necrons turned on the Catan, and after suffering 90% casualties, broke the Catan into thousands of shards. All right, I want to grab this.
Or get left in the dust.
We have med kits. It is that time. It is that time. Okay, what do we got? All right, we're good. Save. This should be good. Oh, how we waited for this. He was such a dick. He did help remove his own creation from us, right? So there is that. All right. Where is he? Oh, he's behind this. The homunculus looks up from the control panel and gazes at you with disdain from the other side of the impenetrable force screen. I'll have to catch the VOD. Cindy, thanks so much for hanging out. I hope you have a great, great night. And we'll catch you on the next one. Have a good one, Cindy. You survived, specimen. What a woeful lack of ability to follow orders. You were supposed to die, be it in the arena or in the chasm. However, the servants of Aizeresh will soon remedy your blunder. Hello, Tervantius. I've not missed you either. Specimen. As you might have noticed, the homunculus's limbs simultaneously gesture at the massive construct supporting the force field around him. This version of the Stifler blocks both the energy that bleeds in from beyond the veil and any physical attempts to intrude inside its range. Your attempt at conversing is pointless. Simply continue on the way to your demise and do not disturb me. Ulfar's voice turns quiet and insinuating, and a smile plays on his lips. Yes, you are safe for now. But as soon as you step out from behind this field, who knows in what shadowy corner will catch you? Any step outside could mean your death. Then again, perhaps you will not come out. You might sit here for a day or two, a month, a year, forever. Sitting and trembling, a small, frail, inhuman, trapped in a prison of his own toys and fear. Which of us is in a cage now? Tervantius's face stiffens into a mask of contempt, but his working limbs begin to twitch nervously, and his chest heaves with a mechanical creak, as if he's suddenly running out of air. How strange. Next to this construct, my soul is both naked and swaddled at the same time. The colors around me melt away, and so do my powers. Examine the construct. The Stifler is enormous and resembles the devices you have seen before. There is no doubt that its purpose is to suppress warp manifestations. However, you notice a few details that are out of step with the construct's otherwise typical Drukhari design. Several of its parts were made from a material foreign to Komarog, and fused into its frame by an unknown force. It will be your last. Why are you hiding behind a force field? While I'm here, do you happen to have any special equipment? The homunculus cocks his head to one side and stares at you. No, monkey. No more handouts. Okay, fine. Gosh, just wanted to ask. 3, that's what I thought, sir. Why are you hiding behind a force field? Are you afraid? What happens if I destroy this construct, I wonder? You know, until our next meeting, Tavanchus, it'll be your last. A faint smile crosses the Zenith's face. Farewell, monkey. Well, we can talk to him again, but currently we've got a level to displace, yeah? Oh my god. How does this work? Exemplar? Oh my god. What is this? Boo! Oh! we can get back to it, right? We can get back to it. That's fine. Let's see. What do we got? Black stone. What's black stone? So this gives 15% extra damage when given extra turn. And then we will grab... Oh, we can choose. Wait, what do we got? Does this draw upon all of the... Are these their own unique exemplar talents and then first tier archetype talent? Oh, like it goes back. Okay, that's something. Well, we'll go like so, and then this is from officer then, is that right? Wow. Okay, we've got Irliet, the unknown metal in the stifle. Oh, inside the stifler. That's interesting. I mean, I don't know too much about it, but any damage the character deals increased by +1 for every attack they made this combat. I dig it. And then we got, whenever we trigger an exploit, we gain plus damage plus armor penetration. Then we got Pascal. And what did I have for him? It is... This is from Exemplar. Know it all. Oh yeah, I started this one. Character gains int bonus to armor, armor penetration, dodge reduction, critical hit chance, critical damage, and parry. Oh my god. Holy crap. I mean, he's like our int guy, right? And then we got this one. We have this already. I guess we'll go with this one then. We've got Argenta. And I have for her... She's got the same, so +1 damage. And then... Full wounds soldier has +10 ballistic skill and +2 MP. I mean, that's early on. No one know about except... Oh, about the Black Stone. The Necrons. Were they the ones that provided it? Camaraderie. And this is from Warrior, I believe, right? I don't actually know what he has for this one. Muzzle velocity helps. Second skin is if he has medium armor, but he can't really wear most of it, which is kind of funny. He already has unfaltering fire. Rapid reload to... I mean, doesn't really need it point blank. He does a lot of stuff at point blank. That's area attacks, though. So I'm thinking... First hit of each burst attack deals current additional damage equal to weapon's current rate of fire. He doesn't have high rates of fire. I like this. Whenever he deals damage, critical damage increased by +1%. That seems great. And last but not least, we've got Kaja. For her, we have Malign. Whenever enemies fail a willpower resistance test, they suffer direct damage. And then we have Steel. Officer Resolve. Okay. So let's save. And we're near the end of the stream, so I'm assuming we just gotta talk to him because it's the next time we're talking to him. Or no. Do we have to pop anything?
I always have a backup plan.
Let's take a look at the journal. Strings of the Puppeteer. Find a way to escape. The key to the webway gate was found during the exploration of the Spire of the Reaving Tempest. Now Irliet can use it to open the webway gate. So we can't actually kill him? Talk to Irliet aboard the Void ship. Escort the Farseer. Aw, did I miss the opportunity to kill him? Is that what happened? Oh, that's horrible. I think you lost your chance. Oh, really? Oh, crashed. Gosh darn it. I really wanted to kill him. Did I save before? I think I saved before. Drat. I didn't realize. Well, thanks. So one was the way to go. I think if we go in and we just say attack immediately, is that okay? Or can I still talk to him and still kill him as long as I don't choose Iconoclast? Iconoclast was a lot of points though. That was like 20 points. That would have pushed us to tier 3.
Is there money to be made?
All right, we'll talk to him. I can just say attack. I've not missed you either. Examine it. 3. What happens if I destroy it? Then you will give thousands of souls to Silent Threshold and Talk. You will wound one enemy to empower another. Once she who thirsts is done feasting in Kolmarog, she will surely sink her claws into your worlds as well. Nothing can sate her hunger. The Zenith narrows his eyes at you and hisses. You must be thinking the moment you do it, Kolmarog will descend into demonic mayhem and the valorous Roguetrader will have rid the universe of the abominable Drukhari and finally flee these dark halls. Before all that happens, Specimen, the daemons that will arrive will rip your flesh to shreds, devour everyone in sight, and while you're busy writhing in agony, I will have enough time to put everything back in order. Not if we kill him, right? You do not seem to share your kind's fear of the warp in the slightest. I think I'll try anyway. Your shot finds its mark. Lightning charges run down the construct and the force field flickers a few times before dissipating. The heavy metallic hum is followed by a series of dull pops coming from every direction, and you see warp portals bursting into bloom around you one after another in horrific, malformed claws reaching towards you from the other side. What have you done? A curse upon you, monkey! So, I guess it probably was, but I get to kill him, right? There is that. Now let's pull back. How many? There's 5 right now, but there'll probably be a lot more, right? Juliet. Pascal. Hold. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and put this on HB.
If you insist,
and hold. Put that on Argenta. And hold.
I'll make it happen.
And then she can actually give us a point. So we'll go ahead and group everyone that we can.
We are the creature strike.
Ping that over. And we'll realign the slot here. You also have to kill a never-ending tide of demons. Hopefully they give experience. That would be great.
Isn't this a job for the stars? Notwithstand my vengeance.
Waking Nightmare. It's a bad dream. I don't know. I wanted to see what would happen. All right, we got this. Rapid fire.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
She's gonna go into a nicer cone and send it.
For the weak.
I mean, he can't really repair it if he's dead, right?
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Burst.
I'll do it.
There we go. So he's down. Revel and Slaughter. Hopefully there isn't corn here. That would be bad.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Got the shot. We'll switch on over. Shot.
I'll do it. You, my Emperor,
Firearm mastery.
resides in the will of the righteous.
Shot.
As the Emperor commands, is why I
2.
was chosen. Doubt is for the weak.
3.
Faith without deeds.
Done. There we go.
Is a prayer.
So hopefully we can loot his dead body.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
He did not have too much. He's got, ooh, Shuriken Cannon. Eldari weapon proficiency. Very interesting. Is there a way? Is there some way of giving Lore Zenith to Argenta so that she can, you know, wield that? That looks pretty good. It starts at 11. Which is nuts. That is nuts, yeah? What do we choose again? Steady. There we go. Unfortunately, I have to choose this again. What do we have again? Oh, it's the damage one. Is that what happened to you, Serve? Did you do the same? There's know-it-all. And tactics. And on Argenta. Extermination. Integrity. Did you choose the same thing? Did you end up blowing up the construct? I think we had this one. And then Kaja. What did she have? She had wasn't that one. There's so many options. There we go. Malign, that's what it was. I was fed up. It'll be interesting when we get back to our protectorate, right? They'll find out what we did and probably cry. It's not good. Looks like there's another thing to loot here. Did we miss it? Right there. Apparently there's something to loot here. Hecatrix. I think I'm missing it. We're apparently looking right at it. I don't see it. I do see it on the map. Homunculus guard. Oh, one of the guard. Maybe we killed him so... Oh, he fell off the edge. That's what it was. That's why we can't find him. Okay, so I'm sure they might give us the stuff from his body when we exit because he fell into the darkness below. All right, to the labyrinth. There it is. Shuriken cannons. I mean, it'll be interesting, but I did keep Marajai, so I think my path is different. Oh, our paths are different. But, yeah, we'll have to see how this goes. Obviously, dogmatic is... We're kind of dogmatic iconoclast, so a little bit of both. I don't know if I know where the webway gate is.
Is there money to be made?
To the outside. Oh, that would make sense. So are we going to get attacked by demons, though? I mean, I can feed him to Heinrichs at some point. That's true. That's true. You can.
I always have a backup plan.
I thought about keeping him alive, but then I just couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. Outside. Ooh, Abelard's here. This is to the Reaving Tempest Spire.
I always keep
oh, that's where we came from, though. So where's our ride? It's not this one. So maybe it's this one? We might pass by something. I do remember seeing this, and I was a little confused by why it was outlined in red. Maybe it's inside?
Let us not dawdle.
I would think we can... So we came from here, we went through here. This is the lab. So... Hang on. Journal. Find a way to escape. During the exploration, we have to get to the webway gate. Reaving Tempest Spire. So that's where we are. So I guess to the main hall. Maybe we missed it. The very top. There's another. Oh, really? So past main hall. Is that right? So like through the main hall and then go even higher. It is a spire. That makes sense. I just didn't see any exit or anything. I thought I went all the way through, but this is at least going upwards. You need to activate the elevator. The same one we're on right now? Or there's a different one? Oh, I did. And this is to the labyrinth. So this is where we just were. I'm guessing this is it. This is probably it right here. I just didn't mark it. Activate the platform. There we go. Saving game is impossible. Okay. Everything's gone to crap. I'm gonna grab this on the opposite. We're gonna have so many things to trade. Spires of Komarog, pierce the darkness like needles in the flesh.
I always have a backup plan.
Nothing here. All right, only one way. Save. It says impossible to save. Oh, no, it's not impossible to save. Just saved.
Let us not dawdle.
Oh my god. Whoa. All lies. Miserable vermin! Eremeris hisses through her teeth upon seeing you. Despite her blazing eyes and her bared teeth, you plainly discern what is in the Drukhari's heart. Fear. I will see to it that death comes for you slowly. What about you, child of Krudorak? How does it feel to know that you could not save yourself, your family, or your precious craft world? Iliad's spirit stone flashes on her chest and the ranger's hands tremble on the grip of her rifle. Your death will give me no joy, Archon Eremeris, but it may give peace to the spirits of my kin. If you wish to live, get out of my way. I have come for the gate, not your life. Eremeris laughs. The sound is reminiscent of a snake hissing. Oh, monkey. You are a brazen one, aren't you? Would you still be so brash when I flay you open and string you up by your sinews? The toys of your pet homunculus did little to help him. Eremeris smirks. Oh, I'm certain the homunculus still has plenty of unbroken toys left. You haven't seen even a tenth of what Tavantius commands. What did you need the Farseers for? Why take such a risk? So be it. I will humor you before death. If only to step out of another shadow once and for all. I wish to orchestrate a little disjunction, and with my helpless brethren in my clutches who are capable of tearing apart the veil with their mere presence, it could not have been simpler. When the time came, the Farseers would be my weapon against the Reaving Tempest's rivals. Under cover of the cataclysm, my blades would behead all those who stood in the way of my ascent. I have grown tired of the games and machinations you've ushered into my realm. Prepare to die, Archon Eremeris. Die? Eremeris draws her weapon. You are the only one who dies today. And after I'm done with you, I will pay a visit to real space to observe the terror and ruin wrought by my cabal. Do you know, Monkey, that so many of your kind have had their lives cut short at the hands of their own kin? I used you to purge the ranks of the cabal, to clear all obstacles from my path. I used you to accomplish my goals. I colluded with your kind, despite your much vaunted hatred of Zenith, which ought to have prevented any of you from even considering such a thing. You lie, Zenith! This is the foul slander of an enemy of humanity. My servants are heading out on a new hunt as we speak. Who will become their prey? Which lights will wink out in the void? How many Monkey will perish in the darkness? Eremeris lets out a mocking laugh. You will never know. Have you any final words to speak before your demise, Eremeris? Eremeris tilts her head. I intend to live, monkey. I will live, and I will continue my work and lead my cabal to greatness. Oh, we've got grotesques below, but at least they're below us. So if we charge forward, it should be fine. We got a grotesque here, we got a grotesque there. And Eremeris, revitalizing pain, shadow field. She's got agonizing splinter pistols. Oh my god, this Jin blade of Eremeris is stacked. +3 bonus to all kinds, -3 penalty to the same characteristic. Thanatophobia zone. You know, we should probably just kill her. Let's just kill her. We're actually gonna run a little bit long, so let's just finish the fight and then we'll wrap it up. Yeah. Irliet does not belong on the front. We'll get Ulfar, we'll get Irliet, we'll get HB, and then we'll get a little bit of distance here. There we go. And bring it around. Okay, hold. So, off on officers. Bonsai, that's the plan.
I'll see to it personally.
And do it. Hold. Let's group who we can. This is like the basketball hoop right here. We want to group them all up. Make them weaker, willpower, toughness. Apply the front line.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
We are on the rear arc here. Always the hey diddle diddle. I did the exact opposite. Went down the stairs and made him come to me. Oh well, they'll come to us. I have no.
If I may.
I have no illusions that they will not. And then we'll just kind of go for it.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered.
Whoops! I clicked the wrong way. That's great. Well, let's go. Whoops! Didn't mean to, you know, do that. Reinforcements. Okay, well. Let's do our best. Let's do our best. Hot on the trail. Stack in. Full offense. Oh my god. Never mind then.
Don't you dare leave us now.
Wow. That was something. Yeah, I did save. You're right. Are they all forced? Wow, they got high initiative. Well, there goes Pascal. And the grotesque. Okay, so we got Irliet. That's not good. Is it supposed to go this way? That's a great question. Probably not. I guess that's not going to hit us. She's got her butt open to us, so we'll stack there. We will... I mean, getting behind cover is a good idea.
I understand your intent.
But we'll just hit really, really hard.
If I must.
I guess we can... I guess we'll get an opening there.
Not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Not really much cover here. We'll go there. Where is the mortar? Right, right. That's kind of what Adira would have been, I think, if she were alive. There we go. Perfect spot. And mark it. There it is.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. Agony.
That's to HB. Ulfar parries. Maybe Ulfar will do it by himself. Oh, he misses and hits his ally instead. Oh boy. We're stacking traumas. So far they can't hit Ulfar.
I'll brush this off.
Okay, so we probably need to jazz up Ulfar a little bit. Gonna buff him. She died. Oh, you mean Argenta? I kind of had us out in the open, and because I saw the time on the stream, and I thought, oh crap, we don't have much time. I should probably get this going. And we've got, let's see, we've got the kick. We can definitely push him. That does it. Reckless rush. He's going to 6. Can charge on in. Oh, he's a little bit low. I don't want to do desperate measures, so we'll hang. Can I move? No, hang tight. we can give an actual turn.
You should feel honored to witness this.
Come on in.
Of cowardice.
We will, let's see, we're at 7 stack. We're at 8.
You call this a strike?
Shot. That one's down. We'll get a swing. There we go. We'll swing again. We could charge through. Guess run and gun. We're gonna get closer. I'm a little nervous about shooting back this way because I think he's got some pretty decent over-penetration. That doesn't sound so good. So we're going to flip, go wildfire,
So shall it be.
and dump in a set. Set of 3. Revel in Slaughter. Shot. That's a big freaking hit. Holy crap. Switch over. And we'll close that gap. And hold. Then it's the HB. And hold. Now he gets his turn. Reckless Rush. He's at 13 right now. He goes up to 18. Swing it. Kick. We'll charge back.
None can do this better than a warrior of this country.
Oh, whoops.
My instincts tell me to refuse.
Controlled shot. All allies will dodge. So we're going controlled shot. Wildfire. Burst. There it is. There it is. Beautiful. So that cleared her. Now we're crossing forward. I don't know if I can drop Irimeries immediately, but we need to at least contest her position. So rapid fire. Firearm mastery. I think we get 4 bolt pistol rounds. 1. Oh! What the? Oh, I see. So when she goes under 50, yeah. Holy crap! Wow, that was a big hit then. Let's see, what do we got? This is the singleton point, so we can actually come around to this side. I think it's gonna take these guys a while to get up a little higher. Let's give. Can we buffer? No, not line of sight. So get it to Kasha. And hold. Oh. Oh my god, the turrets. Oh, they like flew right off. Both sides. Okay, Kasha. This side is looking a little overrun. They're gonna come from here. We have another grotesque there. He's burning for 80. So let's stand 2.
Give me strength.
You love the character pick? Are you talking about which character? All right, bring him over.
I'll do what it takes to protect me.
Oh my god, we moved the turret. How did that happen? Oh, in Battletech? In Battletech? My god, I didn't expect that. And we'll give him the stare.
I am a navigator.
Oh, here.
Not a servant. The navigator's
Oh, the character, the picture. Got it. The picture. Yes. Truly something. I can't see her from here. Can we buff? That's willpower. I guess we can pull him. I'm a little torn. Zone of... We'll give it HP.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Oh, that's where, yeah, Raven made that one. She made that one, yeah.
If I may.
All right, hold. Is he bound or something? Oh, that's not good. HP's down.
I don't know what to do.
Yeah, no, she did a really good job. Let's see, what's going on with our guy? He's not controllable at the moment. Savor the kill, no. Versatility. Open to the warp. Stacking -10 penalty to next resistance test from Navigator's powers. I think that's because I accidentally hit him. We'll put an opening on the Incubus. We'll pop off the shot.
I am not your scene to deal death with my hands.
Small ping on
I
Grotesque.
understand your intent. Ancestors guide me.
And shot.
If another
There we go. So
soul
that's
slips
clear.
beyond the veil,
And then we need to actually change our location. Perfect spot. And mark the big guy. See if we'll survive this. I don't know.
reckoning will be swift.
They got a lot more turns than we do. All right, Alfar is sort of back. He's got something going on with him right now. His toughness is way lower. He's got injury. He's bleeding. Overexerted. Staggered. -20 penalty. Permanent. Oh my. So actual trauma. All right. I mean, Oremerus is at full. I mean, we need to start clearing these. So let's go Reckless Rush. He's at 26 versatility stacks. We're going to go in and charge her. Big hit. We'll get a swing. Shot. Wildfire. Burst. Oremerus is down. Okay, so we cleared her. That's going to be huge. We'll actually move if we can. All right, moving to kick. Tuck up. Hold.
This way, I can't stand it.
I mean, I don't know if we're gonna win still because we had maybe some serious issues earlier, but it helps. That helps a lot. The Space Marine saves us.
Step aside.
High cover.
The navigator is
Even though
coming.
all this is basically for sight base, right? Yeah, if we can group them. Gosh, I'm gonna move up. We need the line of sight most of all because it helps everybody, right? So
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
group them.
I'm not accustomed
Stare.
to the fury of House Orcelio.
That helps. I'm gonna give a turn
I'll
to
show you
Alfar.
why navigators are feared.
He'll give him the kick. He'll give him the shot. He's at 18 Reckless Rush. Down up to 36 stacks of versatility. And we're going to go in and flank this guy. Wildfire.
Can do this better than a warrior of the Alpha.
Revel in Slaughter.
I don't like
Reload. Burst.
wolves red.
There it is. Okay, we've got 2 Grotesques down below. Holy crap, I thought we were done. I thought we were done. All right, let's get him kind of behind cover if that's even a thing. I guess not. Walk it. We got the line. Flipping. Rapid fire. Burst.
Wolves red.
God, that is monstrous amounts of firepower. Last guy. Oh, wow. Holy crap. That he saved our butts like crazy. Holy crap. Friendly fire is not that friendly. No, it's not. Okay, so first things first, we gotta loot. We have Warlord's Amulet grants int bonus dodge percent to wearer and allies. Oh my god, shadow. These are all like Mechanicus stuff. At the beginning of the combat, the wearer gains the shadow field effect. While under the effect, the wearer counts as being in full cover against all ranged attacks. The effect is lost when the wearer is hit by a ranged attack and suffers damage. Monkey Hide Cape decreases all incoming damage except direct damage by -1 plus versatility stacks. So there we go. Heavy great swords, all kinds of stuff. That's crazy. Can you imagine doing this without no? I mean, I guess if I had positioned and fought more, let's say, intelligently with Argenta, I could definitely see doing it because the party's really strong, even without Ulfar, but they're even better with Ulfar. Nothing down here. Okay, that's crazy. Well, let's wrap this up, bunnies. That is nuts. Into the webway. What is up? You know what Monkey Hide is? Yeah, their skin. Is my guess. It looks so red though. Did they dye it?
With the physical horrors of Camorra behind them, a long and arduous journey, possible only with the help of a Xenos guide, lay ahead for the Roguetrader and his party. From one strange destination to the next, through unknowable environments, the mere sight of which could drive one to madness.
It's almost like we're swimming.
Despite the challenges, they managed to escape the labyrinthian webway and find their way back home.
I like how it's a question at the end. He's like, home? Question. Hashain, the former lantern. Oh, is this Janus? There was that webway gate on Janus. A poorly shaved commoner in worn coveralls eyes you with suspicion. He's clutching an autogun that looks like it's one careless reload away from falling apart. The man narrows his eyes and inquires, "Oi, who are you lot? You're not bandits, are ya?" Upon noticing a non-human in your retinue, the old man grimaces with contempt and clutches the Aquila hanging around his neck. "And chumming around with inhuman scum no less, because begone you lanky freak, I compel you with St. Cognatius' name, with St. Nicomedes, Heath's name, with St. Drusus' name." A Calendial casts a weary eye over the commoner and inquires quietly, "Is this monkey possessed or simply mad? I'm the master of this planet. I require something of you." "Blessed throne, you're joshing me." I'm just going through this to see where we're at. "His lordship in these here backwards. What an honor, a big ol' honor this." The man drops to his knees, tries his best to hide his travesty of a firearm, pretending like he wasn't just pointing it at your chest a moment ago. "I'm a low-born, small, humble man. I've only ever seen your lustrous visage on the holy icons in the temples of the capital." Maybe leave that for now. Well, I mean, I just want to end the conversation and get to a point where we can control our party again. Is it that many? Do I have to like save mid-conversation? Is that even possible? "Who are you?" "I'm a scout. I wander the woods. I test the soil." Tech priest told me, "Once 1,000 steps you've walked, thrust the mystical probe into the soil, say a prayer, press the smaragdine seal, offer 3 prayers to the emperor and press the ruby seal. Thus will the probe test the land, tell you what minerals dwell therein." What do the people of Janus say? Got it. It is Janus, yeah? I mean, don't go to the ship yet if you need to end the stream. Gotcha. What do the people say? "Did some marauder abduct you? Who could perpetrate such villainy? How are things in the colony? I won't shame myself by complaining. We live, thanks be to the God Emperor, your lordship. We pray for your health every day. Our new masters, the Ultra Inquisitors," which we chose. "They're a dignified bunch. They fancy the learned type, though, and no good ever comes from scholars, but on the upside, they're paying you thrones for your service. Can you believe it? I hadn't seen a throne in my whole life. They're giving us 2 for every month's work. There's this plague going around on Janus, though. Uh-oh. Makes your hair fall out, your skin go pale, your voice disappear. turns average, emperor-fearing people into right freak scum of humanity. Oh, the mutation. We call folks like that wretches. Scary to look at. Better to put them all down. Well, we do little by little with poison. Is the governor well? In a jiffy, your lordship, please be welcome to our flying ferry. It's right over yonder in the brush. It's also where Expedition's Vox Wizard is staying. Will your capital offer protection? I do not wish to be changing one prison for another. Will that there chatty mug be flying to the capital? Shackle the Zenith. Keep him in prison until my ship arrives. As my guest. Sure. Oh, this won't end well with guests like those. Better grab them by the floppers into the pyre. Burn them right quick. So I'm assuming they automatically ferry us to the governor's estate? Is that right? I don't know how long this is. So if need be. And served. Is it automatic? Served. Quick question, since you've done this already. If we're going to the ship, is that like critical cutscenes? Or is that something I should try to handle off stream? Oh, we're on the ship. Okay, well, well, how do we, can we save in the conversation? Is that a thing? Like if I were to save right now? Crap. Well, bunnies, I don't know if we can, here, well, let's see, what do we got? High-ranking officers beam with genuine happiness. Danrock steps forward and solemnly says, welcome to the bridge, Lord Captain. Like the rest of the crew, we're overjoyed by your return and thank the Emperor for it. Crew stares in awe and terror at the giant towering over the crowd. Some make the sign of the Aquila on their chests. Others collapse to their knees with a prayer to the God Emperor on their lips. This wave of pious shock does not seem to discompose Ulfar in the slightest. He chuckles into his beard and glances around curiously. Lord Captain, allow me to express how glad I am you've rejoined us alive and unharmed. Shireen, light of my eyes, I'm overjoyed to see you. How much do you know about my abduction? Where was my ship all this time? Enough empty talk. This is quite enough fawning and fussing. I wish to return to my duties. I'm just going to say, how much do they know? Not much. Contact with your party was lost. Immediately sent shuttles. We didn't find anyone on the ship who had either been butchered or driven insane. Heinrichs doesn't like Iliad. Since your lordship's body was never recovered, we hoped against hope you were still alive. Even our augurs never spotted anything suspicious. He's focused on me, okay, because Inquisition and all. Erliot helped the Drakari abduct me and take me to Komarog. I'm glad you realize you're to blame for my capture. You've not earned the right to hear about my adventures. Oh, God. It does not matter. The topic of my disappearance is closed. Ooh. Yeah, we're going to say it's closed. As you command. Where was my ship the whole time? We decided to take the ship to Footfall. Okay. Agents tirelessly searched for information. While you were away, we took every effort to find you. Favorable deal made by the esteemed High Factotum. The ship is now equipped with state-of-the-art auger systems and direction finders from Kiava Gamma. That's awesome. And let's return to duties. Hello, Nomos have come to welcome you back. Oh, wow. Nomos too. We sense a great deed has been done. A vivid imprint on existence. You did something very important. I triumphed over the enemies of humanity by pitting the arch-enemy's blight against that of the Xenos. You desire other victories, we know you do. You do not understand me. You do not understand people in general. I'll say unexpected decisions are unavoidable. All life is inconsistent, we understand that. We must go now, we'll come to speak with you later. We felt sadness when we could no longer communicate with you and we were worried about your fate. One can detect with a naked eye the moment when Nomos leaves the bridge, the servitors stop moving in sync and slowly shuffle off to their posts. So he's almost like a puppet master. This is Danrock, I think. Your lordship, I must report highly compromising information about a member of your retinue, Jai Haydari, who it turns out is nothing of the sort but a commoner, a fugitive from the law, and a deserter from the Imperial Guard. I have solid evidence to prove it. This evidence had better be incontrovertible. It is all here, official records from the Administratum, attestations from the Departamento Munitorum, and much more besides. How did you come to know this? In your lordship's absence, the burden of watching over the dynasty's treasury fell upon my shoulders. I deemed Jai Hadari the likeliest threat to the dynasty's material security. My people conducted an investigation. They covered a past connection between Haydari and an individual by the name of Mercy, a highly influential figure in the Kasbalika mission with a dangerous reputation. Fearing predatory interests of the Kasbalika would pose a threat to your coffers, I began my own investigation. It was entirely reasonable to suspect collusion of some kind between Haydari and Mercy, so my suspicions were confirmed. The two were connected. It was from Mercy's associates I acquired the compromising intelligence. Oh, that's a little odd. I want to know the details. I guess I'll talk to her. Jeez Louise. Shopped me, did you? You little wannabe quester. Don't miss a thing, your servants, HB, and they're sneaky too. They'll climb up a Grox's butt to find out what they want to know. Biting soldier slang cuts through a typical gentle speech. We need to talk about your past. Only if this scum slings his hook.
Well, your lordship, ask away. I'll tell it like it is. I'm not going to try to wriggle out of it.
Okay. In other words, he doesn't want anyone skimming the funds except himself. Yes. Who is this Mercy that Danaruckus accused you of associating with?
We knew each other once. He helped me make the move to the Expanse and establish my first connections. But that's an old story I prefer not to poke at if I can help it. Things are good in my life now, and I don't need mercy.
So tell me a real story.
So what do you want to hear, Shireen? A children's tale about a beautiful princess? A ballad about a queen of thieves? How about a new story, Shireen? Once upon a time, there was a little girl who lived on a sand-covered lump of rock. And the core of that rock contained untold riches for servants of the Imperium. The girl scraped out those riches with her little hands, breaking her back and coughing up her lungs, on behalf of people who had never clapped eyes upon her, and who would never know her name. She did this every day until she turned 16. Then his servants came and drafted the girl into the 19th Ifrit Regiment. Can you imagine? Of course, the regiment was wiped out on its first sortie, but the girl survived.
So she joined the Astra Militarum.
But everything in this world ends sooner or later, Shireen. The now not-so-little girl went and fell in with the Kasbalika. She saved up a little gold, and she even indulged in excess from time to time. Until living the good life almost cost the little girl her head after her patrons got caught in an internal investigation between the Officio Prefectus and Departamento Munitorum. So the girl ran as fast as her little legs could carry her, until her eyes and the whims of fortune brought her to the Expanse. A shitty story, all things considered, Shireen.
Is Jai her real name?
I swear on the grave of my drunkard father who sold me into the mines, and on the lives of the 11 siblings I never had, Shireen.
No, it most definitely is not. Wow! Alright, well, there it is. After what I've heard, the thought of keeping you by my side makes me sick. Was there anything you did not lie to me about?
Oh, so many things, Shireen. I'm struggling to keep track of them all. I told you the truth about the Expanse, and not a single word of it was a lie. What I told you about footfall and Vladayam and how we do business in these parts, all true. Don't get me wrong, the apple of my weary eye. There are two things in this life that I dislike. Looking back at the past and having someone pry into my soul without asking.
The Imperial Guard part? I mean, we were part of it, obviously.
Corporal Haydari reporting for duty, sir. I've had enough of the Astra Militarum shit to last a lifetime, Shireen. And my body's collected enough souvenirs from run-ins with Xenos and heretics to last 2 lifetimes. Except, when it comes to the Guard, there's no such thing as used to be. That wretched life sank its claws into me good. But that also means I remember what it's like to be a small, shaking, insignificant pawn. And that's why I appreciate what I have now all the more.
So she's got her lung implant. What about the hand?
It was orcs. Not everything I say is a lie,
Yeah,
Shireen.
mon chéri. It's like Angel from Wing Commander. So cool. How'd you get involved with the Kasbalika?
What? You think it's difficult? Once me and my fellow guardsmen snuck into the upper city in search of a good watering hole, where the high and mighty of that world congregated. Another time, our regiment was sent to defend the tallest spires on a hive world. And I had an epiphany. I saw how the other half lives. And by half, I mean the ones born with a diamond spoon in their mouth, instead of an entrenching shovel rammed up their arse. My eyes were open to the truth, Shireen. The Imperium is full of opportunities, even for people like myself. The trick is knowing whose palms to grease, whose boots to lick, whose throat to squeeze, and whose arses to kick. I was very popular with everyone in the guard command, you see. I'd procure things for them, whatever they wanted. And so the Kasbalika took notice.
I see.
Whoop the Never mind.
Oh, about your new persona.
Are you worried I'm going to start spitting on the deck and shriveling your officers' ears with my foul tongue? Don't be.
I think we've covered everything.
Sir, yes, sir. Your lordship, Shireen. I'll be here, all primed and ready to go.
All right, cool. Is that it? Shall we get to business? We have a number of items. Okay, so the Expanse is in flames. Squadrons and smaller groups of despicable Drukhari radar systems. Cool. Cult of the Final Dawn has emerged in full force, wreaking havoc everywhere. We've heard rumors of the falls of Santiel's Pride, House Corda's world. Oh, great. Don't like her. An outrageous sacrilege given out abundant, and an inexpensive Prometheum is there. Strife has broken out between Winterscale and Corda. Chaos reigns everywhere. Only the esteemed Lord Inquisitor is trying to fight it, concentrating all available forces at Footfall to tighten them into a fist to smash the rampaging heretics and Xenos vermin. Wow. My god. What kind of Xenos are attacking the Expanse? Drukhari mostly. Squadrons, large, small, invading the Expanse. Someone has poked their nest, if you will, and now they're lashing out. Maybe that might have been us. How fare the worlds of the dynasty? Heretics' malicious acts make it difficult to maintain astropathic contact with the colonies. Cult of the Final Dawn strikes everywhere. Sleeper agents active on every planet. Veba 6, that's our materials planet. A mutiny was crushed after a group of newly arrived prisoners succumbed to blasphemous propaganda. Other worlds stand firm against the onslaught of enemies of humanity, do not succumb to pernicious influence. Xavier Calcazar led the defense. Exactly. The esteemed Lord Inquisitor Calcazar declared himself Commandant of the Coronus Expanse. Oh, that's great. And issued orders to requisition troops. He made Footfall his base of operations as it was the most logistically convenient point. From there, his fleet strikes throughout the Expanse, destroying the forces of the Cult of the Final Dawn and the abominable Drukhari. He may be all that currently stands in the way of the Expanse being turned into ashes. When heretics laid siege to Euphrates II, a hallowed forge of the Cognizance fleet, which we weren't able to talk to last time, the Lord Inquisitor sent an enormous force. Now they and the Explorator squadrons, recalled from the front line, stand together against the heretics in the battle for the sacred planet. Yeah, we've been to Euphrates. We haven't been able to do too much there. What is the problem between Incendia and Caligus? When the esteemed Lord Inquisitor called upon the rogue traders to join his forces, her ladyship Incendia Corda heeded the summons, while his lordship Caligus Winterscale ignored it. Rumor has it that his refusal was defiant in manner and served as a pretext for Lady Corda to declare war on House Winterscale. That's great. Winterscale's ships are being hunted in his worlds, occupied under the pretense of compelling them to submit to the Imperial Creed. Surprisingly, for all his love of fighting, Winterscale is in no hurry to defend his domain. Odd. According to intercepted astropathic messages, he and his retinue are currently on Quetzaltimir, hunting down a Xenos fleet, Eldari. Why does he prioritize that? I know that his worlds came into ruin. Yeah. I'm going to try and keep it moving, I'm sorry. Is there anything else I should know? There have been other minor developments. If you so wish, I'll gladly bring you up to speed on the bridge. Thank you. And then Abelard comes in. Allow me to make a request. While you're away, Zachary Vise received an astropathic message from Dargonis. It concerns my family. The Versarians have been accused of betraying House von Valancius. How's that possible? I cannot comprehend. The Versarians have served the Rogue Trader dynasty loyally for generations. Hard to admit, but I'm simply crushed by the news. Accusations were leveled by or on behalf of the Drive Stems, go figure. Under normal circumstances, the investigation would not have required your involvement. My entire family would have been, but being a noble stock, the Versarians are entitled under an ancient custom to petition for a rogue trader's personal protection once in a generation. Your personal protection, Lord Captain. Do not deny us that honor, I implore you. Tell Zachary Weiss to send a message to Dragonis saying I will personally take part in the investigation. Will do. Jeez Louise. And who's this? Oh, is it Jai again? Exalted One, bless the House of Von Valancius for your largesse of spirit. Thank you for deigning to speak with me. Here's the thing. My network of trade representatives has been stretched a little too thin, like a chiffon dress. Supplies are all over the place. Orders aren't being filled. Clients are kicking off, not without reason, and revenue is plummeting. And if that wasn't bad enough, my guys running things from Footfall have been incommunicado recently, and an astropathic message has finally come in to tell me why some ashmag has captured my gang, probably the Inquisitor. And they're threatening to kill every last one of those hard grafting whelps if I don't do what they want. They only want one thing, my Mercatum Tabula Official, in exchange for my... Oh, so maybe not the Inquisitors. I'm not giving up my certificate for anything. Nor am I going to leave my guys high and dry. That's why I'm begging for your help and protection. If I have to step into a cage of hyenas, I'd rather do it with a lion at my side. Could be a bluff. Ptolemy did not say who sent the message. Astropathic chit-chat. I don't need the name of the sender. I already know it. I can smell Falco's stench, or it's Vladime. Why should I help you? When we reach Footfall, I will help your associates. Yeah. I look forward to the day. Praise be to the Exalted One. Okay, what else? We've got Heinrichs. Okay, let's go. HB, I apologize for barging unannounced. I've received news I must discuss with you face to face. You may recall Achilles. Yes, he betrayed us. Was transferred into my remit by a colleague. Colleague in question has contacted me. Requires immediate assistance. How did you circumvent me and acquire the information from the astropathic message? Lord Captain, a rogue trader may be in a position to challenge the Inquisition's authority over their soul, mind, and actions, but a rogue trader's astropaths and Vox officers hardly. Who is his colleague? Emelina Lichtenhart. Haven't heard of her. Sage to the Lord Inquisitor. Tell me more about Emelina. Acolyte, assigned a different range of objectives in the Coronus Expanse. I'm still trying to hide information from you even when I'm asking for your help. Emelina is a sage, a unique acolyte of the Inquisition who can absorb huge amounts of knowledge and store it in her own memory more securely than any data crypt. She entered the Lord Inquisitor's retinue before even I did. Talking to her is a strange experience. Emelina is an incredible scholar, expert on the forbidden and the illicit, and of course she's a loyal servant of the Golden Throne. Okay, you said the forbidden and the illicit. What does that entail? Emelina carries knowledge that is forbidden to common servants of the Imperium. She carries this knowledge within herself as it cannot be entrusted to logs or cogitators. I said before that acolytes of the Inquisition must shoulder a heavy burden to come into contact with things that can penetrate and corrupt the soul. For sages, this is an especially trying ordeal. Emelina's hypermnesia, oh that's cool, has been enhanced so she now remembers everything. That's not cool. After many years of service, she's examined and seen enough to become an unrivaled expert in the field. I'm not going to poke into his affection. You failed to mention that Kalkazar has other agents operating in the Chorus. I don't care. I believe I have a clear picture. What was her message? Emelina's message is incomplete and distorted. It's impossible to make sense of every word. The only thing we know for certain is an acolyte of the Inquisition is asking me to go to Paton 4. In her message, she seems to be requesting either military support or help with an evacuation, but whatever precipitated this request, Emelina would not make it if it weren't absolutely necessary. I know a rogue trader has more than enough matters to deal with. I'd like to officially request your assistance in dealing with the issue. I have no authority to demand anything, therefore I'm confining myself to a request. Is there a hint of what is threatening the planet? For the avoidance of leaks, details shall remain a secret. All I can tell you is the primary threat was Xenos, in particular Drukhari raids. Sages ideally suited for gathering data, finding appropriate methods for combating it. As for what she's doing, I don't know. Cult of the Final Dawn has been on my top priority. Investigation can be no time to turn my attention to the planet. I shall help you. Yep. Thank you, Captain. I'm confident our deviation from primary course helped stem the spread of anarchy. Great. I've already spoken to the navigation crew. Now we have the coordinates. Excellent. And looks like we're all gathering together. Probably a last address. Can we just exterminate? Yeah, seriously, everything's gone to crap. Enough Xenos, justice will be done one way or another. Slither all you like heretic spawn, but you will never leave the ship unscathed. The bridge is enveloped in an unusual silence. The officers on duty are huddling in the corners, looking on curiously at what is transpiring in the center. Heinrichs, what punishment awaits him who failed to realize his own acolyte was a traitor? Wait, yeah, what is going on? Catching sight of you, the curious crew members dash to their posts, leaving only the senior officers in the middle of the bridge. For how long are you going to tolerate this filth on your ship? This foul traitor has already dragged you into the darkness once, who almost left your protectorate without its sovereign. Has Eldari heresy clouded your judgment? Treachery always means death, either for the traitor or the one betrayed. You almost died in Komarov. Your retinue, you know what became of them. Is it not high time that justice was done? Those present nod wordlessly but do not dare to interfere. Now this is a fine spectacle. The inhuman gets what she deserves. Let us all watch and laugh. Oh god. Irelia does not react to the curses being slung at her. With an imperturbable expression, she watches the crowd before her and turns her gaze to you. Anyone else want to share their thoughts? You know, Bunnyman, I will support any order you give, but to keep the Xenos in the retinue, especially after everything that has transpired, would not be wise. The enemies of humanity have no place among humans, you know this, but death is far too merciful. What I endured was far more terrible. What's interesting is they're all dogmatic here, thus far, except for Abelard. Heinous behavior, similar to statistically leads to unfavorable, unpredictable outcomes. Elliot blankly surveys the crowd. So what are the options here? You may have forgotten who gives the orders. How dare you burst onto the bridge? Elliot is here to stay as part of my retinue. Get used to it. Elliot will now apologize to everyone who was harmed by her deed, and that will be enough. Elliot will receive corporal punishment, as many lashes as her body can endure without expiring. Give Elliot to the Inquisition. Execute her. Yeah, let's apologize. With companions like these, who needs enemies? Seriously. Yeah. Wow. That's something. Can you imagine? You've been through the Jakar. I'm sorry. I know I'm trying to go through this quickly, but this is hilarious. This is hilarious. Elliot's face contorts in a mix of emotions, from anger and hatred to dejection and despair. But soon she musters her courage, and in a stilted, barely audible voice says, "My words will not heal the wounds on your bodies. And still I regret what you had to endure. Because of me. Words will not fix what has been done." The interrogator grips his weapon, but he hesitates, shifting his intense gaze from you to the Xenos and then back. The Xenos' apologies rings hollow. There's neither repentance nor truth. Uh-oh. Disappointed by the outcome of the confrontation, the officers present slowly return to their duties. They will forgive you. Not all of them, not right away, but they will. Do you really not care about what happened, or are you trying to conceal your true feelings again? Oh, oh god. I'm gonna let that guy die. Are you all right? Your monkey have had it worse. I will live. The wounds of my soul will eventually heal. They'll live too, but their souls will forever bleed painful memories. Do you really not care about what happened? Or are you trying to conceal your true feelings again? I am sorry my mistake led anyone along the paths of the Dark City. I can see their pain and rage, I understand, but words and pity will not help them. Only time and perhaps revenge, which will dull their pain for a little while, but you have taken away their chance for revenge, and now all we can do is wait. They will forgive you. Not all of them. And not right away. But they will. You cannot believe that, Ellen talk. I do not need words of comfort. The words of these Monkey do not touch my soul. Only your thoughts matter. Until we meet again, may the darkness scatter into a myriad of new stars before you. Wow! That is a lot. Holy crap. That is incredible. Well, my god. Bunnies, I did not intend to go that long. My apologies. But thank you so much for hanging with us. Well, apparently we are now in, I'm guessing, Act 4. Anytime I see a cutscene like that. So let's not waste too much more time. There was a lot going on, yeah. Thank you for Data King's up. Bunnyman's too good for this universe. I don't know, man. Lance, I think we love our Data King. Maybe we'll go for Data King, yeah. So bunnies, quick reminder, tomorrow, BTA, 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. You like to help out the bunnies, always appreciate it. We're trying to hit 1,000 subs on YouTube. And we'll go ahead and, oh, and BD as well. Oh, that's rough. Well, DK came up first. We'll go to DK, yeah. If you want to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go and give DK a raid. God, I love this game so much. I'm so glad we get to play it through. So, thanks again. This is awesome. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well. And I can't wait to get into the next one with you. We're going for the raid right away without delay. Thank you so much.